And what's going on, folks? Happy, what is it, Tuesday? Yeah, happy Tuesday. What's going on with you, folks? What's going on, Max?
What's up, man? My bad. I was just sending my girl's mom a text out.
Yeah, they can text your ass off. My girl been texting the hell out my ass today.
I'm like, but I be telling my girl's mom. I'm like, listen here, man. I'm cool and all that. But I was like, man, if I work the same time I've been working for almost a year now, stop calling me during the motherfucking day.
Exactly.
Like, I'm like, yo, I cussed my girl out too. I had to cuss my girl out one time
Yeah.
because she kept on fucking calling me and calling me and calling me, and I was like, "What's the emergency?" And she was just like, "Well, there's no emergency." I was like, "Well, why the fuck you kept on calling me?" She was like, "I just wanted to talk to you." I was like, "You,"
Hey, I gotta
I, I,
sleep.
I was like, "Oh, wait, you just wanted to talk to me?" I was like, "So you telling me my life, me going out here, not falling asleep on the road and dying ain't important?"
Ain't important at all.
I was like, I gotta sleep, damn it. I was like, don't you? I was like, I don't call you when you was sleep. When you was sleep, I know you asleep. I'm like, from 8 to 10 hours, you disappear for 8 to 10 hours because your ass
Mhm.
be knocked the fuck out.
Exactly.
I'm like,
Consideration. Consideration. Have some consideration. Shit.
and she was like, I'm sorry, I was just thinking about you, hoping you was dreaming about me. I was like, oh my god, this
What
bitch.
more do you want from me?
And I ate carbs too. I ain't on that bullshit, dude.
Yeah, you ain't on that bullshit day if you ate some carbs, my nigga.
I ate some carbs and I overdid it. So I woke up feeling like I'm
Shit.
a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
yo. I'm for real, dude. I'm for real. Like, man, all right. This is what happened. I woke up. I got out the truck, took a walk towards the bushes, and took a piss. And I woke up. I was like, yo, where the fuck am I? I
Whoa.
was like, where the
Yeah.
fuck am I? I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's how I be
Yeah, you
feeling when I be
yeah.
eating carbs. I don't
Yeah,
eat
them
carbs,
carbs will fuck
y'all.
you up.
So
Make you go to
I,
dreamland, not want to know what the fuck you are when you wake up in after that shit.
I
Carbs will
woke
have
up
you
with
so
spike insulin, nigga.
that's that itis, nigga. That's that itis sleep. That's what that is. You had that itis, nigga.
Nigga,
Yes,
I
you
ate a
did.
sandwich, a bag of healthy chips, and our dessert was pound cake, nigga. I woke up feeling like, why the fuck? I was like, yo, why the fuck I feel like this? Why do I feel like somebody
Shit.
just gave me a pound of sugar? Was like, yo, snort this shit. snort,
Damn.
snort this booger sugar.
Damn. That's serious there, bro.
I woke up was like, what's happening to me?
God damn.
Like the
That's a
goddamn
lot.
poltergeist, nigga. Oh,
That's because your
what's
ass been on
happening
that
to me?
carnivore diet, man. That shit didn't feel right. And you overdid it too.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Now, if you would pick 2 days out the week, maybe separated by a day or two, and did that, but kept the portions low, you'd be carb cycling, and that should make you lose weight faster.
My bitch ass thought I was doing something bad. I was doing something good. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna drink a diet soda.
Oh
Put no
hell
sugar
no!
in this bitch.
You sound like them folk that eat like a motherfucker and drink a diet coke, talking about I'm trying to lose weight.
Man, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I was like, yeah, man, dude, it was just I've been craving carbs
Of
so bad
course,
for the last 3 days, bro.
of course, of course,
Like,
bro.
I
You
ate
know.
a fucking ribeye, and I was just like, yo, I could just eat one raisin.
God dang.
I was like, I just need like a raisin, nigga. Like I don't even like
You was
raisins,
down bad.
bro.
You was down bad then, bro.
Nigga, I
Down
couldn't
bad.
sleep. I've been having like whenever I see when
Lucid
I like
dreams.
to do the you said what?
Lucid dreams.
No,
Been
ain't no
having lucid.
lucid dream, nigga. I'm talking about it's funny. I ain't dream last night. That's
Oh yeah.
hilarious. Yeah. I ain't dream. That's funny. Goddamn carbs. But yeah, anyway, nah man, it's just I ain't dream last night. Nah, nigga, it's funny. No, it's just man, I woke up. I usually wake up like whenever I'm on a carnivore diet, it's like when I'm up, like nigga, let's go, I'm up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to work, nigga, let's do it. Man, I woke up like, what the fuck am I? I'm like,
You feel
did this
sluggish as
nigga
hell,
get
don't you?
did this nigga give me some goddamn Batman's pedophile smoke?
Mm.
Goddamn it.
Your ass
Before
felt
that
sluggish
shit,
as hell.
wake up, your shirt turned the wrong side.
That's stupid.
And the fucked up part about it is you the one that's getting arrested. You're like, yo, why my shirt? Why my shirt inside out and turned around, nigga? What the fuck happened?
Oh yeah, you were probably still high when you woke up, man.
Why my back tail hurts? What you do to me, Batman?
Pause. Pause. God damn pause, man.
I feel like
Hell
if
no.
Batman was an actual superhero, there's possibility he'd be on I ain't gonna say Batman would be one of those dudes that give you some of that pedophile smoke. All I'm saying is Batman. He's possibility he might have that type of vibe.
You think Batman's a
You have to
pedophile?
start.
What gives you that
Now I ain't gonna say
impression?
with the smoke. The nigga like like the next scene, the nigga's waking up in handcuffs and all that shit, and the police picking his ass up. And I'm like, yo, what type of what type of diabolical shit Batman be on, bruh? Like
When
why
that
the
shit?
nigga
Oh, you
just
talking
waking
about
up?
whenever he set somebody up for the police to come and pick up?
Yeah. And the niggas acting like they just waking up. I'm like, yo,
He
how
stuns
did he
them,
get
dude. What are
that?
you talking about? And then they not kids, so how in the world would he be on pedophile?
Well,
I'm
it
trying
be
to get the connection.
some diabolical shit because like, hey, why the niggas is just now waking up?
Cause he stuns them, man, so that they won't try to get away before the police get there. He don't know what time the police gonna get there.
hmm
Boy, you be thinking about some crazy shit, man.
So Batman, he just got some concoction that these niggas are sleep until the police comes.
Maybe he knocks them out. Maybe that's what it is. When he
How can we
hit them with
not
his
say,
fist.
like, you sure Batman never took like advantage of one of these niggas?
Dude, you are disturbed, bruh.
I'm
What
just saying,
is
man,
wrong with you, man?
this nigga be having that pedophile smoke, nigga.
But why did your brain have to go to the why your brain got to go to the darkest situation, the darkest possibility? That's all I'm saying. That shit's crazy, man.
It's
Why does your brain have to go to the darkest possibility of a scenario?
well because we talking about Diddy today, yeah, you gotta go a
Yeah, we
little
talking
dark.
about Diddy. But Batman ain't on trial. Diddy is.
Y'all know Diddy be Diddy diabolical.
Yeah,
Diddy
he be
diabolical.
diabolical, all right. He diabolical, all right. They'll talking
Like,
about how he made Cassie's parents. Well, I think um this was just fucking Melanie King reaching. Talking about he made Cassie's parents take out a $20,000 loan to protect her. No, he ain't make them do shit. They felt they needed to do that shit in order to
a, tw-
protect their daughter.
a
He ain't make her do that
$20,000
shit
loan. What the
for
fuck?
protection for her. Cause his ass was goddamn beef.
When? $20,000 from Diddy. What is that? That's like
No,
2 hours worth of work.
right. I'm saying they took out that loan so they could pay somebody to protect her. That's all I'm saying. And Melanie reaching, talking about some, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. Melanie reaching, talking about some. That's why he made them take that out. He didn't make them do shit, Melanie. She be reaching, bruh. Some of us shit be reaching like a motherfucker, man.
I'm
I'm
like,
like, man, you gotta stop all this reaching, Melanie.
okay, hold on. $20,000. It just sound. It doesn't even sound. It just sound like they took a $20,000 loan because they want to take a $20,000 loan. Fuck.
Yeah, of course. I'm thinking that too. But like I said, Melanie and her reaching ass.
They
Melanie and
took a
her reaching ass,
$20,000
dog. She
loan
be
to
reaching,
protect
dog. She be
from
fucking reaching.
Diddy. I'm like
She be fucking
22.
reaching, dog. I'm not
I'm
gonna play
like,
this whole thing, but she be
I'm
fucking
like,
reaching.
bruh. I'm like, bruh. The president had to come off a mill just to be protected. No, he had to come off of about 5 mil just to be protected from goddamn from the time he got the assassination attempt to the time he became president. Nigga, it was like 5-10 mil extra on top of what he's been paying for his
Yeah,
security.
I get that, but here's the thing: we talking about Cass, and we ain't talking about the fucking leader of the free world.
What I'm talking about is the same type of security P. Diddy has. It's the same. It's on the level of the same type of security that the president has.
I got you, but once again, we
And
talking about
so,
Cassie.
yeah, what I'm saying is, so $20,000 for you get into Cassie's security. I'm like, nigga, that is like one security to protect her from Diddy. I'm like, what is that? A day
Dude,
of
we talking
a
about
day
a
of
regular
protection.
couple, bro. We talking about a regular couple. They don't have millions, dude. Why? What is your point, though? They don't
I
have the
lit.
money that Diddy has.
I literally just made the point and it went over your fucking head
No, it didn't
just
go
now.
over my head. I think their
Yeah,
situation went over yours because you sitting there talking about some, well, Diddy's is on the level of the president. I understand that, but they can't afford that shit
that's the
at
reason why.
all.
That's why I'm saying that her paying their parents taking a $20,000 loan. It sounds like bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, it's not bullshit. It's just all they can fucking afford. And Melanie is reaching. My whole point was she's fucking reaching. That's what I'm saying.
Why I'm saying is they did not take out $20,000 for security.
All right, dude. Cool.
Any security expert would be like, okay, well, $20,000. Or how long am I protecting you for? Or who am I protecting you from a certain person? They like, who? Diddy? They will fucking laugh. I would laugh you off my fucking line.
Of
I'll be
course
like,
they would, bruh.
get the
Bruh,
fuck
of
out of
course
here.
they would. But once again, what if that's all they could fucking get was 20,000?
I don't know. I don't know niggas that's taking that job.
Well, maybe it was
Apparently,
somebody they just
uh,
knew. Maybe it was a family member. I don't know. All I know that's what she's saying they did. And I'm saying that she's fucking reaching because she's saying that he made them take that loan out. I'm like, come on, Melanie, stop the bullshit. They chose to do that shit, regardless of how much money it was and who they paid and whatever else. They
so
chose
they
that shit.
have
He didn't
they
make her do
so
shit.
so basically they have a security person that's going to be testifying that they had to pay for security for Cassie.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I don't
saying.
know.
That's what I'm saying is didn't happen. Didn't happen.
I don't care if it did happen or not happen. My point is she's fucking reaching. That was my whole point. Melanie is fucking reaching. That's it.
Yeah,
I don't give a
yeah.
fuck if they did or not. It doesn't sound plausible, but at the same time, I know she's fucking reaching.
Well, that's why that's what I'm saying. I'm like I'm agreeing with you. That's why I'm basically giving you the my logical explanation. Having
Why
had to
that's
do with
bullshit.
security, I'm just like, yeah, that's what I'm just like. It didn't happen. twenty
Right.
thousand dollars for Tech Cassie. I'm like, I'm in my mind. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because I'm like, that's not enough to protect her for what, a day?
Yeah. Yeah, I see your point.
especially from Diddy.
Yeah, I see your point with that. Look at them, but this is actually the day 7 transcript of the damn of the trial and shit. So they got it to a little bit of shit today.
To get into this morning's transcript from Diddy's trial, today is day 7, and you know bombshells are dropping. So let's get straight into it.
I'm not gonna play all of this because you know she reads, and I'm convinced Melanie King's a fucking airhead, even though she means well and is on the KS side of things. She is an airhead, dude. She doesn't read very well.
As always, I like to shout out Matthew Russell Lee over.
She misses some of the most easiest damn words. It's like you reading too fast. I don't know what the hell it is. I don't.
Inner City Press. He is the person that we're getting this transcript from. As a quick disclaimer,
no disrespect, Melanie. I just think that you need to slow your butt down when you're reading. It makes it seem like you're an airhead.
Cameras are not allowed in the courtroom. Recording devices are not allowed. So the best that we can do are shorthand transcripts. So it won't be everything that's said, like the full breadth, but you're going to get an idea of what is happening in the court. What are the answers? What are the questions, objections, all of those different things. Now, I will be doing a recap of the details, going deeply into everything that transpired, what they said, the defense's reaction, cross-examination. So all of that will be coming directly after this video. So make sure you're subscribed and hit the notification bell so you do not miss that. Here we go. U.S. versus Sean Combs, day 7, from personal assistant through exotic dancer to Cassie's mother and a chef. Inner City Press will be covering this trial.
If you're a man who makes at least...
God damn it. These fucking ads. Sooner or later, I'm taking these shits away. I don't know how I'm going to do it, get it done.
Before jurors come in, we oppose David James. This is the defense. So Agnifilo Combs' defense.
Fuck that shit. I'll read it. We oppose David James testifying about the incident with Suge Knight. He's going to mention D-Rock. Said he was a friend of Biggie Smalls. That's decades ago. Not relevant. Judge, seems you are previewing your cross.
We oppose David James testifying today. His former assistant.
Huh?
Oh, my bad, bro. I thought I had my shit on mute, bro. The goddamn truck driver. This nigga like swerving and driving slow, going 50 miles per hour. I'm like, nigga, what you smoking, nigga, doing that?
Right.
Nigga, this motherfucker like, bitch, I'm from Texas. When we still wearing the diamonds on my necklace. I'm like, nigga, calm down, nigga, get off the road. You're gonna be doing that shit.
Right.
This is Diddy's former assistant.
So now this conversation here that she's about to talk about is David James, who's a witness, personal assistant, and Judge Subramanian, and a courtroom deputy.
So the judge says, good morning, welcome back.
So they haven't started the trial yet on the transcripts because there was some jurors that were late due to the subways and some shit. Let me see if I can go a little further ahead.
Violence between Mr. Combs and Cassie. Okay. Did you?
I missed something.
Then a judge will reconvene.
Okay, here they go. They reconvene now.
The jurors have arrived that were missing. All right, so now this is the prosecution questioning David James. What about physical violence between Mr. Combs and Cassie? Did you observe it? No, I did not. Do you remember a blog post? Yes, I was in LA when he came back from a club. What did Mr. Combs say? That someone was lying on him, saying he hit Cassie at the club. He went through my browser history. No one had ever done that to me. Did Mr. Combs give you instruction about Cassie? Yes, essentially yes, to bring her food at the London hotel, some Roscoe's. What is Roscoe's? Some delicious fried chicken in Los Angeles. What did you do for Mr. Combs in New York? I'd bring him applesauce, Jell-O, Fiji water, his Toiletry bag with ointments, Just for Men. So Just for Men is a hair dye. We bought 40 items so he wouldn't call us later. I get a key like at the Trump International. I set up the medicine bag in the personal.
So basically right here, he put Viagra, ecstasy, and perks. Listen how she talks about perks. Like she thinks this shit's missing. Like, come on, it's Percocets.
Louis Vuitton bag. What was in it? A Viagra, ecstasy, Percocet, It looks like you didn't finish. I think
No, perks is short for Percocets. Come on, man.
it's Percocet. How did you go about replenishing these supplies? I'd use my personal credit card. Bad boy, usually with Cassie, sometimes other women. Did he ask you for things during the stay? He texted me for an
That
iPod or
is
food.
like, in my opinion, that is a weird and wild concoction to mix up together. A Percocet, Viagra, and ecstasy.
No, that was in the bag. They didn't mix it up. That was in the bag.
Nigga, he mixed it up, man.
Well, it just said that it was in the bag. He said that's was what was in the bag. That's all
no,
they
what I'm
said.
saying, what I'm saying is that's what they it's not like it wouldn't be my first time ever hearing a motherfucker do that shit. I'm like, nigga, that is a dangerous, in my opinion, as a former dude that used to do that shit, that is a dangerous concoction right there, nigga. You can fuck
Right,
around
it is
and you can
dangerous,
fuck
but they're
around and
not
have
saying he
a
mixed
heat
it up.
stroke.
They just saying that was in the bag. They said he mixed all that shit up together. He probably didn't mix some of it up, but I mean, they didn't say he mixed it all up.
What I'm saying is they did mix that shit up. It's just weird that why I'm like it's just funny to me because I know that they mixed that shit up because I have literally seen people do that shit at certain parties. I'm like, yeah, it's fun, but hey, nasty work. You do what you gotta do, sir. That is crazy.
Did anything
You
strange ever
fucking
happen?
diabolical nigga,
Yes,
boy.
in Miami. He asked for an iPod from his house on Star Island. I drove it to his hotel and knocked. No answer. I had the key on. I thought Mr. Combs was in there. How was she sleeping? On her back. Objection, sustain.
Why the hell would they object to him saying she's sleeping on her back? Sometimes I don't understand lawyers, man.
Sustain. Sorry.
Now that I use
I really don't see why they do that shit. Fucking ads, man. Tell you. Fucking ads.
Sustain.
Who objected, the defense
What
or
about the other
prosecution?
The defense.
person? He was about 5'8" with long hair and a large endowment. He scurried away. Did you ask anything? I wasn't hired to ask about his personal affairs. Did you ever pick
That's
up
the
drugs
witness.
from Mr. Combs? Yes, Percocets at a pharmacy, sometimes in my name.
In his name now.
And Cassie a goddamn size queen too.
A size queen means she likes big ones.
Yeah, nigga was hiring porn stars to fuck her.
Yep. Because he didn't have. They said Diddy got. Didn't you say this shit the other day? They said Diddy got a Tootsie Roll size dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that shit in court.
Did you give him permission to use your name?
I don't know if it's this video, but there's a video I seen today where they actually said that shit. A witness said that shit on the stand. That shit is not admissible evidence.
I don't recall that. Was there a drug dealer? Yes, one stop. He met with a lot of people? Yes, even former presidents. Which one? Former President Obama. What was your understanding would have happened if you hadn't done these things? Objection sustained.
So that's the defense objecting to them asking that question about what would have happened if you would have done this shit, trying to paint Diddy under a even darker light, and the defense don't want that shit submittable in the transcript. So that's why the hell this shit object.
Ever take ecstasy? Yes. I was drinking Ciroc. I took ecstasy. I was Diddy bopping.
Diddy bopping, really?
What do you mean? I was vibing. Did you speak with Mr. Combs about it? He was reviewing footage of the party. We had a videographer who filmed the parties. He asked me, "Hey, Playboy, was that you dancing around at the party?" I said yes. And he said, "I'm going to keep the video in case I ever need it."
Look at that shit. So Diddy has video evidence on everybody. This motherfucker was the Illuminati goddamn informant, pretty much. That's what I think. Setting up people for blackmail so they can, always having that shit on file. So if you need to blackmail somebody, it'd be very, very easy. That's what this motherfucker was doing.
that I'd be embarrassed. Did anything ever go missing? They said a bracelet was missing. Uncle Paulie came to my hotel and searched my belongings and those of my girlfriend at the time. Could you have said no? Objection. Move on. Did you ever have to take a lie detector test? Yes. Who was present? Just me and this gentleman. I was very intimidated.
It was very intimidating. What the fuck?
They put monitors on my head, my chest, and my hand. Could you refuse? Not to keep my job. I think it was like if he refused, he wouldn't be able to keep his job.
Yeah,
like I
that's
said,
what
guys,
it
it's
just said.
shorthand. So
That's what it
there's
just
gonna be,
said, Melody.
a couple things in here missing or typos.
God bless her.
Did this happen again? Yes. When Mr. Combs said a watch of his had been stolen, what was the result? The gentleman told me I seemed nervous. I said, sure I am. Once Capricorn Clark had to take a lie detector to prove she wasn't part of a heist of Mr. Combs' jewelry. Was there an incident at Mel's Diner with Suge Knight? Yes. I drove the Silver Navigator to get cheeseburgers there. D-Rock said, that's mother effing Suge Knight. He went over and said, what's up? Suge didn't recognize him. D-Rock said, I'm Biggie's boy. What happened next? We noticed 4 black SUVs to different sides, or I guess it was at different sides of the parking lot. I saw someone hand Suge Knight a gun. D-Rock said, we got to get out of here. We drove back to the house. What did you find there? Cassie was crying. Mr. Combs got in a vehicle. I saw 3 guns on his lap.
Here's a
Sorry about the ad, folks.
I felt calm because we'd been in a silver vehicle, now a black one. They wouldn't see us coming. What did you find at Mel's Diner? Suge Knight had left. Mr. Combs said, drive around the block. What did you decide? This is kind of like skipping a little bit, or it's just saying, what did you decide? I want to know more about this Biggie and Suge Knight situation. Okay, so what did you decide? To leave the company. They offered me other positions, but I just wanted to leave. My life was at risk. No further questions. Mr. Agnifilo? Now this is the cross-examination by the defense. You didn't tell all this the first time. They told me to stop, to not say anything that would incriminate me. Look at the notes from your interview. Read it to yourself, then look up at me. Okay. How'd you recognize Suge Knight? I listened to hip hop. Were you drinking or smoking pot? Sorry. No, sir. Your mind was clear? As clear as it could be, working 20 hours a week at 4 a.m. D-Rock opens the door. Suge Knight is a few cars over. And he's saying window open because they could see it through the window being open. D-Rock says, I'm Biggie's boy. And then Suge recognizes him, gives him a dab. What's a dab? Handshake. Did you leave D-Rock at the diner? Why are you smiling? Because that's a crazy situation. Why would I? Didn't you leave D-Rock at the diner? That makes no sense. I'm not asking what makes sense. I'm asking, did you? No. You saw Cassie and Mr. Combs? Yes. Mr. Combs told me to drive. You don't know where Mr. Combs got the guns, do you? I didn't know we had guns until then. Have you ever been in a situation like that? No. You didn't say, I don't want to drive to Suge Knight with guns? No. What exactly did you do before you got this job? I was a door-to-door salesman, then personal assistant. Now you were going with guns to confront someone? It was not ideal. You knew how to get to Mel's Diner, right? I frequent there all the time. Have you ever seen guns? Have you never seen guns before? Right? I think it's me. Have you ever seen guns before? I'm not sure how this is supposed to be. He put no. This is a radical departure from your job description. Is that an understatement? It's the understatement of the day so far. Do you have immunity? Ask my lawyer. I have some kind of offer agreement. Proffer? You didn't tell anyone about this? Only my wife. Did you meet with the government this morning? Yes, briefly, about what might come up in the cross. Did the Mel's Diner incident come up? Not that I can recall. It's this morning. What did you talk about? Your style. And then I guess there's some laughter in the questions. Oh, he's getting snappy on the stand, guys. I have a few more mundane questions. I love mundane questions. Oh, he's getting snappy on the stand, guys. Okay. Where did you travel with Mr. Combs? Ibiza, London, Saint-Tropez. Were these vacations? Business oriented. What were you hired as? Personal liaison, but I was a personal assistant. He met a high level roster of people that he be prepared for these meetings, right? Yes. It was important that he be on time. No. Yes, in the airport, in McDonald's.
Keeping ahead in some
Was he
parts is
gracious?
just nothing.
I don't think gracious is a word I'd use for Sean Combs. Did he sign autographs? No. You said he'd stay in the studio until 3 or 4 a.m. and you stay with him? Yes, it was common. What sort of things would he want to always have with him? Ketchup, for example.
Ketchup. What the fuck?
Usually not.
What is? Hold on. I think it was talking about applesauce. Hold
He liked Astroglide, condoms, and baby oil, but you didn't
It basically said, did you know he put applesauce on cheeseburgers? Dave Jan says no, but I knew he likes applesauce. Then the fucking attorney would say he liked Astroglide condoms and baby oil, but you didn't expense it through the business. And it says Dave Jan said usually not.
expense it through the business? Usually not. I was told he didn't want to run them through the company. He didn't want a record of them.
Didn't want a record of the condoms and the Astroglide and stuff, y'all.
When you bought an 8-ball of Coke in Saint-Tropez, you didn't tell Mr. Combs, did you? He was asleep. Tell me about your relationship with Roger Bonds. We talked about Bad Boy as a family. What do you mean? Mama Combs called me her son many times. What was the mission? To make sure he's happy. Was it fun? I enjoyed it from time to time. What was your relationship with Chef Jordan? Professional. Did you choke her? No. Objection, sidebar. Tell me what happened. We were on Star Island. She told me where to take him. I grabbed her 2 wrists and said, stay in your effing lane. Was there fallout? It was reported to corporate headquarters. Mr. Combs called me in.
God dang it. All these freaking ads, man. I gotta find a way to pause these jokers.
Mr. Combs told me you can't be putting your hands on women. He told me to give her a gift. This is wild. This man beating on women in different situations, different reports, all the women around, employees,
No
and
offense.
he's
So what is this shit about? Because this shit's kind of boring.
Yeah, I know. I was about to stop it. This is the transcript from the fucking trial. That's what this shit is. That's all it is. Let me see. What else can we talk about on here? Hold on.
Because I'm like, what's the relevancy of it? Wherever the fuck the driver? What's the relevancy?
I don't know why the hell they was asking all that shit, but that's a transcript from the trial. That's what that is. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. Hold on. Let's see what else they talking about in the YouTube space when it comes to Diddy.
Now, the next person we called was Cherie Hayes. He took the stand, and he is one of the people or one of the guys who is actually an escort who has been dubbed by the name the Punisher. Yes, so he's one of the freak off guys. Now, he clarified that he was a professional exotic dancer affiliated with Hunkomania, a male stripper service. He also operated a personal website. thepunisher.com, which advertised his private entertainment services for events like, the normal stuff, bachelorette parties, different, I don't know, birthdays, whatever he's doing. But he emphasized that he did.
For this, we're gonna skip over some of this stuff. We're gonna go to the actual, because thank goodness she doesn't have timestamps in her shit, but she does have it up here on the screen when she's talking about certain stuff. So we are gonna skip some of that.
Not do sex work. He explained that the name The Punisher came from his style of aggressive basketball in his youth, not anything tied to something sexual or around the freak offs or being an escort. Now he also
Whatever you say, nigga.
Cassie contacted
Exactly, whatever, nigga. Because this is the dude that talking about had the big endowment. Like you said, Cassie's a size queen.
him to perform a birthday bachelorette party at the Trump Hotel in New York. She appeared in a robe and paid him $800 in cash to set, I guess, the mood and to make the room sexy. During the session, Hayes said Cassie rubbed baby oil all on him, and he noted that the room had bowls of water mixed with baby oil. What I'm thinking is that
they was real glistening around that bitch.
Oil is not mixed with water, but the bowls maybe are like hot water to make it.
Dude, they was on some real demon time shit, dog. Some real demon time shit.
Bruh, you can't have baby oil, no sex sessions no more, bro. Baby oil gone, nigga.
Yeah, you can't,
Like,
nigga. You can't even
You
nothing.
can't even get away to keep a bottle of baby. Hey, you got baby oil in the house, bruh.
He's a
and
freak
you still got
daddy.
the receipts, take it back, bruh.
That
Take
nigga's a
shit
freaky
back.
ass nigga.
Bruh, you can't have baby oil in your house, nigga, and have kids no more, nigga.
Nope. Defects will take the motherfuckers away.
Like, yo, what the fuck you got baby oil in here? Like, hold on, no, fuck that. Like, rest his ass. Like, what?
Exactly.
What do I do? Nigga, you got
Immediately.
baby oil in here, nigga. I got a baby. Nah,
Expeditiously. Arrest him
what type of
expeditiously,
bullshit you
boy.
What
What are you on?
Hey, nah. Put
Freaky
the baby
ass
oil
nigga.
down, nigga. Put the baby oil down.
Step away
from
from the baby oil.
Put the baby
Step
oil
away.
down.
Put it
You
down
want to
with
go to
your
jail or you
hands
want to go
up.
home? What you want to do? You want to go to jail or you want to go home? Put the baby oil down. Step away from the kids and walk.
Sir, put the baby oil down. Step away. I need you to put your hands in the air. Take one step
Lock your
towards
hands
me. Put them behind your
your
back.
head. Don't listen to him. Listen
Lock
to
your
me while
fingers.
you listen to him.
Lock your fingers behind your head. All right, get on your
Listen
knees,
to
sir.
him while you listen to me. Don't listen to him. All right.
That sounds like some shit a cop would say. Listen to me while I listen to him, but don't listen to me. You understand? The fuck? Are you trying to get me on some damn resistant arrest? He's resisting arrest. No, nigga, I'm confused. He said, listen to me while I listen to him by not listening to him.
Yo, that shit actually happened to me one time. Nigga, I had guns
That's
drawn
fucked
on
up.
me. Hey, guns was drawn on me. Police was giving me instruction. Only thing I could do was laugh.
You probably were pissing their ass off the whole time.
No, I laughed. I was just like, yo.
What did you just say?
I was like, I don't know what you want me to do. The only thing I just heard is, yo, we're going to shoot your ass.
What did you say? What did you say?
So
Yep.
I told them I would lock my fingers behind my head and I'm slowly walking towards y'all because whatever this guy is on, he's trying to get me killed.
He's trying to get you killed, bro.
Hell yeah. This motherfucker, he literally said, put your hands on your waist. I was like, what?
Do that shit. Y'all gonna think I'm finna draw like goddamn Billy the Kid. No, bitch.
Locked behind my head. I was like, fuck that.
I would have slowly got on my knees and laid on my face. Here, I am prone, bitch. Ain't nothing I can do. I am prone. I can't do shit. This is a position of surrender. Pause.
and they put the baby oil in it, kind of like a baby bottle, in order to make it warmed up because they're using this during
They warming up the baby. It's wilding.
freak off. And he said that one of the things that Cassie testified to was that she would get that they would get more baby oil every 5 minutes through.
God dang. They glistening up every 5 minutes? Really? Boy, y'all want some shit.
Out a freak off. And remember, these things last multiple hours, but usually multiple days, where they're being squirted down with this warm baby oil. It's so bizarre. I have questions like, who kept the bowls warm full of water? Where these like
That's the wrong question. Melanie? Hey, Melanie's so innocent talking about some who kept the shit warm. I'm thinking, what the fuck are they doing? You talking about who kept it warm? Oh,
Kept what warm? The baby oil?
baby oil. She worrying about who. She said her question would be who is keeping the shit warm. That ain't my question. My question is what the fuck are they doing? She talking about who keeping it warm.
My question is who the fuck warms up baby oil? What the fuck you doing?
Hey, they own some of that real freaky shit, nigga. They own some of that real freaky shit.
What type? I'm like, what type
Freak
of weird
shit is this?
on y'all? Man, I had done some weird shit with baby oil, bro.
I don't know if I want to hear
All
this
the
shit.
times I have done some weird, freaky shit, I had never thought one time, yo, let me warm this shit up. I never.
You know what? Something about this shit ain't right. Let's warm it up.
Like,
It needs to be warmer.
It's like it will be the same thing. They just like, yeah, man, yo, they like the baby oil cold, so we having baby oil on the rocks. I'm like, yo, what type of weird shit y'all on? Cold baby oil? It's the same thing like warm baby oil. What y'all sit that shit right
Yeah,
next to
man. Cold baby oil. It wakes you up, man.
What y'all sit that right next to a hot vent or something,
it stimulates your epidermis, man.
Like,
It's
nah,
good for your.
this is what I want you to do. I want you to boil some water, right? Pour it in the mellow bowl. Sit the baby oil in there.
It takes the baby oil in his hand.
Yeah,
takes the baby oil in its hand.
Yeah. If you do it like that, you warm up like that, it warms up nice and steady. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. Or like Jackie Chan did in that Rush Hour 2 when he was looking at that bitch through the binoculars, talking about, oh yeah, baby, don't stop, baby.
Yeah, after this case, best thing that will happen.
No,
Diddy,
baby.
Bro. Best thing that can happen for Diddy now, nigga, you just gotta go to jail, bro. You gotta eat this shit.
That nigga need to be a baby oil spot. Nigga need to be a baby oil spot.
I believe if they let you off this shit, be cruel, unusual punishment, bro. Because nigga, you can't go nowhere, nigga. Like anywhere I'm gonna be at, Diddy, I'm cracking jokes, nigga.
Shit. Hey, man, that nigga need to be on the label of Stella Johnson and Johnson. That bitch need to be dead.
I'm gonna say this, Diddy. I know your kryptonite is, nigga. I will get baby oil and sit that shit in the freezer for a whole entire day, nigga, and throw it on you, nigga. Cold baby oil.
That nigga cold baby oil. That's his weakness. He'll start melting like the Wicked Witch of the West. I'm melting.
How did you know cold baby oil was my number one kryptonite?
It's my kryptonite. No! I'm getting weak. I'm melting. Oh, the diddler. The diddler is gone. The diddler.
Not the diddler.
Cold baby oil.
Rock pots where these other, I don't know. Like my mind goes into that.
Her mind goes into
he gonna devolve back into goddamn the black version of Simple Jack. You make me happy, face ass nigga. Like, bruh. God,
Hey, you put
all
the
right.
cold baby oil on, and that motherfucker instantly becomes regular. He got to go to a 9 to 5 and shit. He live check to check
I never
and
in
don't
my
get no
life
pussy.
want somebody to be set free so bad now, nigga. I just want this nigga to be set free for like for the
So he
bullshit.
can do what? Leave? So he can get up and leave America?
No, like,
If this
hey,
nigga gets free, I'm telling you, if he would have gotten bail, he wouldn't give a fuck. He would have got on a plane and got the fuck on. You would never seen Diddy again. Because he got a private jet. He ain't got to worry about going through no fucking security and shit. That nigga goddamn middle of the night. Hey, get the jet ready. That nigga going out there, pitch black dog, wearing a black outfit, black goddamn Puma or Louis Vuitton goddamn outfit. He gonna have that shit on.
no,
He will sneak to the airport and get the fuck on.
this case, this court case, say if Diddy gets acquitted, oh, he gonna be filed for bankruptcy soon because this case is breaking his ass.
Mm-hmm. And his kids,
Remember,
I heard his kids out there partying their ass off, spending his money. They out there spending his money,
his
bro.
ain't man, some of his shit is frozen up, nigga. I'll be
Yeah,
like,
some of his shit frozen, but you
I'll
know
be
he had
spending
he
money
had
like a
cash somewhere.
motherfucker and just cash still won't do it. All that cash probably fucking gone.
Well, I don't know who money they spending in. Maybe he had some damn accounts they had no access to. He may have some shit in trust.
He probably took it out a loan against his assets, most likely.
His kids?
No, he could take out a loan against his assets.
While he in jail?
Yeah, nigga. You're still like he got attorneys, power attorneys, nigga.
Yeah, you're right. That might be how they got the money then. But they said they've been spending their ass off. They've been spending, nigga. I'm talking about partying their ass off. Anyway, back to tape.
Yours, because if these are lasting days, who is replenishing all of that? Does Cassie stop? I know Diddy wouldn't do it himself. So is it her? Is there an assistant? Because we have heard about an assistant being there when Diddy had to step away, go into another room, or he just left the freak off totally to go do business or whatever else he was going to do. Cassie would still be left there to have to do the freak off via FaceTime. And Diddy would have an assistant that was there to make sure she was still doing it, have the FaceTime on the whole time. And whenever he was out, another assistant or someone, or maybe on his own phone, would show him what's going on at the freak off so he can ensure that she's still doing it. Like, this is diabolical on a whole different level. At some point, a masked man, and let me be clear, this was not a mask. He described it as something that a Muslim woman would wear to cover her head and you would just see the eyes.
Listen to this shit, man. Then we're going to skip ahead. Listen to this shit.
Earlier in a report I called it a hijab, but I think the technical term would be a niqab because the niqab covers like the bottom part of the face. The hijab just covers the hair. So Diddy, a masked man, well, we call him masked. We now know it's Diddy. He later was identified as Diddy. Comes in fully naked with a niqab on, a Muslim woman's garb, just covering the top half. So I guess he just had the head part, not the full body drapery. It's wild. Haram. Okay. This whole thing is haram. Okay. Like, brother. Ooh. So imagine Diddy coming in there with this thing on.
This is what Ivy League.
Damn it. Harambe.
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't get in the mix of what they're doing. He sits down and starts pleasuring himself while they're doing the freak off. Now, we've also heard from Cassie. What does Diddy do? Once the man finishes on her, they either directly go and pee in her mouth, where he would have the man pee in her mouth, or Diddy would pee in her mouth, or both men would pee in her mouth, and then also her body. But if the man finishes, because they don't always finish, this was clarified. If they finish on Cassie, Diddy would then go to another room when he was done, have Cassie go in there, scoop up the finishing material. We'll call it that for YouTube. The finishing material and rub it on his body. Now, his
Yep, nasty as fuck.
favorite part to have it rubbed on was his tatas and his nipples, guys.
Why are you gonna call them tatas? Nigga don't have no tatas.
Like this is
on
crazy
his
work.
chest, nigga.
Like,
All she had to do was say
imagine
chest.
this entire.
That's all she had to do was say chest.
Time out. So he likes other niggas' urine that on her to be put on him.
You heard what she said. She said what she said. This nigga is diabolical, dog. To the 10th power. He is diabolical. He into some shit, nigga.
Scene. It sounds like something from a horror movie, like straight up. Oh, and I'm sorry. I want to clarify as well. He would eat when he came in. He would sometimes then start to pleasure himself, but another time, he would walk in and would already be pleasuring himself as he enters the freak off room. So he comes from a bathroom or.
So this nigga walk in, let me see. Rub it on my chest.
I just want the goddamn. I want the defense just to be asshole. Call up Cassie's husband. But
what you want to hold on? So all right, so Max, you're the defense lawyer, okay? And Cassie's on the stand. Go.
No, I want her husband on the stand. Nigga.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. You're the defense lawyer, and Cassie's husband is on the stand. Go.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, excuse me, sir. I'd like to ask you this one simple question. Are you a fan of baby oil? Do you like baby oil? No? No? You don't like baby oil. So how, for the relevance of the case, how long have you known Cassie? How long have you known her? When did y'all meet? Oh, really? The same time she was with Diddy. Oh, okay, cool. Interesting.
Why your bitch ass married?
At what year you got involved with Cassie sexually? Year two? Oh, while she was still in a public relationship with Diddy. Interesting. Did you go to any? Were you a participant of any of the freak offs? You sure you wasn't a participant? It's not you. Oh, okay. My bad. Hey, you know how they say all white people look like? I'm just fucking with you, man. Yeah. So, wow, you have never attended one of these freak offs. Did Cassie tell you anything about these freak offs, sir? No? Oh, okay. Did she ever come home? Like, did she ever spend time with you? Did she ever smell like urine? No.
Urine, baby.
All right, sir. This is almost finished. I just got like one final answer, sir. One final answer. Are you a Mendingo or are you suffering from the same thing that P. Diddy is suffering from?
Which is small
object? Come on, Your Honor. The whole world wants to know this, Your Honor.
Oh gosh.
God damn it. So this
Twizzler.
Cassie, she's I'll turn this show, Cassie. Like, yo, this bitch, she's a leader of a criminal organization. She know what she's doing. She getting small dick niggas with money, some with no money, with no insecurity.
No, they got insecurities, all right. They got small dick energy insecurities and goddamn problems with their ego.
She's forcing these niggas to do this shit because of small dick energy.
She shames them of their damn endowment, and they have to end up buying motherfuckers for her and sitting there, and she denies them sex, so they had to stand off to the side and jack off.
Her
She gets her freak on.
Kingpins at these shit.
So that's your thing, bro. You think all of this is Cassie, bro?
All this conspiracy.
It's conspiracy. Allegedly, it's all Cassie. Cassidy's the leader of the network.
All this is conspiracy. Jay Leno. I mean, not Jay Leno.
J-Lo.
J-Lo, that bitch, yeah. J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, she's ringleader of these shit. And Diddy just willing participant with baby dick energy.
So that's the new theory, folks. Diddy is not responsible for any of this shit. He's a victim of having a small dick.
He a victim of baby dick syndrome.
Yep. What happened is he got with Cassie. Cassidy's a size queen. Cassidy made him, yeah. And Cassie made this man get her escorts that could satisfy her big dick desires. And she likes to be freaky. She likes to be pissed on and everything. And Diddy did none of this shit. Diddy just trying to make his wife happy. You know, happy wife. Happy wife, nigga.
Well, Cat Williams was wrong, though.
He was wrong
about something. It doesn't sound like it sounds like ain't no big dick deviance going on over there. It sounds like some small dick deviance going on over there, nigga. Some
diabolical deviance.
Yeah. Bro, I cannot see what your high beams on.
Small dick diabolical bullshit, dog. That's what's going on.
Or sweet. I don't know how big these rooms are. They may be different bedrooms. He would come out already with his niqab on, beaten off. Like, this is so disgusting. Okay, I'm traumatized just on this. The visual is traumatizing me. Let's keep it going. So at this freak off, Cassie asked the guy, "Do you want to?"
They had piss. No, and they rub piss. No, I don't want no. Go ahead.
It's diabolical, dude. It's
sacrificing
diabolical.
My ears for y'all niggas. Just letting y'all know that.
Yeah, it's diabolical.
Like
yeah, it's diabolical, dog.
Finished, like we talked about the finishing, but he declined. Okay, instead they just gave him additional money and he just left. This is the second male escort who has testified to experiencing.
They want homie to finish on Diddy.
I think that's what it said.
Whew.
Yeah, it's some shit, dog. I'm gonna skip over to Cassie's behavior. Hold on. Here we go. God damn.
Every single summer
very compliant, often sighing in response to Diddy's instructions. He suggested that the sex acts felt very transactional, that Cassie was just doing a job. We know she said that she was just a sex worker at that point. That was her entire job because he had stalled her career. She had the 10-album deal, which is unheard of. It is so unethical, so predatory that alone she should sue him over.
I don't think she put out but one album, right? He gave her a 10-album deal. She put out one album. If she put out that.
Did she even put out an album? I thought she had a bunch of singles.
How many albums did Cassie have? 3 albums, nigga. Cassie in 06, Stripped in 17. Damn, that's a weird name to goddamn call an album, Stripped. And Don't Play It Safe. Look at the title of her albums, dog. Cassie's like obviously introductory album. The second album is called Stripped, so he stripped you of your innocence.
She's 38.
She's 38 now.
So she came out album in 06.
06.
So
Yep.
she was 17.
06.
So she was like 16 when she first got into music.
19.
Yeah,
Well, the album came out when she was 19, so you got to think an album usually takes a year, maybe a year and a half, sometimes 2 years to put out. So you're talking about 17, 17.
Album used to take 2 years.
So 17. Yeah. She was probably 16, 17 when he met. Regardless, she was underage. She was on the fucking age. She's on the fucking age. Because if she's 2006 equals 19 years. 38 subtract 19. Yeah, she was 19 when that album came out. So she was underage when she met him. Yep. Statutory rape.
Possibly could come back and sue him over that because I don't think that was part of.
But look at the names of her albums. The first was Cassie. Of course you're gonna name your first album Cassie. It's an introductory album. Second album is Strip. So you telling me to name your album is Strip. So he strips you of your innocence and anything that you held dear before you met me. And then the last one is called Don't Play It Safe. Can't make this shit up. This chick last album was called Don't Play It Safe. I guess you wouldn't be fucking around with Diddy. You ain't playing shit safe. Your ass is getting these big dick deviants all up inside your viscous innards, as MTR would say. Shooting fucking pornos that you don't know you shooting because all the cameras is hidden so Diddy can blackmail your ass in the future. That's some shit.
Part of her initial, any of her initial claims when she sued him, and then they settled the next day. Because people I've heard about in the music industry, when they heard that number 10 albums, and then she recorded hundreds of songs that he never released, well, that definitely is somebody that you are expecting to be like a slave, an indentured servant. It is just not something you see in any kind of music deal, even in some of the other predatory ones that have been revealed over the years. On one visit, Hayes recalled Diddy throwing condoms onto a couch and instructing him to get at her. Like literally, those are the words. In another instance, he said Cassie canceled their.
I'm sorry, folks. This shit ain't funny, but this shit funny.
Well,
this nigga threw condoms on the couch and said sickle.
Like, I'm just saying, bro, you have a Tootsie Roll. Like he said it was the size of a Tootsie Roll penis, nigga.
He can't do shit with it.
Now, was that on hard or was that on soft?
Oh, no, pause, nigga. I don't
pause, nigga. I just want to know.
That nigga said, oh, then that means, if it was on soft, then that nigga is saying he's a grower, not a shower.
Well, I'm just saying, if the nigga, if it was like an inch on soft, nigga, that shit might be able to grow into 3 or 4 inches. You never know, nigga. Shit.
Oh boy.
But if that shit 2 inches hard, nigga, I'm like, yo, you diabolical just for throwing condoms.
All I'm gonna say is this. Dog. I wish I could find the video. I can't remember. It's somewhere in my history. This chick got on the stand and said this nigga shit was like that on hard. Pause. On hard, dog.
What you need condoms for, nigga?
He ain't saying the condoms was for him. He's saying to the sex worker. He threw the condoms on the couch and told the sex worker, get at her. Basically sickle. Because he a cuck. You know what I'm saying? He did them shits, threw them shits. You ain't hear what she said? She said to Hayes, Diddy said, threw the condoms on the couch and said, get at her. Listen, I'll go back. I'll watch.
No. So I'm just saying.
Seriously.
Have been revealed over the years. On one visit, Hayes recalled Diddy throwing condoms onto a couch and instructing him to get at her. Like literally, those are the words. In another instance, he said Cassie canceled their session, but still handed him $500 just for showing up. Now, the defense is saying this reinforces their point that he was paid for his time and not sex.
Now that I use Mondays.
See, the defense gonna damn try to change that bitch around. Well, that's their job though. That is their job to change that shit around. If not, then you ain't a good defense lawyer.
To get away from this prostitution charge. But Hayes then said Cassie never seemed to be on drugs. Although, under cross examination, he admitted he had no frame of reference to evaluate that since he didn't really see her outside of these freak off encounters. But we know Cassie says every time she did a freak off, she would be pumped full of drugs. At first, it kind of trickled in and it became to a point it was an addiction. She needed it to self-medicate, not only mentally to take herself away, disassociate from what was happening, this act of trauma, but also because
give me a second, I'm gonna let it play a little bit.
It was painful. It was painful it was painful vaginally because she was having constant infections, constant UTIs. It would be burning. It would probably be itching. I just can't imagine as a woman. But then also because she had been doing so much oral during these freak offs. And remember, she was doing a freak off every week for days at a time. And the other days of the week was just to recover. But there's really no recovery from something like that. So from doing so much oral, she would have mouth sores. And to the point where the mouth sores from the oral, but then also them peeing in her mouth, that her throat was so bad, she could not even swallow. Like not the oral, but swallow in general. Like she would have a constant thing where her throat was hurting all the time. I can't. And remember that none of the antibiotics would work on her anymore. Over time, her body became resistant to any type of medication that will help her with these infections. So it just got to the point where she had to live with it. Hayes then admitted to writing a self-help book in 2022 about overcoming erectile dysfunction. This is the title, guys.
I'm back.
In Search of Freezer Meat.
Yo, this nigga, boy.
He on a different level, ain't he?
I don't even want to listen to these, man. Nigga, I don't even want to listen to these shit no more, bro. These shit. Just by listening to these shit like diabolical, boy. These shit make me regret. Oh my fucking God.
I know, right?
This motherfucker make me regret some shit I done in my life, nigga. God damn
that nigga make me feel real good about myself. I don't know about you, but he made me feel real good about myself.
Oh man, this nigga made me.
Because I ain't know what this nigga is diabolical.
This nigga over here, like, I feel disgusted, nigga.
Oh yeah, I'm disgusted, but I also feel real good about myself. That I'm not that kind of nigga. Never been that kind of nigga. Ain't had no worry about it.
Disgusted with myself just by listening to this shit, nigga. What the warm baby oil, nigga? Got baby oil on the heat, nigga.
But why would that make you feel disgusted with yourself? It just make you feel disgusted. Why would it make you feel disgusted? Have you tried warm baby oil on the bed?
Nigga, I'm just saying, bro. I'm like,
are you thinking
nigga,
about it?
That's like
he didn't give you an idea, bro.
Nigga,
you breaking up?
No, what the fuck you talking about? No.
He making you give you ideas?
No, it's just like some diabolical shit. Like just imagine, like, just imagine, like,
let's go.
You like, it's like going to the club. They got like, it's like imagine like it's like going to the club and they got like, you know how they be having like.
You're breaking up a little bit. I think it's your area, dog. You're breaking up a little bit. You freezing up, dog. Let me play this while you get your connection straight.
Aimed to establish that Hayes was not a sex worker, but instead he emphasized that neither.
This part is the cross-examination, folks. I'm playing it because his signal's breaking up. He was saying something, but his signal's breaking up. This is the cross-examination she's talking about now.
Neither of his websites offered sexual service. Like, which one does? Like, are they acting like we don't know how this works? Anyway, Hayes described his performance as a professional dry humps and said he never initiated those acts unless the recipient.
Hold on, professional dry humps? What? Man.
Seemed to be enjoying it. Now, Donaldson also used this to elicit key defense points. Cassie appeared to enjoy herself during multiple encounters.
I mean, wouldn't you if you drugged up? I mean, I'm not trying to defend Cassie or anything because I mean, she's probably got to the point she got used to that shit. But I mean, you gotta look at both sides. But I mean, of course she's gonna join. She's drugged up. Come on now, don't reach now.
Particularly one instance where she scooted forward on her own. I don't know what that means. Like scoot forward.
It's called your hormones take over, and during the sexual act, sweetheart, we are habitual. We do respond to our hormones.
Okay, suggesting consent without Diddy's instruction. Wait, are they saying that during the freak off, during sex, when this guy was having sex with her?
So you see, the defense is probably painting a picture, y'all. Right here, this is cross-examination. This is defense painting a picture that Cassie was in this shit and really wanted to do this shit.
She scooted forward. Maybe she scooted forward to get more comfortable. She scooted forward to, she knew Diddy wanted something to be done. Like, how is that? How does that mean that she actually enjoyed it? And during these freak offs, we already know it's painful and she's filled with drugs. Like, how does that equal she's enjoying herself? I really just feel like these
folks already made that point already.
Guys were just there to get paid. They didn't know the difference of if a woman's enjoying it or not. And I'm pretty sure, because we've heard, if Diddy didn't like something she would do, he would either scold her, berate her, scare her, or take her out, or right there in front of the escort, beat on her, hit her, slap her, or whatever. And Cassie would start crying. And then she would have to probably come back and make sure she's showing she really loves it, because Diddy keeps these tapes. I don't know if he ever goes back and watches them, but he for sure was there during the majority, unless he was having his assistant FaceTime him the freak off. Hayes went on to clarify that he couldn't confirm if Cassie climaxed or really had enjoyment. That's just what his perception was. And so let's be honest, as women, men, for the most part, if this is casual encounter and if this is transactional, how would he be able to gauge if she was enjoying herself?
Hey, women have this perception about us men. This is just my take on just this part she's saying. Women have this perception that we don't know when they are orgasming, that we don't know when they're faking or not. But see, they fail to realize that some of us men, like myself, that knows anatomy, I know when you're having an orgasm. I don't care how much you think you're faking. I know certain things tighten up, certain things move, certain things respond to touch. And then the women that really are into you, that really do show themselves, let themselves be vulnerable to you, if they have an orgasm. This is some bullshit she's saying. She's reaching again.
I think a lot of women will tell you they fake it in order to either please.
See what I say? See what I'm saying? A man can tell when a woman's faking it or not. But other than that, I can't agree with her with this part, because some women do fake, but this woman was hopped up on drugs at the time. She was hopped up on drugs at the time, and so sometimes drugs do impair your brain, your synapses, and all that good stuff. So who's to say she wasn't having pleasure? But at the same time, I understand what the cross-exam is trying to do. I understand what they're trying to do. Oh shit! Sorry about that, Max.
He's the man to just get it over with. Whatever it is, a lot of women.
After a while, after you've been doing something, you get dependency on it and all that shit. So.
Yep. But see, her point right here is saying that Cassie probably faked some of that shit. She wasn't orgasm when he thought he was, saying that a man don't know when a woman is orgasm. The men that are in the know do. The men that knows a woman's body, they know when a woman's orgasm. But yes, some women do fake. But you know when a woman's faking and when she ain't. I do. I can tell. I ain't trying to brag about myself, but I know when a woman's had multiple orgasms and all that shit too.
Women fake being enjoyed. And I do not think it, at least for the majority of these freak offs, that Cassie was just loving having sex for hours and days at a time.
She could, if the drugs took over, created a dependency. Her hormones are I
will have never seen. That'll be the first time I will have ever seen shit like that. Because after a while,
a woman enjoys it.
No, she like your body is going to tell you not, either you're going to enjoy it or not going to
Right.
After a while,
Yeah. After a while, yeah.
like doesn't matter how much drugs you can pump into somebody. Your body has this mind of its own.
No, I can't agree with you on that. This is why I can't agree with you on that.
Well,
Drugs impair brain synapses. They impair that shit. The brain is in control of the whole body. Not sometimes not directly, but a lot of times directly. And indirectly, if hormone levels spike because your brain is not functioning at its topmost efficiency because it's been impaired by drugs, those drugs, because think about it. That's why these women online love the attention, love the likes on their page, all that shit. That's a dopamine hit. Those fucking drugs could cause that shit to spike. And therefore their body will respond to the sexual acts and stuff pleasurably, but there is a part of their brain that will know that the shit is going on and they don't like it, but the drugs have impaired that other parts of the brain. They're in charge of like hormonal release and all that other shit. So mentally you probably would be like, oh shit, I don't like this shit, but your body would be responding the way it's supposed to during the sexual parts because of the hormonal release. But there is still a possibility. There's a possibility though that the woman don't like
it. Well, if you're doing it days at the time, what you're talking about, like regardless, you'll pump that motherfucker full of drugs. The body's going to start rejecting shit after.
Yeah, it will. It will.
Because I'm like, yeah, maybe for like the first day, first day, but you talking about they was doing this shit for what? 4 days straight.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't get to the point where your body start getting numb to the drugs. That's why he kept pumping that shit in them, though. Kept pumping them Percocets, that the pink cocaine, all that shit, pumping all that shit in.
So basically, what it seems like is the freak offs were basically niggas are just going over there running train on Cassie.
Yeah.
That was basically what the freak offs were.
Yep. And whoever else was there at that time too, because there's other stars involved too. Yep.
That shit's weird.
It's weird as fuck. It's weird as hell. He's diabolical.
What woman on earth could even do that? I am just surprised.
Pretty much
porn stars. Even some porn stars probably be like, "Oh, this shit. Okay, this is it. I can't take no more. I can't take."
She didn't have to have a forehead.
Yeah, I can't take no more. Okay, we got to have a break. So that's why they're putting them IVs in the motherfuckers too. All that sweat loss.
Hysterectomy. Like this is pretty bad. I'm hoping to get some medical clarification on.
And that's why I mentioned the other night about all that DNA sitting up in goddamn Cassie, and this goddamn dude. He probably a fucking deviant to her husband. Want to have a baby with this chick. Why would you want to have a kid with this chick? Why would you want to even marry this chick? Why would you want to date this chick? Maybe Diddy paid him to date her. Maybe Diddy paid him to marry her. That's the only thing I could think of. Because a man in his right mind, knowing that because he probably met her ass while she was with Diddy. He knew that shit was going on. What man would want to marry somebody like that? Whether it's her fault or not, whether she did it willingly or not.
Shit, I know a Christian simp.
Can't disagree with you on that.
A Christian simp would. Like, I swear to God, like, bro, and that's the reason why.
A regular simp would.
That's the reason why I was just like, the church is dead. All this shit is dead. We're waiting for the end of Jesus to come. We're waiting for Jesus to come back, basically.
Yeah.
All right. So, it was this. I watched this. What is his name? I'm 6'7" or some shit like that.
The dude that's on Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram, Facebook, and all that shit. So
He always finish with he always finishes with a word. He says respectfully, something like that. Or
yeah, he a black dude with glasses and shit. So
sensational. Yeah, that's him. I know.
Yeah, so there was a video of a woman who she was talking to a dude on the podcast, and she was talking about how how she was talking about Christianity and how God gave her grace and all that shit because she was telling the story about how she was having an affair with her husband's best friend for like 2 to 3 years and wasn't sure if those two kids were even his.
Terrible. That's diabolical too.
And the dude, he was just like, I forgive you because I don't know what I have to do, but he's like, he's like, I can't help myself but to love you. And she's crying, like she was like, and that's when that was the day I gave myself to Jesus Christ because no man in my life ever showed me grace the way that man had showed me, and I was just like, so he accept.
Because the Bible don't teach that. Bible says don't marry whores. I'm paraphrasing, of course. Bible says don't do that. Bible also says that the divorce is he agrees with divorce. He don't like divorce. God hates divorce, but God says divorce is possible to three different things. If your spouse abandons you, if your spouse abuses you, and if your spouse cheats on you. Those three things right there, God is cool with you getting a divorce. I went through a divorce. Somebody divorced me, and it wasn't for none of those three reasons. So she got to answer to him for that. But for him to say that shit, that the guy that you talking about, that Christian simp,
yeah,
that dude, yeah, he's definitely a simp. Definitely. That's some bullshit.
That's why some of my church brothers get mad at me because I was like, God simps.
Yep. God don't teach you to be no simp. Ain't nothing in the word of God that says be a simp.
I was like, oh, so God told you to be a pussy, be out here being a pussy for your woman?
Show don't teach that. Like, he don't teach that.
I was like, yeah, and you wonder why your woman you wonder why y'all women be getting caught fucking us, get caught fucking secular dudes.
Y'all Peter.
So y'all bitches, nigga. Y'all bitches. I ain't fake Christian, y'all bitches, nigga.
Pretty much, that's what they are.
I was like, bro, I grew up being raised around strong Christian men and shit.
And none of them did that shit.
But also, I was raised up around strong men, regardless. And regardless they will never do no weak shit like that.
I don't know no Christian men that'll do that. I don't know none of them that'll do that. Simp out like that. Nope.
I was goddamn disgusted when she was just like, and he forgave me, and that was the day I gave myself to Lord Jesus Christ. How does that? I was like, so you basically were faking the funk for 3 fucking years then.
He didn't marry a wife. That's the problem. We'll get into dating in a minute. You have to marry a wife. Word of God says when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing and obtains favor. So you marrying a woman that's not a wife will lead your life to freaking depravity. That's why I'm sitting here starting from scratch now myself. Thank goodness I got a good ass job, because if my ex hadn't put me on child support, man, I'd be around here this bitch balling. But out of my income per month, it's $2,000 some odd dollars going to that shit. Anybody's income take a $2,000 hit per month. That shit's gonna hurt. Give a damn what you do, unless your ass is a multi-millionaire. You got damn rap stars complain about $5,000 coming out they fucking pocket a month for they baby mama.
God damn, nigga, that's a job, nigga.
I got as much coming out my motherfucking account every fucking month, man, to be in a very nice home for $2,000. $2,000 a month, dude. The house we was staying in was a little over $2,000 a month before we refinanced. It was like 2,800 and some change. We refinanced that bitch, went down to 1,700 and some change. Dude, the house I stayed in was 6,000 square foot ranch on a basement with a undeveloped part of the basement that we got done and added another 1,000 goddamn square foot on the bitch. After that basement was redone and that room above the garage, you talk about an extra goddamn probably 15 to 1,600 square foot on a house that was 430 grand when we bought it. Dude, I could have a house just like that right now. Right now. Without this
Your
fucking...
ex lucky, but she lucky she got a nice dude like you. Because I'll be real with you, bro.
I was too fucking nice.
I'll be real with you,
Even the motherfucking court case, we waived the court. We waived the jury trial and we went straight to just going through our damn lawyers. I shouldn't have done that shit. Guys, if a woman ever divorces you, take that shit through the full due process of that shit. Don't waive shit. Don't waive the jury trial. Don't waive that shit. Don't go in there and lie and everything and put the truth out there, but don't waive that shit. Give yourself a chance.
I took the kids, went to another state, and filed abandonment papers against that bitch.
No, I wouldn't have done that shit. Because you abandoning her. You abandon her, that's her to divorce you. You take the kids more than 15 feet more than what they want to be taking, that's kidnapping.
No, I would have seen if I was talking about if you have seen that shit coming, like, oh, word? All right, bet.
Oh, if I would have seen that shit coming, I would have put all my money in trust. I would have went and did what she did. She did a post-nuptial agreement on my ass. I thought I was saving my motherfucking marriage. I wasn't saving shit. I was setting her up for fucking success.
That's why I was saying I would have taken the kids, filed abandonment papers, a divorce, all that shit. Where your people's at? Yeah, fuck that.
No, I would have done a trust. I would have did a post-nup like she did, but put the damn specifications in that bitch where I would get equity on the house. I wouldn't touch her. I wouldn't have touched her retirement. Let her have her retirement. She can't touch mine. And we do joint custody. I wouldn't mind because the kids want to see their mom. I'm not going to take the kids from their mom, but I would have done it like she did it if I would have seen it coming. And I've been chill. I'm like, you keep the house, all that shit. I go get me another motherfucking house. I would just went and got me a nice ass damn Buckhead, like Buckhead or Brookhaven, or just been in a nice area, maybe like Cobb County, maybe Fayetteville, in a nice goddamn townhome, but not like a regular townhome. My shit would have been like one of them 3-story townhomes with the motherfucking jacuzzi on the top deck under a goddamn, overhang or some shit. My nigga, I would have had a sauna in my shit. Would have had 2-car garage in that motherfucker, dog. I would have been living straight, dog. I could have got one of them for like 300 something grand.
Well, yeah. Well, fellas, let's be careful because all I'm saying is that's why I was saying you two. That's why I say you two. You're too nice, in my opinion, because I'm gonna be real. I'll be real with you. I'm just being 100 with you. If that was my woman divorced me the way she did me, I probably would have. That bitch would probably been missing a long time ago, and I would have. I'm being dead ass. She probably would have been missing a long time ago, and I would be crying at her funeral.
Hey Max, I need you to opine for about a good 5 minutes on that, dude. I gotta go take a break real quick.
Yeah.
Opine on it.
Yeah. And so I would have like I'm just being a being with you, bro. She fucked that dude over. His ex, she really fucked him over, dude. Like I'm talking about. Mm-mm. If a woman ever fucked me over the way she fucked him over and all that shit, it's like there's one thing to doing something like, for the protect. It's like this. What was that? I think it was on The Family That Prays. You can't build you can't build paradise off of somebody else's misery. You can't build a good life off of somebody else's misery. It will never be successful. It will never work. that basically what his ex tried to do to him, and that's just 100% real. She tried to build greatness off of knowing that she's fucking him over too in the long run. And in my opinion, bro, that's fucked up, dog. You ain't supposed to do no shit like that, especially somebody you quote unquote said you loved and shit. I'm like, just by you doing that shit, it shows me that you never really loved me. I was just a placeholder. That's
Facts.
basically what it was. You
I'm
just a
back.
goddamn
Facts.
placeholder. And so I'm like, shit. I'm like, fuck that. I'm like, nah, nigga. I'm like, nah, nigga. Like, when she's gonna get older, when the kids get fucking old enough, or when you are more like got all your shit established, all that shit, I'll just be like, yo, listen here, bro. Only reason why I fucking deal with you, bro, is because of the kids, bro. But if these kids wasn't here and all that shit, I'll be honest with you, bro. I wouldn't even fuck with you, bro. I probably would have you killed. I'll just tell her that shit. Be on some real GP shit.
Oh, best believe
Because
I plan on doing that shit in the future.
because I'll be like this, bro. I had never had nobody fuck me over the way you fucking did.
Exactly.
Never,
Nobody has ever
no,
fucked me over like
like
this chick.
I haven't like I'm for real. Like in my life, bro. I have never had nobody fuck me over the way that my first ex first fucked me over. Still to this day, not one woman has even come close to
Yeah.
ever fucking me over the way my first fiance fucked me over. And that's the reason why I don't really fuck with black women. Sorry,
I
I
feel
really
you on
do
that,
not.
dude.
That's kind of one of the reasons why I'm open up to being whoever you want to be with.
Mm-hmm.
But sorry, black women, but a lot of you, I'm sorry, ladies, when it comes to the amount of women who have fucked me over in my life, I could be real with you, bruh. Of all the other races of women, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I take half of my hand, there's only probably one white woman that fucked me over in my life.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm messing with a white woman right now, man, and I'm gonna tell you that motherfucker there has treated me better than pretty much. There's only been one other woman that's treated me as good as her, and it was a black woman. But other black women I've been involved with have not treated me as well as this girl's treated me, and we just freaking humping. Y'all got to be careful who you get with, regardless of the race. But I mean, it just so happens in our country right now, there's one demographic of women that is not desirable. So much so that there is no passport bro movement to come to this country and get anybody. Specifically, not a certain type of woman. So any black women out here listening, y'all need to do better. If you are a good black woman, applause to you. Congratulations to you. Do not change. Do not let any of this shit you go through with anybody that you choose to date change you. Protect yourself. Choose the right man. So I'm not over here bashing black women, but I'm saying that black women as a demographic, you guys are losing. You guys had the least amount. You guys are not the most desirable anymore. Everybody's got to the point now. Surgery is getting other women of different races to have the same body as y'all. Y'all have had the best bodies from the beginning of time. Sarah Bartram was paraded all around Europe. Very endowed black woman, an African woman, was paraded all around Europe. She was actually ridiculed and everything as far as how they displayed her, but them white women secretly wanted to have the same shit she had, a big old rump. That's why they had all of them wire fucking harnesses put underneath their dresses back in the day with the slender waist. Sarah Barton was already shaped like that. So they picked at her, but they always wanted to be her. And so for most history, every demographic of woman has wanted to be like the black woman. And y'all used to be so traditionally minded and so submissive and stuff. And then y'all got this feminism got to y'all ass. And now y'all at the back of the list because all these other women who were already submissive to their men and black men are starting to realize that and they're starting to date outside the race more. Now all these BBLs and all this working out and shit and butt shots and These chicks is like staying in shape and like they still have the same personality they had before. Now there are some delusional, bat crazy ass white women, Latinas and Chinese and Asian women out there in America, of course. But
not
the
only that,
amount, the amount does not compare to the amount of black women that's like
not
that.
only that, bro. Like, okay, God, I hate how this. I hate. All right, let me tell you how fucked up black. Can I tell you how fucked up the black culture is, bro? Especially
Go
when it comes
ahead.
to the women, bro. All right,
Go ahead.
I hate to have to say this shit, but I gotta tell y'all bitches the truth. The black culture is so fucked up that it corrupts other culture of women.
Mm-hmm.
Example, one of my there's a guy on YouTube. He goes as he go as International Zoe.
I know who you're
Right?
talking about.
There was an Asian chick he was dealing with. She has never been to America, has never did any has never even came to this country. But she adopted the black culture over social media. Can I hold on? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, all right. Let me tell you what.
You gotta think about the American culture is black culture because black culture is pretty much America has been engulfed by the black culture, especially social media. Everybody wants to use our slang, everybody wants to dress like us, everybody wants to dance like us. So it does not shock me that he having his
Can you hear
Asian
me?
woman, he having his Asian
All
woman
right,
come into this country. So of
all right.
course she got affected by the culture. The culture is the black culture. She got affected by it.
Let me tell you the post real quick. So it says a man sent a woman.
You just went out.
A
All
man
I heard
sent
was
a
okay, go
woman.
ahead.
A man sent a woman $2,700, and
Mm-hmm.
it was $100 for the 27 days they've been knowing each other,
Mm-hmm.
right? And yeah, that's he sent her $2,700 after knowing her for 27 days, so $100 per day. This Asian chick, this Thai chick who has never been to Black America, has never seen the black culture with her own two eyes, none
Mm-hmm.
of that shit. This is what she said in her post. That's a real man ninja. Basically, that's a real man who doesn't play though. Now, she has done this is not like a coincidence one time. No, she has done a lot of these posts. Like she's culturally like she's a Thai woman, but she is culturally a black woman. Culturally.
I bet she came to America. I guarantee you she had become that.
Well, if she comes to America, bro, it's a wrap, bro. But
Yeah. Oh, she was
the problem,
already a Thai woman affected by black culture, but in Thailand.
yes, but in Thailand, she has never been to the United States.
But here's the thing. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like we say, men, be careful who you choose. He shouldn't have fucking chose her in the fucking first place.
No. What I'm saying is that is how shitty the culture is.
Mm-hmm. It has
Okay.
gone overseas. It does affect other people. Like, look at the whole reggaeton movement with Bad Bunny and all that shit. These chicks that you see in the Latin American countries that got all these tattoos and listen to Bad Bunny and shit, the club girls, they're affected by the black culture. And us blue book
Hold
gentlemen
on,
know not
what?
to fuck.
What? Hold on, what?
You hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you said, but
The
I'm like,
reggaeton culture has been influenced by the black culture. It's all in the name,
no, the fuck it
reggaeton.
has. Are you?
Shit. Reggaeton culture. If you meet any Latin American women that are in that reggaeton culture, how do they act? How do they act?
I'm trying to let him dial this shit back, y'all.
I'm asking
Trying to
you.
let him. I'm
But I'm
trying to
asking you
let
a
him dial
question.
that shit back, y'all.
I'm
Don't
asking you a
hey.
question. I'm
Yeah,
asking
yeah.
you a
What's up?
question though. Women that you know of in the Latin American culture that have a lot of tattoos and listen to reggaeton, how do they act?
It's not like we mean what tattoos or how do they act?
No, how the women that you know that are Latin American, the Latinas that
Uh-huh.
listen to reggaeton a lot and club a lot, how do they act? Who do they act similar to?
Hispanic women. They don't act close to black women. Now you're talking about they do not act close to black women. That's
You
why
don't
I
think
was
they do?
just like,
You don't think they
fuck
do?
no. No.
Well, the ones that I know of that I know through WhatsApp that post all the time and all this and that, they do. I'll draw back and say not all of them. It's not an all thing, but a lot of them do.
You're talking about a very small percentage, and you're mainly talking about the women up in the Northeast.
I'm talking
Like
about
if you're talking about the Puerto Rican women up in like in New York and the Northeast, yeah, but that is just one. Now you're talking about like see, it's different. Like I could get what you're saying, but you're talking about the New York culture, right?
no,
And yes,
I'm talking about the reggaeton culture. Reggaeton is just more than New York. Some of that's in Dominican Republic, some of that's in Colombia, some of that's in other countries.
I don't know. It just I don't know. Hey, you
The,
might be
the,
right.
the
It's
money
just
hungry
crazy.
ways of, let's just say this, the money hungry ways of the modern mindset woman, feminism has invaded the reggaeton culture,
But see, it's the black culture though that is.
which is the
But
black
hold on,
culture.
hold on. My bad. You know what? I misunderstood what you said. But yeah, you're actually right. You're actually right. You're right.
Shit's
You're right.
ridiculous. And my that whole point points back to men. You got
Shit,
to be
damn it!
careful
You
who you
actually. Oh
fucking
my fucking
choose.
god! You are absolutely. No. You don't understand, bro. I used to wonder why did reggaeton kind of change. You kind of absolutely right, but
It changed a little bit. You even had Bad Bunny got a song called Booker T. Booker T. You remember that song? Have you heard that song?
yeah.
Okay. Even me being intermediate bilingual person, some of that shit's hard to understand
My bad. I took it as a offense. I was like, hold on, you gonna leave my reggaeton alone, nigga?
no, I love reggaeton. My thing is, even not knowing Spanish fluently, you hear that song and you listen to Bad Bunny say that. I almost said Bugs Bunny. Bad Bunny saying that shit, and he has a song called Booker T. Booker T's a black man. That reggaeton changed a little bit. It was already influenced by reggae, but reggae is not Black American culture. Reggae is Jamaican, West Indian culture.
Yeah.
But that got done reggaeton, boy. I'm telling you. You look at how them chicks act, man, that listen to that shit a lot. Telling you, man, it's so similar to the Black American woman.
But see, here's the funny part about it, though. What I will say is they are mimicking a look, but when it comes to that programming shit, that software, no, they shit, they get straight.
Yeah, they got a reset button. Their reset button is their mama. All you gotta do is call their mama. But it's best to just avoid them women altogether. Like my baby has no tattoos. She doesn't really like she don't really listen to a lot of reggaeton. She listens to a lot of bachata. She listens to a lot of salsa.
But one thing
When
you
Ruby Perez
realize,
died, she was mad. She was sad about Ruby Perez dying and shit. So it just depends on who you choose.
oh, you talking about the singer who was in the
The
accident?
discotheque, yeah, the disco. He's a salsa singer. I mean, he does other
yeah.
styles too, but I mean, they play the Dominican restaurant that I go to around where I stay at. They still playing his shit all in the shop. They still in the morning about this cat.
Well,
He must have been
yeah.
like the equivalent of a Prince or a Michael
No,
Jackson or
no,
some shit.
it's the culture. It's the culture. The culture is different
Mm-hmm.
because the only time the United States has ever really united all at once was Pearl Harbor and 9/11.
Mm-hmm. But I would put
Because
Ruby Perez up there with somebody like let's say Patti LaBelle died, or a fucking when Luther Vandross died, or when
no,
a little bit more, actually more than that, because the whole country mourned. Like the whole country is still mourning.
Like no, like all right. Let me explain it.
Maybe
What
a
happened?
president, maybe like if a president died, it's
So
almost
my
like that.
girl, when that happened, when that nightclub tragedy happened, not only did the whole country pretty much shut down for days.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't shit happening for days. Like one of my homegirls who's up there in Sasua, she was just like, "Ain't shit happening in Sasua." And I
They
was
shut
like,
that
"What?
shit down. They shut
I
that
was like,
shit
what?
down.
What's happening?" Like I was like, "You ain't making no money at the bar." She was like, "Fuck no, the whole country shut down."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "What happened?" She was like, "Oh, because Ruby Perez passed." I'm like,
Flags at half staff and everything. And you know what's crazy? There were some professional baseball players that were Dominican that died in that same accident, but you don't hear they mentioned them right when that shit happened. But most of the time, they was mentioning how everybody was sad about Ruby Perez. You hear more about that shit. Like all my WhatsApp updates that happened during that time, I didn't see anybody say shit about them professional ball players.
yeah.
But they sure enough was posting shit about Ruby Perez and how sad they was and this and that. It's still folks sad about this shit. Like I said, I'm at the Dominican restaurant just the other day. They playing Ruby Perez shit, all in that shit. And he had such a beautiful voice. Like if you listen to this shit, this dude's music, this cat got range, vocal range. We talking about Patti LaBelle, like Mariah Carey vocal range. Shit for a dude. This dude gets up there. But yeah, it's a different. I mentioned all that just to say my girl, she don't listen to all that. She don't listen to like reggaeton like that. She likes some Dominican rap, but she's mostly bachata, salsa. She don't have no tattoos. She just moved out of her folks' house like in December.
It's funny. My girl just moved out of her place up here.
Exactly. Guys, and mention this, dude, it's really a good vetting tool if you're dating a woman in a Latin American country. They're not like in America. The culture's totally different. So you can find women that are like fresh out their parents' home. Some of them still live in their parents' home in their 30s. Not because they can't move. It's the tradition of it. They like to be married, going into a home with a husband.
Yeah.
You do find some that don't live with their parents, and it's because they fucking probably pissed their parents off by getting pregnant by somebody. And then, of course, because Dominican men aren't like American men in the fact that, there's some American men that act like Dominican men that aren't going to be good to their women. Now, I'm not saying all Dominican men are like that, but there's a large majority of them that are going to get a chick pregnant and be out. And it's been some women that have had parents that have put them out the house because they got pregnant by a dude. There's a chick that when I went down there, I was in Zona Colonial. She approached me about a massage. And I didn't get one from her, but I got her number and she's on WhatsApp. She got 3 kids. She ain't married, ain't got no boyfriend. And she don't live with her parents. They put her ass out probably. So guys, you just have to be careful who you choose. And the dude that's married to Cassie, fuck he thinking. He must have got paid to marry her. That's my own, or like Max said, Christian simp. It ain't worth it to be a stepdad. Not to these American women. You can get away with it in another country, but in these American women, I got 3 kids, so I'm cool with my baby having a child. me being a stepdad to her kid if we get married. I'm cool with it. Because for one, the baby dad is not in their life. I'm not gonna be dealing with that shit. And I know he'll listen to me because when I went to go visit her the last time I met him, and he seems to be he's a good kid. He's a good kid. He get a little loud. Sometimes he has to be reminded about, don't say that to your mom. You need to say, si senora. You know what I'm saying? You need to respect your mom. But other than that, he's a good kid. He ain't all over the place. He just graduated today. Well, yesterday now. From he's 5, so he graduated from kindergarten.
It's funny because Nandi was just it's funny because today's Tuesday, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, Wednesday now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yesterday was his birthday.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Well, let's see what this is talking about. We're getting into dating shit. So let's see what this is talking about right here. I have not looked at this at all.
This generation is so.
God dang, right into a dang commercial, really? For real now? Come on, man. No, that's not a commercial. My bad. That's not commercial. That's actually
If you text back too quick, you're seen as desperate. And if a guy treats a girl right, he's seen as a simp. I don't understand what's happening in this generation.
See, here, check this out, man. You don't mind if I interject real quick?
Go ahead.
Fellas, you are not seen as a simp if you treat a woman right. You seen as a simp, you treating a woman right, and you ain't getting nothing from it. Example.
Second that emotion.
Example. I had a dude try to say I'm a simp because of my woman. And I asked him, what makes me a simp?
Yeah, that's
Please
crazy.
explain that. Please explain what makes me a simp. Can you do that to me? So maybe, you know what? Maybe I might need help. Maybe it's something wrong with me, right?
Right.
And I was just like, what makes me a simp? Can you please explain it to me? Please explain it. I need help. You know?
He
And
couldn't explain it.
his way of explaining what a simp is, it's like, okay, I was like, dog, I'm a traditional man though, bruh. And he
But
was
what
just
was
like,
his
yeah.
way? What was his way?
Hold on, let me finish. I was like, bro, I'm a traditional man. I was like, I'm going to take care of my woman. And I was like, I'm going to take care of my woman, especially if she's somewhat traditional. I was like, my woman ain't going to. I was like, my woman, she's not completely 100% traditional, but she's somewhat traditional, right?
Right. Right.
And so, oh, I'm sorry, man. What the fuck?
What's going on, man?
My
It's so interesting sometimes just to listen to Max work and
my
stuff
bad,
that
my
he has
bad.
to
I'm trying
encounter
to.
because
I
he
gotta.
goes through shit.
Man, I
He
gotta
goes through
use.
shit.
So I gotta use the bathroom, right? Not only I gotta use the bathroom, I gotta shit. It's about to start fucking raining. I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
get some goddamn diesel. My card ain't working and shit. And I told this motherfucker, I'm like, yo, the card is not working. He was like, no, the card is working. I was just like, bruh, we need to get the card replaced. We had an opportunity to get the card replaced. He decided to do? Not replace the card because he was like, the card is still working. I was like, bruh, why you didn't get the card replaced? He's like, because it's working. I was like, if it's not working at some places, it's mean the card is going bad. I think the
Yep.
card
It
just
can go
finally
bad.
I
They
just
can go
think the
bad.
card just finally fucking gave up.
It must be the chip on it. It's too. If
Yeah.
the chip look like it's damaged or look like it's like been rubbed too much, or
Well,
been used too much.
it's a fuel card, so it only swipes. We don't have chips.
Oh,
The
so
magnetic strip.
the magnetic strip on the back look like it's damaged a little bit, a little getting worn out.
Well, it's because we're around because we have a lot of magnetic
Oh, so it probably got close to some shit and canceled the shit
yeah,
out, didn't it, or
yeah,
wiped it out. Yeah,
yeah,
that
man.
shit.
Give me
I
a
hate
second.
that shit.
I
I
gotta
remember
use
when
the
that shit
bathroom.
used to happen. I remember when that shit used to happen whenever you put that shit next to your fucking phone. I'm glad they fixed that shit. That used to happen back in the day. But yeah, he gonna do
No,
what he do, y'all. I'm gonna play this thing while he does what he do.
It still does happen though.
It does happen to some cards, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is dating then versus now, y'all. Notice the guy comes to the door, the flowers. You know, nothing wrong with that. If you dating a traditional woman, the woman is submissive, nothing wrong with that. He ain't got a lot of money, got a little Volvo. You know what I'm saying? She happy to be with him.
It's awful, for lack of a better word. I'm sure y'all can leave me some good adjectives down below, but everybody wants to be loved, whether it's romantic or platonic. But in 2025, finding a significant other and experiencing true love seems as likely as me going to the moon, to be honest with you. That's how I feel. I grew up watching my parents, high school sweethearts, stick it out and love each other through the good and bad days. I grew up entranced by Disney love stories, the rom-com movies I'd watch with my grandma at her house. Now, love obviously isn't all sunshine and rainbows. We all know this, like it's portrayed in the movies. There isn't this perfect person that's going to come along and when you meet, everything is going to just fall into place. Birds singing, butterflies in your tummy, just effortless love. This image of love has
Thalia, which is this channel is Hey It's Thalia. Well, Thalia, you need to tell your fellow women that, because I'm sorry, I got to opine on this. She said love is not about the movies and all this doesn't happen like it doesn't. But see, here's the thing: half these women nowadays was raised on that shit, thinking that the Disney, Prince Charming coming and saving you, and the life is gonna be like that. They think that shit. So you need to educate your fellow demographic of women that shit ain't real.
Been so drilled into our heads through
drilled into our heads. Well, then that means it needs to be deprogrammed.
Movies, through songs, stories, which I feel like plays a huge role into why relationships struggle so much today. As soon as the honeymoon phase wears off, people run for the hills, and flaws are often seen as deal breakers, and people just assume that love should be effortless. If the grass is no longer in tip-top shape,
they do assume that.
Perfect shade of green must not be the person for me. Newsflash, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. It's
just as a fair warning, folks, it is raining really bad where I am. So it's a thunderstorm right now. So there's a possibility this thing could go and just end abruptly because of electricity. Thank goodness I have power strips and I have a way to make sure my system is not messed up. But I just wanted to put a fair warning out there just in case it does happen.
Greener where you water it. Okay? Remember that. When things get difficult, you stick it out. You work together through the difficulty. Before we dive fully into this video, you guys already know I gotta pay my bills. Who can't drive? But that's where incognito that just won't leave you alone. Thank you to incognitos, etc. Like, sir, how did you get my number? And why are you calling me about an extended car warranty when I don't need me as your personal online bodyguard? It automatically contacts these shady data brokers and
excuse y'all, I'm trying to get past this commercial.
Ask them to delete your personal info. So it works. I mean, sure, you could spend hours emailing data brokers yourself. Anything else with my time? Like, at brunch, let incognito do the dirty, do their magic. Think of it like ghosting, but for data brokers. They want to keep your info. Video. Now let's get back into the topic of this video before I start questioning my entire digital footprint, shall we? Now, love songs, books, movies. This is nothing new.
Especially that bullshit, The Notebook.
They've been around for years, decades. So why is finding love?
Don't get me wrong, I like that movie, The Notebook, but that's some fairy tale shit.
Love so difficult in this generation. Say it with me now. Social media. Yep, you already knew I was gonna say.
Yep, social media is making it difficult to date during these times because one, my opinion is that social media has gotten women their ego so pumped up because you can sit there and literally a woman can literally have thousands and thousands of men like her and get all this dopamine hit every day, every second of the day, to the point she thinks she a 10 and the chick is a 3 because somebody somewhere ain't never seen nobody look like her, and then and the people that they have to compare to her are uglier than she is. That's a possibility, but that ain't reality. And a lot of these women sit there and let reality change their ass. Like seriously, like shorty, you are not that hot. It is my opinion that most people, men and women included, are pretty much like only like either 6s or 7s. You know, only about 6s or 7s. Seriously, like literally, like everybody's pretty much average. Some above average, but most people are pretty much average. And then you got some that are just really below average. Then you got your small amount, like 10s. 10s don't exist that fucking often. Like you're going to see a 10 maybe 2-3 times in your life, unless you're around a very affluent area. Let's say you live in San Tropez. Let's say you live in LA. Let's say you live in New York. You got a large amount of people, a population dense area. You may see some 10s like on a weekly basis. But for the most part, most of America, you're going to see a 10 maybe once or twice a month, if that. It's not that common. Just like there's only 2% of men in America that can bench press 225. Seriously, maybe 5-6%, something like that. It's a very small percentage. You don't have a large percentage of people that are just gorgeous. You don't.
Say that people are showing this curated version of their relationship online. The luxurious vacations, the aesthetic dates, being shot.
Yeah, that shit don't exist. Some folk are sitting there renting shit, making it look like it's theirs, and people are looking at on social media and being fooled by this.
Showered with gifts. For example, like we've recently talked about in my videos, the boo baskets, the burr baskets, the bay baskets, so many gifts. And like these are not birthday gifts, anniversary gifts. These are just like random times throughout the month. And because we aren't seeing the struggles in these relationships to the perfect ones you're seeing on Instagram, TikTok.
This is horrible. Missing teeth causes a range of different problems in a person's life, and Nuvia's new 24Z technology delivers a beautiful smile that is both strong and permanent.
The YouTube vlog channels. Social media is really great at showing us how great we may not have it. And you may have this great relationship, but you're seeing all these flashy things online, like girls getting luxurious cars from their man.
Social media can have you depressed. If you're one of these people that take life too seriously and one of these follow the Joneses type people, social media can have you depressed. To me, social media don't do that to me. When I see somebody doing better than me, I'm trying to figure out how the hell I can get where they are. I'm not going to dwell on the fact that I don't have what they have, but I don't think like most people. So you got to be careful of that.
And going on big shopping sprees with their man's credit card, giant flower arrangements, excessively decorated spaces, things that are just expensive to do. And many start to think, why is my relationship not like this? Why is my relationship not this perfect? And
Exactly.
Suddenly you start questioning your partner if they're the right fit for you. But let me hold your hand while I say this. No relationship is going to live up to a highlight reel. That's really all social media is. It's just the highlights of people's lives that they're choosing to share with you. Your parents, your grandparents, they grew up at a time where there was more friends, more community, more places where they go and engage with other people outside of their phones because phones weren't around. They went and socialized with humans. And I don't know if you've seen those interviews of people going around and asking couples how they met. I love watching them so much, especially the older couples. It's actually interesting to see because a lot of them actually met when they were like super young. You guys didn't even have to go around dating. You just knew right away.
Excuse me, sorry. Are you two a couple?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us the story of how you first met?
We met in law school.
What happened in law school?
I asked her out. She wouldn't give me any time. The time of day, it took me 3 years to get her to kind of come around, and finally we got married 37 years ago.
Why'd you come around to him after 3 years?
He was cute. He still is cute. Tall, blue eyes.
37 years in, what's your favorite thing about him?
He is probably one of the most kindest people you will ever be, and really enjoys helping other people.
Do you see what's important to her when it comes to her mate? He asked her, what is the most thing about him that's just still just like gets her up? You know what I'm saying? Not in her words, but that's how I'm understanding it. She says his kindness. But you don't get that with these young, modern mindset women. You don't get that. They thinking money, 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 provision, provision. And to them, provision is money. Ladies, provision, men too, provision is not just money and financial means. A man can provide more than just money and financial means. A man can provide structure. He can provide spiritual leadership. He can provide emotional balance for a woman. He can provide security. He can provide a safe place for her to express herself. You know, me being a man, knowing that if you make yourself too vulnerable to a woman, she will, no matter if they're a good woman or a bad woman. Some majority of women are going to use your you're going to use your weaknesses against you if in an argument. So me knowing that as a man, I know that I have to be that rock. I can't really show my feelings like that. I don't suggest any man be vulnerable to his wife or his girl. I suggest the man get a dang counselor, somebody, or just a group of guys that he can express himself to freely and not bury his feelings, but you got to keep that strong front for your wife, because if she knows that you have any weakness, she's going to have less confidence that you will be able to lead her for the most part. Now, do you have women that you can be vulnerable to and they still hold you in high regard as their leader, as their lover, as their rock? Yeah, you have some women that will do that. But for the most part, men, I'd say don't even show them any type of weakness emotionally until you know for sure what this woman is made up of, what's her character, how she's going to view you. Because they will take that as a sign of weakness and they will be looking for that next man to go to, because they are hypergamous. Unfortunately, it's just a fact.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She keeps me going. That's the reason I'm around.
What's the secret to 37 years together?
Compromise.
Yes, compromise.
You know, when you look
Compromise, getting along, knowing that it's not about you, knowing that the most important thing is us, we, you know, that's the most important thing.
at some older couples and you can tell that they were definitely studs back in the day. Like he was definitely a stud, she was a heartbreaker. You already know.
Okay. That wasn't my life. I had this long expired spray that I thought maybe I should find out about. Prescription. So I went into a pharmacy. I was asking the young woman all these questions. She finally threw her hands up and said, I can't answer these. I'm bringing the pharmacist out.
Is he able to answer your question?
Well, yes, but he went beyond it.
How so?
Well,
I dare you.
Freaking ads. So that couple, she's describing how she first met him, of course.
He asked me out, and I thought, those days of going out with men that I have no idea who they were gone. So anyhow, the rest is history. But here we are.
How long ago was that?
37 years ago.
What's your favorite thing about her?
Oh, what a nice thing to ask. My favorite thing, I would say, is how loving Joseph is. Also, he's a great cook and he's a great baker.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She's beautiful, sexy, kind, intelligent.
So cute.
See, these women nowadays, majority of these troglodyte hyena ass money is the only thing that matter ass women out there ain't thinking like that. If it ain't money, it don't matter to them. But listen to what that couple said. She said, he's nice, he's sweet to be, he bakes, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And he returned the favor. None of that had anything to do with money. And they gone 37 years. And y'all sitting out here doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Well, if I marry this man, he's got a lot of money, this will last. Or I marry this man, he's got a lot of money, this will last. Same thing with these guys. If she looks pretty, it'll last. If she looks pretty, it'll last. Nah. What about the character of the person?
I love it.
Would you mind telling us the quick story of how you first met?
Hospital cafeteria, we have good doctors.
Slay, both doctors.
A lot of people ask us if it was an arranged marriage. Culturally, we didn't get arranged. I said, yes, we arranged ourselves.
What's your favorite thing about her?
Everything.
See, she's still messing with him. Talking about, hurry up, answer the question.
Everything.
What's your favorite thing about him?
Telling me the story of how you first met.
Oh, let's go sit down. No, I'm just kidding. I was 5. He was 7.
Oh, what? That's
Wow.
crazy.
Went into my fort. I did. I went into we got in a fight. Grass stains, pulling the hair. It was
Oh, hey, that's that old recess playground shit there. That shit works. Guys, okay, here's a quick little game tip. That old shit works, but in new ways. Now I say it like this. And of course, it has to be a woman that's a good woman that you're attracted to. You find out, you guys, we know who we want right off the bat. Ladies, that's a secret I shouldn't tell y'all, but my man knows who he wants right off the bat. If he meets you and he ain't talking about locking you down, he just want to fuck. Let's just be real. So they met at 5 and 7. He knew exactly. She liked her from the giddy up. Remember when you was a kid and you was on the playground, the boys mess with they pick on and they pick on the chicks that they like. The girls kind of like ignore, try to pick on the dudes that they like. That's why when you see a nice fine ass woman, man, that's like really like beautiful, this will work on all of these chicks. If she real beautiful and she's getting all this attention from these simps, if you neg her and pick on her like you do in the playground or some shit and don't pay her no attention and shit, man, she'll be all over your ass.
Man, if you just treat some of these women like
regular,
honestly, you treat some of these women like how you treat some of your homeboys, nigga, you be completely like it's like
pussy.
It's like this. I treat my girl like this. I treat my girl like she a queen, but I also treat her like she one of the homies.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, whenever I be talking shit, you know, I'll be passing some things with my girl. It's hard for my girl to understand some things because she comes from a different culture.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, whenever I tell her about, example, how the American B-dub acts, she accused me. I'm be real. She accused me of lying on black women.
Some of them have no idea, bro. They have no idea how it is.
My woman accused me of lying on the women until she seen this shit one time on TikTok.
Yep.
And she was just like, "Was this what you were talking about?" I was like, "Absolutely, yes, yes."
Mm-hmm. Yep. They don't know that shit. They don't know, fellas. If you date internationally and you find a woman that don't know about how bad this shit is in America, lock her ass down. If she look good, she got some other good quality. Lock her ass down,
bruh. Like, and it was just like, whenever I was talking shit that one time about I was like, y'all niggas telling me y'all traveling y'all taking 2-day flights to pick the same shit you could pick in your own country.
I remember you saying that shit before, because there's a lot of passport pookies. They doing that shit, and passport simp. They doing that.
I had the simp told me, he was just like, at least they gonna treat you nice. I was like, the fuck are you talking about?
Why would you waste your time? It's gonna come to the same conclusion.
I was like, it's gonna come to. I was like, oh, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Guys, don't get it twisted. It's some terrible ass women in these other countries too. Feminism has gone worldwide. Worldwide.
No, I can tell you, bro. Like, I got a homeboy who does OnlyFans out there in Thailand and shit. He will tell you. He would tell you the same thing. He was just like, you're gonna find your fucked up women every single fucking country you go to, bro.
Exactly.
But he was like, you more likely to find fucked up women in the first world countries easier than it is to some of these. Well, he was like, bro. He was like, in Thailand. He was like, dog, there's some fucked up women out here in Thailand.
Hell yeah. We know somebody that has encountered some fucked up women in Thailand.
Like,
and decided to be daggum with a few.
Yeah. Well, he ain't with her no more. So
that's good. That's good.
So I'm talking about the dude. He was telling the story. He was telling the story on his OnlyFans too. And he was just like, bruh, this chick got a whole fucking husband. And he's like, me and my partner, we just tag teamed her.
Yep, freelancing and got a whole husband at the house. And she the breadwinner.
No. You didn't let me. The dude, her husband's a German dude. So he got money.
Oh, okay. I know there
Yeah,
are
bro.
some situations where the freelancer has a husband and he back at the village or wherever else,
Yeah.
or maybe in the city, and he ain't making no fucking money. So she had to go sell her body to make some fucking money.
Yeah.
But damn,
Like,
he got
so,
me and he's still out there hoeing.
So, no. See, she ain't even fucking hoeing.
She just for giving it up for free.
She was trying to pay them.
Damn. He must have a Diddy dick at the house. Pause. Oh shit.
Here's what. Oh shit. Let me hold on 1 second. Let me hop in my truck. Let me tell you where it get interested in.
That man out there Diddy dicking.
Let me tell you where it get interested. And you're gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. The guy, her husband, followed his OnlyFans.
Oh, he a cuck.
And he didn't. He did not. When he broke the whole story down, and he said German, he looked at the video again and was just like, "Yo, that was." He was like, "Well, that was my wife."
Damn.
And so homie thought he was gonna whoop his ass and all that shit. And homeboy was just like, "Oh no, we good, bruh." He was like, "We good." He was like, "Dude," he was like, "That bitch needed me more than I actually needed her."
Damn. Well, of course.
So,
he probably fucking some on the side anyway. He probably fucking some. The German.
Well, they homie paid them about 5 bands to do. He paid them about 5 bands because he wanted to have a fucking divorce party and shit.
Oh, he set her up.
No. Hold. Hear me out. Stop going to goddamn conclusions, nigga. Let me finish.
My bad, man.
So he paid him about $5,000 because of the fact he was just like, well, shit, I guess I'm getting divorced. So he was just like, shit, I've been following y'all for like 3 years. He's like, fuck it, let's meet up. He was like, dude, he's like, I'll give you $5,000, bro. Let's have a divorce party, bro.
Wow.
And he was like, he was like, shit. We start this shit at the club. He's like, I get the whole set. He's like, I rent out the whole section. He rent out the whole entire section. Not only he rented out the whole entire section, but he rented a mansion, and it was him. Let me see. It was him. I almost said his name.
Don't do that.
It was him, the 2 dudes that tag team his wife, my homeboy included, and one of his homeboys, and it was nothing but the house was like 16 fine Thai bitches, bro. Seriously. Including my homegirl Jenny and Nuki, both who are porn stars.
Jenny and Nuki.
Yeah, Bird. That's the only English she knows how to is Bird. That's the first English
she knows. She says bird.
No, that's the first English she learned was Nuki means
bird.
bird.
Oh, bird. Okay.
Yeah, and so she was just like bird.
She's the chickadee.
Yeah. So, but anyway. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Homeboy, you thought he was mad and shit, and he was just like, bruh, that bitch about to regret her decision like in 30 days.
Yeah, he was planning that shit. He saw the writing on the wall.
He wasn't planning on it. He was just like, that's why I was telling dudes when it comes to like, if you don't have an abundance mindset, if you don't have an abundant mindset from the country you at, don't try to act like you're gonna have an abundant mindset when you go to other countries.
Yep.
Because you're
Ain't
not.
gonna work. It ain't gonna work, and you're gonna fall in love with the first bitch you see.
And he had
and what's crazy is about 10 of them look just like her or better around the corner.
He had an abundance mindset. He basically told her she had up to 2 months to get the fuck out of her out of his condo.
Mm-hmm.
And she was gone in 2 weeks, but you know where she had to go back home to? To the village. She had to go home to the village and shit. And so the thing is overnight she worsened her situation in her life. She worsened her family situation overnight just because she can't control where she put her pussy at.
Kind of reminds you of some of these American women that 70% are filing for divorce because they want to sacrifice their family for their happiness. Sounds pretty similar to that.
See, in the United States, because we have we have a different culture, different type of rule, different type of government, different types of rights, different types of freedoms.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to marriage and it comes to marriage, when it comes to women in the United States, basically, if your marriage status as a woman could tell you where you located at in your finances, on the financial side, where you like, basically, if you are an unmarried woman, you're more likely going to be poor.
Mm-hmm.
It's like ideologies. If you are a man who is not an example, who don't like competition, who's not a competitive man, you're more likely going to be a Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're more likely going to be a simp.
Mm-hmm. I know a lot of them closet simps trying to act like they not when they really are.
Yeah.
I don't associate with them.
I can't stand you closet simps.
Yeah, it's a couple of my frat brothers that made them that basically put themselves out there and made it known that they're closet simps by their actions and shit on social media ever since this fucking election and shit went through.
Like Pigpen.
My high school, we started dating senior and a sophomore, and here we are, 1.5 million years later.
He was a basketball star. 1972, I claimed him as
My bad, dude. You don't understand, bro. How many of the dudes on my friend group has literally said I was a sexist and all this shit because of the fact that I seen problems in the black community that I'm like, bruh. It ain't the. I was like, bro. At what point are we going to stop blaming the men and we're going to have to start looking at the women?
I know, right? They would never go with that because they're too simpish.
And he was just like, the dude was just like, well, the man that he's supposed to be the leader. So if we can't lead, I was like, bro, how many black households do you know actually being leading by men? I was like,
how many black hoes you know got the man in them?
No offense, Sean, but even looking at your black household, you're not really led. It's not really led by your household with your children's not really led by you because of the fact that even if you do one fucking, let's just say one goddamn mistake happened, you with your goddamn kids, and one of them break their fucking arm or some shit like that. Something that's gonna happen regardless because they're fucking children, and children do some wild shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I jumped 10 feet from my balcony just because I thought I was Superman and I could fly. I broke my goddamn arm, nigga. What the fuck?
I feel you.
And so
it's gonna be our fault. It's gonna be our fault. Hell, my daughter, man, when she was over here with me not this past time she was over here with me, but the last time she had fucking mosquito bites, and I got blamed for that shit, even though I took the precautions that I had available for me for her not to get bitten. Now, mind you, my ex says, well, next time, please put some long pants on her. Oh, you talking about how you sent her to me with a short set outfit on? So it's okay for you to send her to my house with this goddamn tank top slash short set, but she goes outside and gets bitten by mosquitoes one day, and it's my fault. I should have put long pants
No,
on.
just the fact that y'all having a conversation or kind of disagreement over a mosquito bite proves my
It's some
fucking
bullshit.
point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's bullshit. But see, I'm forced in a situation like this because I'm on child support. It would not take her nothing to go back up to that motherfucking office, go to court, and rearrange the damn child support payments. I try not to rock the boat. At the same time, don't let her fucking walk over me. I don't let her fucking disrespect me. None of that shit. Because she tried to damn put on me the other day something about, what was it? Because my son repeated something I said to her. She was like, well, they don't need to know about this and that. I said, look here, man, I'm gonna tell them the fucking truth. You can lie to them all you want and shield them from reality, but I'm not doing that shit. So I get what you coming from, but don't come at me with that shit.
Yeah.
And that's how I had to tell her.
And that's why I was just like, yo, I'm like, even men who are good fathers ain't leaving their fucking household because of the fact that they got, at the end of the day, we got this magical, mysterious white man, aka the government, that these bitches will use to
Lean
sick
on.
on us anytime they fucking feel like it.
Which leads back to the same point that I made at the beginning. Choose the right person for you to be with. Don't fuck around. Being with the wrong woman will be a detriment to your life. Don't
Even
do it.
if you choose the right women, bruh, you still got this big magical. That's like basically, that's basically like I have a free $15,000 you're gonna get from me a year dangling above your head. That's basically what it is, and you're asking women not to choose from that.
Yeah, she's gonna have to be a real good one because it's at any moment in time, because of no fault divorce. She could be happy. You could have her pleased. Everything she could have, everything she could possibly want. That chick can get bored, take your ass to court, and we'll end up on top. Even if she's a good woman, it only takes one bad argument, one bad month, one bad week for her to be like, "Oh, I don't want to be with you anymore," because the family courts are in their damn favor. The only thing we could do as men is choose the right one and hope that shit happens, hope that shit works. Which is why now, me being an international dater and my girlfriend being from another country, I will never, if we got married, I will never register that marriage in America. We will never have America as our permanent address. Absolutely, positively not. And if just by some unforeseen chance that we have to live in America, it will be prenup. Prenup. You got to protect yourself. My funds, my income will be in a trust. You got to protect yourself, guys, because the law is not in your favor, but you got to do everything within the law to protect yourself. Get a trust, prenup, choose the right woman. Do what Tom Brady and that other dudes. If you one of them guys that's got a lot of ends, a lot of finances, a lot of funds, multiple streams of income, put all that shit in your mama name. Do like that soccer player and Tom Brady did. Tom Brady's ex-wife is shit out of luck. The trainer that she was dating,
his ex-wife was making more money than he was.
Right, but still, she did take him to court to try to get half his shit. Come to find out, Brady had that shit in his mom's name.
Yeah,
her ass was dating the fucking trainer. Cheated on him with the fucking trainer. And guess what? The trainer and her ain't together no more. The trainer broke up with her ass. See, ladies, it don't matter if you was a Brazilian fucking model. Your ass and still got them on the short end of the stick.
Because the trainer realized the juice ain't worth the motherfucking squeeze. You know how
baby.
much? All right, so basically, this is how. And this is the reason why I tell you, men, do not. I repeat, do not let your dick lead you. Because remember, the trainer, she cheated on was the guy who was getting who was training NFL players.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he was training any more NFL players after that shit? No.
Probably not. Chose
Fuck
the
no.
wrong bitch.
Why? Because well, you got the if this nigga basically you got the representation now. Is if you hire this nigga, he gonna try to fuck your wife. Yeah.
He's shitting where he pissing. Where he's shitting where he living.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been shitting. He messed up his fucking income with that.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, yo, hey, there's Chads in all groups, but there's fuck boys in all group, and I'm like, bruh, that was a fuck boy move because, bruh, you shitted where you sleep that nigga. Of all the women on this earth, bruh,
right on the pillow.
You telling me you gonna fuck your bread and butter up for pussy?
He shitted right in the bed, right in the middle of that shit. That bitch was a fucking memory foam. That shit was comfortable as shit. Nice ass damn 6,000 thread count fucking sheets, and he just took a dump right in the middle of that shit.
Yeah, he Amber Heard that bitch. He Amber Heard that motherfucker like ain't shit, nigga.
That's a good answer now.
Goddamn, I'm Johnny Depp, nigga. Goddamn, human fecal matter.
I'm telling you, that's some funny shit. That nigga said he Amber Hearded that shit.
But that shit was funny though. When Johnny Depp was like, what's that? Human fecal matter.
Yeah, he was like,
what the fuck?
Human fecal matter.
That shit had me dying. I was like, who the fuck is
Amber Heard? Amber Heard, man. I tell you, now I ain't gonna lie. Now I'll take Amber Heard in a day if she stayed in character for the Aquaman movie. That mother was pretty as fuck in that movie, boy.
Nah, that was a lot of goddamn CGI, nigga.
I got you, but I'm just saying about how she looked in the movie.
I take Amber
that red ass fucking hair. Oh my!
Back down. I take her back in the day and never back down. That's when she was at her finest, when she was at her peak. But
Bruh,
ever since the whole, have you seen her now?
No, I'm not talking. I was talking about somebody. Go ahead. I'll tell you who I might after you finish.
If you see Amber Heard now, she kind of.
Oh, she
got kind of thick.
Amber Heard, she done got thick.
Yeah, she got a little thick, but I want to fuck that bitch, nigga. I want any man who touched that bitch. You deserve everything you get from that hoe.
Oh, it's several like that. Anybody touch Cassie again? Amber Heard. Who else? Shit.
Cassie,
Halle Berry.
Sexy Red. Goddamn.
Sexy Red. Cardi B. Like Cardi B dating a motherfucking NFL player now. Like, y'all don't get tired of sticking your dick in these same ass chicks and you got all these options? Nigga, if you don't take your ass to fucking Guyana or some shit and find you one of the baddest bitch in Guyana or baddest bitch in Bolivia with your stupid ass.
Did you see the ass to ass to thigh ratio? That shit look ugly, nigga. Why the fuck?
Talking about Cardi B?
Yeah, Cardi B,
yeah.
Miss Mulatto.
I don't understand. I don't understand it, dude. They got all the options in the world. You make all these millions and millions of dollars, and you gonna go fuck somebody, baby mama, somebody ex-wife. That's your lady now. Why? Cause she got money. Bitch, you don't need her money. They'll let you know Stephon Diggs is probably a fucking. I think that's the guy she with. Stephon Diggs is a fucking fuck boy. He's a fuck boy.
No, Stephon Diggs, man. You understand? A lot of these football players are simps themselves, nigga.
Yeah, simp like a motherfucker.
Simps, fuck boys, panderers, all that shit.
He probably didn't had his eye on fucking Cardi B for the longest, nigga. Sitting there just waiting. Oh shit, they ain't together no more. Soon as they had their first, soon as damn what's her face Offset cheated on her the first time. This nigga started licking his chops. Oh shit, I've been wanting Cardi B for a minute. Go ahead, don't fuck up B one more time.
Well, something that prostitute told me one time. Bitch, you get plastic surgery and all that plastic shit done, silicone and all that shit. And she's like, hey, something wrong with her mind.
Mm-hmm.
A prostitute told me that shit.
Mm-hmm. I know some prostitutes that got that shit done. They Dominican prostitutes, but they prostitutes nonetheless.
She said her mind ain't no good.
No good.
Like, God damn.
Mine is fucked up. She never likes herself. look in the mirror and think something wrong every day. Especially
Rap
motherfuckers
dude
that
told
get,
me that shit.
especially the motherfuckers that get the facial, motherfuckers that get the facial surgery. Oh my god, they the worst. Look at bitches like what's her face? I forgot her fucking name, man. She used to be a fucking model, dog. She used to be bad too. She got on social media and on these reality TV shows, start fucking herself up even more. That chick was bad back in the day.
Who?
Damn, what is her fucking name, man? She came out like in the, I want to say mid 80s. Oh, I can't remember her name. She was
Was
on
she
dark brown hair.
Was she an actor?
Yeah,
Video model?
she has been an actor, but she's been a swim. I'm gonna let this shit play and I'm gonna look for her fucking name.
Makes 52 years.
52 years in, what's your favorite thing about him?
He's a beautiful. He paints. Some days he's
Melissa
very
Ford?
Nope.
She has a job and she has put up with me forever.
You can tell he's a good man to her because she is so happy and full of life. It's so sweet to see. 5 and 7? That's crazy.
Mind telling us the story of how you first met?
How we what?
How you first met?
I hated him. I had met him at a mutual party, and I walked away going, "That guy is annoying. It's far too highly of himself."
I agree with you.
Our circumstances changed in life. He ended up getting divorced. My husband passed away.
There's hope. There's hope for you men out there that are rooting for a special somebody.
Do you mind telling us the story of how you first met?
Do you want to hear my side first?
Yeah.
Okay. I was 9 years old. He was 11. And we lived in the same neighborhood. Got married. I was 21. He was 23.
I have plenty to worry about with our cross-country move. The kids' new school.
I'm still looking for her, but I got a list of like actresses that had plastic surgery.
9 and 11. Like, what? Lucky duckies. That's crazy. Yeah, they're so cute. My favorite part of these videos is they just got their RBF on. As soon as they're asked, can you tell us the story on how you first met? Their faces just light up and it's so cute. I love it. So some of the comments under these videos, there's a lot of people, as I'm sure you could guess, saying this love doesn't exist anymore. What happened to love? Why does this never happen anymore? Nowadays, people have access to so many different people, whether it's in your city or around the world. By just a tap on your screen, you can be in contact with somebody. You find someone attractive, they're just a DM away, a swipe on a dating app. Don't even get me started on the dating apps where it's like people are being treated like products on a shelf. Don't like their face? Next. Convo dies down a little, maybe gets a little boring. Next. You don't feel butterflies? Next. They gave you an ick.
Hello? Hello?
My bad, man. My bad. I had to go take a bathroom break. I didn't know it stopped when I threw the headphones down. So back to the discussion that Max was bringing up about the prostitute told him that these women that be getting all these plastic surgeries.
Can I say something that she just said? I think
Go ahead.
I don't know if it went out or not. But so the problem is with social media, one of the good things it did is it gave women better options. The problem is social media never checked women's delusion. It has never checked our ladies' delusion. So, example, you might get a dude that is, the right height that you always run at, right height, does everything that you always wanted, like just a good dude. You feel me?
Mhm.
But the delusion is that have you ever thought about, well, is he talking to other women? Have you ever thought about, well, what does he require from me? What Am I competing with other women? Do I want to compete with other women? It's just that you never check the woman's delusion. See, what woman delusion is basically Usher is going to be out there in the crowd serenading bitches, and he gonna see me out of his peripherals. I'm gonna be up in the nosebleed seats. He's gonna call me down. And he's gonna serenade me in front of all these women. Then he gonna take me backstage. Me and him gonna start dating. We gonna get married. That's women delusions right there. They never
Yep.
check that shit.
Yep. Dude, I'm sitting there looking through these pictures of these damn actresses and models that have had plastic surgery. This shit like Gianni Versace's sister. Terrible. All these Kardashians, like if you look at, I think this is Kylie I'm looking at right now. Before she got a plastic surgery, she was a cute little kid. Now, of course, she's gorgeous now, but this chick got plastic surgery. Like that shit is a fucking disease. It's a mental fucking disease. It really is. And so I gotta show this shit real quick before we go back to that shit. I've got to show this shit. Where did it go to? God damn it, where did it go? I had a damn picture of the lady that I was talking about, dog. That is that looks terrible, that looked good back in the day, that's fucked her face up. Is this lady right here? Fucking Janice Dickerson. Look at this shit here. Look at her before picture right here, folks. And look at her after. Of course, that's age and everything too. But have you seen her ass on any reality TV show?
I remember her. Next Top Model.
Yes. If you've seen her on any reality shows like Next Top Model and then the shit she was on after then, because she's been in several reality shows. The way this chick acts, her behavior, dude, she has got to have some mental disorder or something, dude. Got to. And this you can equate the amount of times a woman gets plastic surgery to the fact that something's fucking wrong with her. This goes beyond the BBLs and shit. Because as far as I can know, I don't think Janice Dickerson never done anything to her butt. She's probably had breast surgery, but she's done mostly to her face than anything else. I got to get this down. I can't look at her no more. I'm telling you, dog, that shit's crazy, dog. Shit's crazy as fuck. But back to what we were doing.
Next, we need to talk about the whole ick thing. Stay tuned. We'll get into it. But there wasn't this huge pool of people to choose from back in the day, back in the good old days. With the amount of people we have access to, thanks to our electronic devices, the dedication for one single human just isn't there as much anymore. Men used to be so set on a woman that even after being rejected multiple times, they pursued her. And that shiz is so attractive. I love a man that knows what he wants and goes after it. And if that thing is me,
Okay, I understand what she's saying, but also it plays into this feminist bullshit and these women putting themselves on such a high goddamn regard for themselves. Back in the day, women would reject, then finally goddamn accept you. But still, she thinks it's so cool and so sexy that a man's persistence, and that's just the simps doing that shit. Because I'm gonna tell you, I'm me being in Generation X, I remember the days of when dating was dating, and you could actually date it for not liking each other and character and everything, right? Even back then, bitch, I ain't finna be rejected too many times without me saying, fuck that, I'll go find me another chick.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Hell no. Matter of fact, I can remember right now, I was in middle school, and in our middle school, where I'm from, we actually had people from different, not just our city, come to our middle school. They would go to elementary school in their city, and then they would come to our middle school. And I can remember to this day, man, happened to be Ja Morant's mom. Ja Morant's mom went to middle school with me. I ain't say her name, but I did. You can look it up if you want. She, to me, when she was young in middle school, high school, that mother was so bad. She won our homecoming queen contest in high school. And
Oh, my bad, bro. Nah.
Oh, but I had it bad for her in middle school, and I approached her as soon as I seen her ass. She wasn't on campus no more in probably about a good 2 weeks. Went up to her. She was like, I don't know you. I mean, she didn't like say that you ugly or anything like, but she's like, I don't know you. She was like, no, I'm not interested in you.
She hit you with the goddamn color purple, nigga. You show is ugly.
No, she ain't hit me with that. She hit me with the fact that she just didn't know me, and she don't know me like that. You know what I'm saying? I probably could have went farther and been like, let's be friends, but fuck that shit. So it ain't take but one time. She rejected me that one time. I got the fuck on. I ain't expressed no like for her since then. And she was all with me through middle school and high school. But there are some dudes out there that keep trying and trying and trying. No, fuck that shit.
Slay. Show me how much you want me. Not in every case, but sometimes.
Dude, guys, that shit don't work. That shit
Hey,
don't work.
John Moran, we might find your real daddy, nigga.
Oh no, I ain't never hit that. But that shit don't work, fellas. Show me how much you want me. Nope. The women gonna come after you if you ignore the fuck out of them.
Sometimes the act of dedication being so sought after, making us feel like the only girl in the world, can change.
And you fuck around and go after a chick that ain't interested in you and don't show you some choosing signals and show that she likes you, your ass is gonna waste a whole lot of motherfucking time listening to women like this. Or maybe that's the part she's keeping out.
Hold on. What is she saying? Like
She's saying, show me that you like me, you know, be persistent, da. Like she's basically saying,
because,
you know, take all the rejection.
Because that's probably because she got her fucking mind together.
What you talking about?
If she's saying like what you talking about, what she's talking about, right?
Yeah, she's saying, show me how much you like me, da. Even if I reject you over and over again, she likes a man that's persistent, da. Not if she don't like you, dude. You'll know when a chick like you. Don't chase after the wrong one now. She's saying, show me you persistent, but she's got to show you that she's interested in you, guys. It's not that I totally disagree with her. You got to be persistent with the woman that you want, but if she ain't into you at all, she's probably saying this shit because she's attractive. And she can have her pick of most men. That's probably why she's saying that shit. I mean, yeah, she ain't ugly though. What would you rate her, bro?
Her?
Yeah.
I give her like a 6.
Yeah, she's a 6.
Max. Maybe
she's probably an adjustable. She could probably be an
man.
adjustable 6.
Nah, she's a 6.
You think she's not even adjustable?
Fucking man, a lot. All right.
Most people. I said this earlier.
All right. If we go in by example, say we go in by some of the pictures that you guys share me share in the podcast chat. A lot of bitches that y'all send are average looking hoes to me.
Oh yeah, we sending you because of body, with neck down.
It's just a lot. It's just a lot of like I've been around gorgeous women all my fucking life and shit, and so a lot of say niggas want to like example. One of my homeboys, they was all flabbergasted over my neighbor and shit, and I was like, my neighbor, she just an average chick. I was like, she's an average looking chick. I was like, honestly, that bitch kind of busted to me if she take off her makeup.
Yeah, you used to her.
Then one day she came over to my spot with no fucking makeup on, and I was just like, "I told y'all she gets the average. She gets the average bitch, bro."
Guys, develop your ability to look through the makeup. Makeup sorcery. That's just fucking sorcery.
All right, yeah. All right, but
I will say this though, just being totally non-biased to her. If you look at, because you guys do realize that rating system is quantitative. It's not just qualitative. And it's qualitative. It's not quantitative. They base it off of facial symmetry. Now, if you look at her face is pretty much symmetrical. Now, her left eye to her right eye, we looking at her. Her right eye seems to be a little bit farther right than her left. That's taking it off a little bit. And her hairdo is also taking it off. But I would say she's an adjustable 6 because I know this is not now, and that's dealing with her can put on makeup. Like this ain't a lot of makeup she got on. She ain't got that drag queen shit on. Now, to some of these simps and these betas in this world, if she did the little drag queen makeup, put on a little nice little tight outfit, and put a picture up on Instagram, y'all think her ass is fucking that her shit don't stink. That's why I say adjustable. But she is a 6. Pretty much. She take that makeup off, she probably be 5'6".
A woman's
Nah,
mind.
I'm
They
giving
may
her a
not be
6
attracted or
with the makeup on. If she had
Oh,
the
you getting that
makeup
6 with
on,
makeup?
with the makeup on, if she had the makeup off, she'd just be an average looking ugly chick.
Yeah.
But
We'll agree or disagree. I think she's adjustable. I think she can adjust up a little bit.
remember, I
Just a
told
little
you, you have low standards compared to your standards. Women, your standards quite lower, nigga. Your standards, I'm being serious. Your standards need
I
to
know
be a
you
little
are.
bit higher, nigga.
I know you are.
Because I'm be real with you. One of my partners will tell you, "Oh, that bitch straight. She's stone cold ugly as fuck."
Well, I would say this: pretty bitches bring a lot of trouble. Just like Biggie used to say, more money, more problems. That's one of the fucking problems. Be around them
Now,
pretty ass bitches. Them pretty ass. Some of these pretty ass bitches ain't worth the fucking squeeze. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. I'm talking about tens and nines.
Now, I was
Cause they
telling
know
niggas,
they
if you
10 and
want a
9.
10 or a 9, you better have money.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know. Yeah, 10 and 9, you better have money. Ain't no big dicks. None of that shit keeping the 10. Only keeping
That's where
10
the
and 9
problem
around is
ensues.
money.
That's where the problem ensues, though. Because now you're like, is she with me for me or she with me for my money? She with you for your fucking money. Unless you can goddamn just the bait that catches her, and then she finds out, oh shit, you can fuck, you got a big dick, you treat me right. Damn, I like the way he smells. But
It's
9
like
times
this.
out of 10, if that money got her, that money keeping her.
You ever went fishing, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
Did you give a fuck what type of bait you use, or did you care that you caught the fish?
I caught the fucking fish. But
That's
once again,
what I tell
nigga,
these niggas. Hey, you should care that a woman. Don't care why she's there. You're supposed to care that she's there. If you care about why a woman is there, then you fuck it up. You should care that she's there, regardless.
I know, man, but I'm just saying, dog. The pretty bitches really ain't worth the shit, dude. They ain't worth it. If you can find, there's some pretty bitches out there got good ass fucking personalities and character. They few and far between. You about to have as much chance finding a pretty bitch that's gonna stick with you just like you would dating and getting a good relationship in America, which is sad to say.
Now,
in this feminist phase.
Because I'm older, but I'll be real with you, bro. All the bad bitches that I went to high school with, all them hoes was locked. All them bitches was locked up by the time they were cuffed the fucked up by the time they
Freshman year.
shit before freshman, like damn near freshman year. So freshman second semester, they already locked the fuck up. They already had a man and all that shit.
You definitely don't want to be the next
Sophomore year they engaged. Like,
yep.
because I got a lot of friends. Honestly,
I got some friends
I
that was
got more
married right
friends.
after high school. Right after high school, they married.
I got more friends who are married, long-term friends who are married, who's been married for years than I have more friends who are single. Now I have a lot of single female friends. I do that.
Well, KS already said that. That shit's finna happen.
I don't talk to them a lot, but I do have a lot of friends. I have a lot of female friends that are married too. But I do have a good amount of single female friends.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, dog. And you don't want to be that dude that come after too, because like I know somebody that she got scooped up her freshman year in college. Talking about 2 months on campus. This dude ain't let go of her till they got married, had 2 kids, and she just got to the point where she couldn't take it no fucking more. But she liked that nigga so much and been with that nigga so long that she tolerated cheating and all that shit till she just got to the point where I just can't take that shit no more. You don't want to be the dude that come after that because these chicks be monkey branching. Like When I'm talking about, I actually had a chance to get in a relationship with her. The bitch is bad. I mean, she ain't changed since college. I mean, this motherfucker look the same. She just looks more mature. That's it. Like you can't escape time.
You see how hey, you see how nice he was? He looked mature instead of saying what it is. The bitch is just older.
Yeah, she older. But here's the thing though, Max. I'm saying this because I know how she looked in college, based on how she looks now. She's older, yes. Her face shows age, but it doesn't show it in a bad way. This bitch, when they say most women don't mature like wine, they mature like milk. It's those dudes that mature like wine or age like wine. It's the women that age like milk, but this bitch ain't age like no milk. She finer, she's sexier. She just got a little age on her. But she fucked up traumatically, emotionally.
It's like
I wouldn't
men,
touch up with another nigga dick. I would not.
It's like Sean. Men have natural makeup. Like example, when I mean natural makeup, it's like when I shaved my beard off and I went on Anton Daniel show. I was kind of like, I look like the goddamn crypt keeper. But my beard grew out just 2 weeks of my 2 to 3 weeks of my beard growing out, bro. Nigga, I looked at myself in the mirror. I was like, if I just shake this shit up, nigga, I'll be killing these hoes, nigga.
That's all we can rely on, dude. Except for some of these damn metrosexual simp ass niggas that's going there and getting Beijing shit, filling out their beards and painting shit all on their fucking face like a woman.
Yeah.
You're basically a woman, dude. You can talk all you want about all you date is women and all you do is like women, but the fact that you going in and doing that Beijing shit, just like your boy Chico Bean, that's with 85 South. Nigga, why the fuck is you still getting your shit braided? Your forehead is almost all the way to the middle of your fucking cranium, nigga. Cut that shit off. Go bald.
It's funny because I really want to troll my homeboy so bad. I'm gonna be like, yo, sex symbol of the week goes out to goddamn Jason. JJ. White boy who has been with more black. Jason has been with more black women than goddamn plantation a plantation owner in goddamn Maryland. This nigga Jay has been with stop thirst trapping, nigga. Salute to you, nigga. Salute to you being goddamn almost 42, nigga. Almost 40 and still got a 12-pack. No homo, nigga. You look good. Well, fuck you, nigga. Pretty ass nigga. Fuck you. Think I want to see that shit? You think I had to turn, nigga? I'm with my woman. I see your picture coming up. Nigga, like, let me turn away from this shit for this big C, this nigga. Talking about, babe, you need to go to the weight room. I'm like, I'm like, yeah, I am going to the weight room.
Yeah, fuck you for comparing me with my homeboy. Fuck you.
I'm going to the weight room, nigga. I know he look good, nigga. You think I don't think, nigga should get some long hair, nigga. Wearing a ponytail, nigga. Make this money. No, it's no. So we used to have the tripod. Now it's just me and this nigga now because our tripod he fucked up. Nigga had a drinking problem. And long story short, niggas locked up. Again, getting deported back to Congo. Dumbass.
He got deported back to Congo.
Yeah, again, he getting deported back to Congo.
Damn.
Yeah. Disappointed. Very disappointed.
Oh, yeah.
Very disappointed in that nigga. I have never been disappointed in anybody myself more than... Actually, you know what? Besides Saving Private Ryan, nigga, I think no one has never disappointed me more than that nigga. But,
Saving Private Ryan. You mean the movie, nigga?
No, the simp.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think that was the biggest letdown in my life, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I had some letdowns in my life, Sean. Like, example, waiting for my dad to pick me up. That nigga never came. Got there, waiting for my mom to be a good mother. That shit never came. God damn it. Uh,
I mean, I'm not laughing at you, dog.
waiting for the bad bitch to hit me back up. That shit never came. My goddamn me think it's gonna make it to the NFL, nigga. That shit disappoint me. No, ain't nothing disappoint me more than that nigga. That nigga disappointed me
Boy.
so goddamn much, nigga. I had never been so let down so much in my life, nigga. I'm like, nigga, it felt like goddamn slavery, Jim Crow, segregation, the Holocaust, the Uyghur Muslims, and goddamn Gaza Strip, nigga, all came down, hit me one time, nigga. Ain't nothing let me down more than that nigga did.
God damn. Hey man, I feel you though, man. You talking about Saving Private Ryan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some bullshit there, dog. That's a lesson that can be taught to any man in any country. Do not be like this nigga here. Whatever you do, do not do that shit. Folks, we're talking about a person that we know that has actually proposed to a prostitute.
Now, hold on. Let me give you guys a little bit of now. See,
You gonna go
one
there?
thing, one thing you gotta, you know, you gotta forgive Sean. Sometimes he doesn't see. He's too nice. Sometimes he doesn't add on the content so you could understand the burn. Like example. If I wake up one day and just like, hey, you know what, guys, I'm decided I'm marrying this prostitute. Not a lot of people gonna say shit because one, I could whoop their ass, but two, I'm gonna attempt to whoop their ass, and three, I
They gonna
hired
get
some
their ass
niggas to whoop
whooped.
their ass, nigga. I hired some niggas to whoop their ass, nigga. If I can't do it, if they can't do it to themselves, I'm gonna hire this shit out. I'm a goddamn out. I'm willing to outsource. I buy Dominican for that shit, nigga. Fuck it. I pay foreign for that shit, nigga. I'm gonna get a legal immigrant. But hey, man, I know where you going. $200. They call ICE when I'm about to pay that nigga. Let me stop. Call ICE and throw some goddamn. I hope we in Texas, nigga. I'm gonna throw some CBD saying it's weed, nigga.
and set that motherfucker up on.
Set that nigga up. Even though they're gonna drop the CBD charge, nigga, but niggas still getting deported.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm fucked up. All right. So, example. Say if I decide, you know, I wake up one day, I'm gonna marry a prostitute. A lot of people ain't gonna say shit because they're just like, well, this nigga Max was kind of a hoe too himself. So like, can we really say anything? You know, like this nigga, this is a possibility. This nigga could probably have sold himself too. So we ain't gonna ask the questions, but there's a possibility that might be up there on the table. So you know what? I have the sexual experience. Probably have the sexual experience to where I'm like, you know what? We battling bodies for bodies right now. But nigga, when you got zero sexual and when you have zero experience in the sexual game, you got zero, and you going from fuck
0 to
now.
150 miles an hour.
No. You go from like you're supposed to like there's levels to this shit. You're supposed to go from middle school to high school to college football, then to the NFL. This
Right.
nigga went from middle school to the goddamn pros, nigga.
Nigga, that nigga went from recreation.
This nigga went from
goddamn what they call it, man. What they
Pee
call in
Wee.
Florida.
This nigga went
Pee-wee
from
league
goddamn. This nigga went from Pee Wee AU football to
to the
goddamn
Hall of
NFL,
Fame.
nigga, goddamn 15-year vet. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing,
Gold
nigga?
jacket shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, folks. Yeah, I was too nice. Yeah.
Ain't
Just
saving you
raw.
can't save that. You can't save a motherfucker like that. The reason
Nope.
why you cannot save a motherfucker like that is, bruh, because if you too embarrassed to tell people on how you actually met, you're like
He
tell
can't.
them
He
you
cannot
can't.
hold his head up high and tell people how he actually met this chick.
You can't hold your head high. I can. Like, hey, how'd I meet my woman? Went down there, thought she was stood me up, but she wound up broken her leg. And I went down there and
Okay.
seen her. We spent time together. Well, her leg was broken the whole entire time.
I went down there, met a chick, went dancing one night. The rest is history. I just now made her my girl, and we've known each other for a year. So those are two examples of, you can say that to somebody. You can tell somebody and be proud, lift your head up and tell them how you met someone. This nigga here, though, he talking about? Shit.
I got my dick sucked while eating her friend out.
And her
Who just
friend
got
is a
smashed
mango
by another
who just
nigga.
got smashed by another nigga. Now I'm gonna propose to her ass in less than, he did that shit in less than 6 months. He did that shit in like 3 months. He went back down there like I think in 3 months.
And I told that nigga, I was like, bruh, you cannot be out here with looking for women on supervised. Fellas,
He needs
if you out
supervision.
here, and you past the age of 30, bruh, and you trying to find you a woman, bruh, and you a virgin, fellas, you gotta have you cannot find a woman without you gotta have a homeboy to help you out with this shit.
You need a chaperone.
You need a chaperone. It's like I told one dude, I was like, yeah, I can get you a female, bro. But I was just like, nigga, you can't be scared of no fucking pussy and shit.
You need a
I'm like,
dick
a lot of y'all niggas.
babysitter. Pause.
And I told one dude, I was like, yeah, you cool and all, bro. I was like, bro, you scared of pussy, nigga.
I think Dragon is up. nigga, his message in the chat was, nigga, I was asleep. Yeah, we know, bro.
Right, nigga, you can't be scared of pussy, y'all.
No, you can't.
And honestly, bro, some of these niggas I just believe a lot of these niggas who are virgin, bro, y'all just got a little dick, nigga. And I'm like, it's one thing to have a little dick and don't have confidence, nigga, but like, nigga, you got a little dick and lack anything come close to confidence, nigga, and it's nothing but cowardice, nigga. You think a woman want that shit?
No, they don't. Speaking of, I'll get on that later. I gotta tell y'all a story about this simp at my job. But anyway, keep going.
So, nigga, look, figure, fellas. Hey, I'm talking to the men right now. Ladies, yeah, to be continued. But fellas, if you on the P Diddy dick side of the gang, bro,
Tootsie Roll.
There's things you could do to make up for this shit. To see,
like what? Like what, nigga?
There's things you can do to make up for having a small dick, nigga. I'm not talking from experience, nigga, either.
Oh, welcome into our world, Dragon. What's up, Dragon?
Man, just literally waking up.
So
bad, bro. I've been asleep since like I want to say like 7:30ish.
Okay.
Goddamn, Dragon, your voice. I know your voice go deeper. Goddamn it, nigga.
This nigga over here, Barry White and shit. Bedroom voice having ass nigga.
No, fuck that.
Man,
What was that movie? Underworld. The black dude off of Underworld.
Oh yeah.
He's
really,
smart.
bro.
We couldn't find his ass. Getting the goddamn silver. He was the black Lycan nigga getting the silver pulled out of his body.
Oh yeah.
I was watching a short on YouTube earlier today too, nigga. So
folks, remember when I was just a little while ago talking about how that whole shit when chicks be like saying basically, I want to see persistence. You chase, and I like to be chased and this and that. It makes that sexy to her. Well, let me tell y'all something. Like I said before, she got to be giving you choosing damn signals and got to want you to goddamn B word. But our dude Dragon encountered a chick that was playing fucking games, sending him fucking choosing signals and basically blowing smoke.
You ain't gonna turn around and tell me I don't talk to individuals that stay within the same area. I'm sorry, but you gonna be man, come on, dude.
Why you show me your ass every time you goddamn go by?
Always lifting up your shirt and stuff like that, making sure that your booty cheeks move on fucking purpose versus just having a stiff walk. You loosen up so that way it's more fluid and you walk, so you're walking more feminine and shit. Like, man, come the fuck on. You know this shit. Excuse me, let me get something to drink.
So that's why I said earlier, guys, she got to want you, and you got to still sit back and see if it's real because he got food. Well, he didn't get food, but he got that was what was presented to him. He shoots his shot. This bitch tell his ass, I don't fuck with dudes I live near. Well, that just means her ass didn't like him as much as what she portrayed because I'm knocking down the chick stay right across the damn way from me.
That also mean that she be up to some bullshit too, especially
she don't want to see. She don't want you to catch her in some shit.
And
she
that
want you to
also
catch her in some
means
shit.
Right.
Sean
That
like
already let me know.
problems. And Sean like problems too.
No,
that
the fuck
is
I don't.
dangerous shit. Nigga.
She moving, Jack. She moving at the end of this month. She finna be moving 25, 30 minutes away. Maybe even 40, depending on how traffic is. That's why I was like, fuck it, I might as well go ahead and get some of this.
Because
you warm and snug.
Time out.
And
If
Marsh?
you knew about that, did you know about it before you started smashing?
Yes. Yes, indeed. I sure the fuck did.
You lucky I don't got my cam set up, nigga. Cause I just gave you a look, nigga, like fuck ever, nigga.
Whatever, nigga. I did know that shit.
Don't
I knew
believe
that
this
shit
nigga.
already.
Don't believe this nigga, Sean. His
knew
real
that shit,
name
man.
is Sean Danger Wildcat.
Whatever, man.
Danger is his
I knew
middle
that
name.
shit. No, I knew that shit because I usually don't do that shit. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Check this out.
I don't believe this shit.
I don't look. I'm gonna tell you something. All my professional career, right?
Mm-hmm.
The closest I would ever get to where I work when it comes to fucking a chick is if I'm working in a large hospital. Large mean anything with a bed count of over 530 something beds. Right. I have messed with women, nurses, CNAs, whatever, in the same freaking hospital. I have, which is why I know about the fact that one demographic of women you want to stay away from is nurses and travel nurses because they some hoes. How do I know? I done knocked a few down in my day. So reason why I say that is this. If I wasn't in no big hospital, I'm not fucking with you. I'm in a small hospital now. I don't fuck with nobody at my job. But when I was in a big ass hospital, I used to work in this hospital that had almost 1,200 beds. I was knocking down the CNN in that hospital. And then once again, when it come to shitting where you sleep, I was staying in an apartment complex and I was knocking a chick down that was a couple floors up from me. But the only reason why I messed with her was the fact I was on a travel assignment and I knew I'd be moving back to Georgia, which is why I fucked with her in the first place. So I don't do that whole. So him talking about, well, I don't believe that shit. You had, man, bump that. I knew that chick was moving. I ain't stupid. I ain't never been caught up when it comes to messing with somebody that stay near you. I ain't never had that issue. Hell no.
I had neither. I
had a chick. I used to live in this other apartment complex too.
Shit, I've been called up, nigga. I've been called up once before, nigga. That's why I don't shit when I sleep no more, man. I don't sleep nowhere close to it, nigga.
See, you learned your lesson. You learned your lesson. See, I already knew from the giddy up. Don't do that. Which is why I've never been caught up like that.
It ended good for me, but it was just the fact that I kind of got it called up and I was able to play this shit out the way I wanted to play it. Well,
gotcha.
Not really. I was kind of winging this shit, but I kind of knew both of the girls did like girls, and so I was just like, shit, I could use this as a good opportunity to try to get these girls close together and shit. That's why I hit her with the, you know what, don't get mad at her, and you damn sure don't get mad at her. This is on me. I take all the punishment, the blame. I just got greedy. I'm sorry. Like I couldn't say no to you.
I feel
And
you.
I couldn't say no to you. I was like, "Shaw, you bad. Like, you see how cute you look? I could not say no to you." But
He's
I
giving
was
y'all
just like,
game. He's giving y'all
"But
game.
look
If you
at that."
listening,
I was like, "But Charlie, look at that. Yeah." I
he's
couldn't
giving y'all
say no to
game.
her either. I was like, you know what? You know what? I'm sorry, ladies. I deserve every ounce of hatred you have to give towards me because I am not one of those men. But ladies, I'm sorry. I just couldn't say no. I'm guilty. I'm guilty of being greedy. I just couldn't
Guys,
say
he
no to
just
both
gave
of
y'all
y'all.
game.
Nigga, do you realize I wound up fucking both of them 2
Of
days
course.
later at the same
Of
time?
course. Of course. Guys, he just gave y'all game. Honesty.
Mm-hmm.
And what did he do when he got caught up by both of them? He fucking amped their fucking ego. He blew.
No,
He wasn't breathing.
I stood.
He wasn't breathing. He wasn't blowing smoke up their ass because they was bad. He was telling them the truth. But it just helped the fact
I
that he
stood
was
on.
giving their ego.
So basically, is fellas, if you ever get caught cheating on your woman like I have, bruh, stand on your squares
Yeah.
like I did. I've been caught twice. One, I told my girl I was just hoping she was gonna break up with me. Like I just want her to break up with me. Like, fuck, can you leave me? Shit. But she wouldn't leave me. So god damn it. I was like, fuck, all right. But like the 2 times it was one, I was able to spend that shit. I was able to spend that shit the way I wanted to, but I'm gonna be real with you guys. I was winging that shit. I was just winging it. I was winging it, but I was being real with them at the same time, nigga. I was winging the shit
Like,
out of it.
subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share. You come on in and
So,
say something.
but the second one was like it was in a serious relationship with her, and I ain't want to be with her no more and shit. And I was just like, you know what? I might as well be single, nigga, if I'm a feel single and shit. So I was like, might as well be single. And I just straight up told her, I was just like, hey, listen here, man. I fucking cheat on you, shawty. You know, like, yeah, she want to know who I was. I was like, you don't want to know. I was like, she was bad. That's the reason why you don't want to see her. So you want to see her? I showed her. I was like, shit.
Tell them the truth.
I never really fucking apologized.
Tell them the
I
truth.
was like, yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, I was like, never gonna happen again. Yada yada yada. But I never really apologized because I
Right.
stood on my squares.
Right. Hey, so Dragon, let me ask you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say at the end of the day, she respected me for it.
Exactly. Tell them the truth, folks. I actually tried to get caught cheating once and never did. I've never been caught cheating. I've only cheated once and I never got caught cheating. I tried to get caught because I was being Mr. Nice Guy. I tried to break up with the chick, and the imp started feeling sympathy for her ass, and she started hitting me with the damn sob story, and that's okay. Let's give it a try.
Yep.
And then I said, fuck it. Let me get caught. Chick never caught me. Never caught me. Hey, but Dragon, let me ask you this because Max gave this. I want to know what would be. You see the chick on the screen, right?
Yeah.
What would you rate her?
In my eyes, she about a 6.
Yep, we all agreed. I said adjustable 6. He said 6.
Yeah.
So we about in the same ballpark.
I give her 6 is a max for me. 6 is a max for me. I'm honestly, I feel like I might be stretching that shit. She's just average looking.
She can get prettier. I think she can get prettier.
She can't.
You don't think she could?
She can. I'll give her like.
That's why I said adjustable 6. That's why I said adjustable 6. That don't mean she's gonna adjust up to a 7. She might get to a 6.5.
That's what I was thinking too. 6.5.
Yeah, she can get to a 6.5, maybe at high 6.7. I ain't saying she can adjust herself to 7.
I give her the only reason why I'm giving her a 6 because she's like at a 5.8 for me.
Yeah, without makeup, she's probably a 5.
Like with makeup, I'm giving y'all 6 because that is with makeup on. She's just an average. She could probably look better, but I guarantee you it's gonna be a pound of makeup added on too.
No,
yeah, probably.
Because she already has a lot of makeup on as it is.
Well, I can't say she does have a lot on. She don't have no eyeshadow shit on. She look like she got maybe had that foundation shit and good moisturizer, and she did her mascara and shit.
It's not to the level of ABW.
Damn sure it's not. Hell no.
Yeah,
Lobbing that shit.
Hell
she
fuck no.
has a pound of makeup on. Is just a natural amount of. It's just a natural looking of makeup that comes out better on the camera.
I think that's lighting.
But
I think that's lighting.
she has a pound of makeup on.
I wouldn't say that, dude.
I guarantee.
With the makeup that I seen, the makeup places, the makeup sorcery I done seen, nah, bruh. She don't have all that eyeliner bullshit. I mean, that shadowing and shit, all on her eyelashes and eyes. She don't got all that shit going on. She ain't got that contouring. She don't look like she got none of that contouring going, because they do that contouring shit too.
She got natural base makeup. She got a gag load of that shit on it.
But you know they put shit on top of that.
Right.
They put foundational makeup that goes over the whole face on top of that base shit. And she don't even look like she got that.
It's just example. The makeup she probably got on costs bread. And the makeup that y'all talking about is not that much on the expensive side. She got a lot of makeup on.
That she used.
No, the shit I'm talking about is when they sit in that chair and they get that drag queen shit and they spending $400, $500, $600 on fucking makeup.
Right, and the type of makeup she's using, because this is like, I know what the mass majority of the white women use. They use Mary Kay, and they don't use a lot of it. I've been to plenty of sessions.
Yeah, they do use Mary Kay.
They use Mary Kay, and they don't use.
Yeah, she's probably Mary Kay in it. She looked like she got some Mary Kay.
They don't use a lot of it. Trust me, I fucking know. As many
Mary
of them as I done smashed in my life, bro, and been around them, they use Mary Kay.
Like a motherfucker.
They use Mary Kay.
Round here driving around them pink ass fucking Cadillacs. Can't tell me they ain't making no fucking money. They making plenty of fucking money.
Or MAC is the ones that they specifically.
Oh yeah, MAC.
Because that allows them to save money, and it actually fits with the contours of their face and everything else, and they don't have to actually glob a whole bunch on. Some of them. Now, when you get to the ones where they have the horrible flipping skin because they ain't drinking water and everything else like that, those are the ones that have to glob tons on and stuff like that, and you can actually see it. But her, just giving a base look of her and how her makeup set up and everything else, she rarely has any on. She has some. I know that she has some light foundation. I know she has some lip gloss on. And that's about it. You don't see no eyeliner. You don't see all the other heavy stuff. And the lighting sequence actually lets you know the amount of makeup that she has on her face because of the angle of where she's at.
Yeah, she got that Mary Kay on, nigga.
Yeah, she's wearing Mary Kay. I know that Mary Kay look. I've seen it all my life.
To be transparent, I used to sell Mary Kay, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I sure did. I said, let me sell some of this Mary Kay and see how much pussy I can get.
Look, because the men's line of Mary Kay that they have as well too, because my grandmother was getting me into that area. So because she was like, you need to take care of your skin, you needed this and that. So that's how I learned that shit too.
That men's line Mary Kay is pretty much like Tej Henley.
Yep.
That's basically what it is. It's the same fucking thing. It ain't nothing but a wash and a moisturizer, and the moisturizer got SPF some shit. That's pretty much all it is. And then you got like the other shit where you can like decrease lines and shit on the eyes. They got that shit. And then they got like some other shit.
Right. Like on other people, you can instantly tell how much makeup they got on. Because boy,
darker complected people. Cause that shit ain't made for us.
No, it's not.
That should be dark as fuck. Like some of that shit, man, please.
Really just supposed to be using like a variety of like coconut and olive oil along with like oregano oil on our skin to actually allow it to glow, gain more nutrients from the sun, and with the water that we drink, it like lessens all the other crowds where they actually don't need the stuff. So they have that natural skin glow and the natural beauty if they were to go back to the natural products that they were using. But hey, we're not gonna jump on that about the asses.
Yeah.
We're interested at first, but we could come around. Now, I'm not saying to waste your time
but yeah, she is a regular chick.
Spending years and years on somebody, but don't give up so damn easily.
But she ain't like no ugly regular chick. Like this a chick you be like, okay, I can be with this chick. You can walk out unless her ass got a fucking onion on, unless she got like a natural shelf ass on and no waist. You go out and fuck with this bitch and not have to worry about fucking defending your fucking honor every goddamn day. Yeah. Ain't no nigga gonna try her ass. But if she got a backyard on you, might have to goddamn chump some niggas off every now and
In a world that's so filled with ghosting and a huge lack of honest conversations, please be different. It's attractive. And if the person you're fawning over doesn't appreciate it, I promise somebody else out there will. So don't give up and please don't change because the world needs more people like you.
That's all we're gonna watch her and everything and shit. But hey, let's get into some of this. I wanted to mention something about politics, and I was watching this. It's entirely too long to show, but I wanted to show a little bit of this shit that happened when it comes to China. How did everybody already knows that China is really good at hiding data and information about themselves. Their government, our government does the shit too. We cover up a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, but China is fucking notorious for that shit. So much so that it's crazy how whenever something's put out that their government put out about anything when it comes to their government or their country and whatnot, that basically you cannot believe the shit. You have every right to doubt every bit of information that they put out. And what I wanted to hit on real quick is basically in a nutshell what I'm about to show is when it comes to these tariffs and shit, they never had a chance. Okay. One, because we consume more of their products than they do of ours because of all that outsourcing that America did back in the day when Obama was in office. And since then. So I've noticed it too. Me being married, getting kids, my gifts for my kids and shit, and have to put that shit together. The Chinese products is terrible. Shit don't work worth the fuck. Like we buy both our sons because she don't want them to be different. So she'll buy them both the same fucking toy. And it'd be like a fucking drone or some shit. The damn remote from one drone can control the goddamn other drone, nigga. It's like you sitting there, they trying to play and this shit is interfering with each other because they on the same fucking frequency and shit. China ain't worrying about that shit working. They worrying about getting that shit out and getting paid. So they do shit like that. So you could probably have 10 of them fucking drones lined up, 10 different motherfucking remotes, and all them shits is gonna interfere with each other. But they don't expect you to be buying the same fucking shit for your. Because think about it, they on a one child. They've been on a one child rule. They ain't on it no more. But they was on a one child rule pretty much through all the 70s and 80s and shit. And some of the 90s. So they making shit like, oh, you ain't got but one child at the house. This is all you need. They don't expect you to buy two fucking goddamn products of the same shit because you got two boys.
That's also the reason why they got so many damn females over there too, because of that. Man.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here you want to go deeper into that, and you're gonna find out in this damn clip.
Let's go.
The reason why they have too many fucking men over there. Well, you're saying too many females. Yeah. Here's the thing, because they do have a problem about marriage and shit. And there's women looking for men. They used to have a whole bunch of fucking men, and the men dominated their fucking population. But they lied about how many people died from fucking COVID. These motherfuckers actually thought we believed that only 80,000 fucking Chinese people died of COVID. Man. The real number is around 400 million.
Damn.
And then on top of that, come to find out they don't have 1.4 billion people in their population.
Hold on. My
Hit
bad.
that bitch again.
Just hold on one second. So do you have an article or any information that shows?
I'm about to show shit in the video.
Okay. All right. Just make sure. My bad. I just had to make sure.
Now here's the thing. I don't have the article, but in this video they talk about third-party researchers. A guy from the WHO did research, and then they looked at different things, such as they compared the amount of, because every Chinese baby gets a vaccine to protect them from tuberculosis. Okay. So with that being said, how is it that your tuberculosis inoculations are so far down and does not represent your fucking population, but you say you got 1.4 billion people?
Yeah, no.
So the thing is, they don't have 1.4 billion people. If I'm not mistaken, the figure in here is they have roughly somewhere around 700 to 800 million people, not 1.4. That they exaggerated the numbers. They basically downplayed the numbers that died from COVID. Then you have shit like the famine that happened in that damn country in the 60s and 70s. Then you had the fucking one child rule. Like the shit don't add up. The math ain't mathing. How is it that India, who did not have the same problems as you, but has billions like you have billions, how is it that their number is not affected as much as yours is, and it's showing that you still got more people than you?
And they dirty as hell over there too. I'ma just be honest with you.
And China had more problems.
Boy, they dirty as man. That ain't no fucking way. No.
Do you know it was one part in time in China where they had they during that one child shit, they were basically cutting off, they were actually promoting a lot of abortions, a lot of daggum what was it, abortions and some other shit. They were pay the families would have to pay a large fine if they had more than one child.
Mm-hmm.
And then they weren't allowed to have more than one child.
They weren't allowed to. It was the girls. It was the reason why with the one rule China policy mainly affected the women. Like they wanted more men to be born than women, and the negative effect happened is they wound up having wound up having more women than men. So.
Well, see what happened also is if later on in the one child policy, as it loosened up and they figured out that look, our population is dwindling, supposedly you have to have a fertility rate of 2.6 in order to maintain your population. China's went down all the way to 1.7, if I'm not mistaken. And what happened was that they started loosening up the one child policy as it got towards the end of the one child policy era, to where they said, okay, if you have a girl, you can try again and have a boy. But at the start of the one child policy, they weren't having boys. Like you said, you had one child only, boom. You had it, you can't have no more, you will get penalized, you get fined, some people thrown in jail, in other words, other things like that. So I just said all that to say that China has been lying for decades about shit. And they lied about how many people died in COVID. They lie about their population. They do not have 1.4 billion people. It's a fucking lie.
One of the reasons why they switched it up, it's something like we're kind of suffering from. What happened is the guys who's going to be great fathers, it was a decrease of them having boys. So it's like this. There's a difference between being a great dad and a great father. A great dad is basically somebody who's going to pass you all the genetics of a great person, but they might not pass through the genetics of great character. You feel me?
Right.
So more of the great fathers, they were having less boys. That's kind of one of the main reasons why they got rid of that policy. This is what I'm going from one of my, if I remember correctly, this is what I'm kind of going from the logic of one of my Asian friends from China back in college. That's what they explained it to me. It was just like you started seeing a increase of more girls were being born. And I'm like, more girls being born. So there's a rule of thumb over here in the States. A lot of fuck boys have a lot of girls. A lot. Basically, if you were great with women,
it's like karma almost.
Yeah, if you were great with women, you tend to have a lot of girls. If you
treated women bad and you misused or womanized a lot of women, you end up having a lot of girls.
Man.
Well, what I mean, like great with women is basically you can never say no. Them niggas don't. You can never say no. Them niggas got dry dick. Nope. When you great with women, you gonna have girls, nigga. That shit's been proven to me. I'm talking about on I guess you would say on the anecdotal level. All the dudes I know who are good with women when we was growing up, good with women, still to this day, all them niggas got girls.
That's their come up. That's their comeuppance. That's their payback. It's like,
The
you know,
only
that's
one, the only one is my frat brother, my frat president. The only one I can say who got the shit end of the stick was that nigga. But he was good with women though. But he wasn't no F boy, none of that shit. He was just always good with women because I'm like, shit, hey, the nigga was raised. The nigga was raised in the white boy was raised in the black community. Then one day he got adopted and moved to a white community. So he was the best of both worlds.
I feel you. Now I do got a frat brother with his simp ass, his motherfucking. Like I said, I have nothing to say to this nigga no more. He had all boys. He cheated on his wife all through college and when they was just together as boyfriend girlfriend. Then he cheated on at least the first 5 to 6 years of their marriage. He got all boys. I don't know how he goddamn skipped that fucking karma, but he did.
Yeah, I mean,
He skipped that shit.
it's like you get one out of the few of the bunch. You get one out of the few. Aaron, he was the only one that he got all girls, and the last one he got was like this nigga Kobe Bryant, that shit from the 3-point line, nigga. Fade away, spin around, turn around, fade away with the backflip at the end, nigga. And got a foul and one. That nigga hit that buzzer beater, boy, baby. I was like, yo, congratulations. He was like, finally, nigga. Took me 5.
Yeah, he that nigga had a buzzer beater, didn't he? That nigga shot that shit up. Shot that shit up, boy. But yeah, dog, China been capping. They've been capping. I mean, really capping. But let's listen to a little bit of this, okay? I'm gonna skip some of it because this is a long ass video. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing.
Where have all the people gone? And millions of beggars have unexpectedly vanished. Despite the sea's reluctance to admit the rapid population decline, it has become a widely recognized fact.
Now, the population is shrinking, causing a shudder through the economy.
Suggesting that China's population decreased by 150 to 200 million people from 2020 to 2023.
Population growth in China is over, and hoping that China's economy doesn't topple as well.
We've all heard it a million times. China has 1.4 billion people. But what if we told you that this is a complete myth? A massive, shameless lie? What if China's real population might just be a quarter or even less of this actual number? And what's worse, the Chinese Communist Party has been lying about it for years, hiding the truth from the world, and even from their own people. This isn't just some wild theory, folks, as the cracks are showing, and the numbers just don't add up. Today, we're diving deep into what could very well be one of the biggest cover-ups in modern history, and learn all about China's fake population, the CCP's dirtiest secret, and what it could mean for the future of the world's so-called rising superpower.
Now, as this plays, guys, keep in the back of your mind, tariffs. Tariffs basically is a tax that someone puts on the products that they import from another country. That's one way of looking at it. So anything from China that comes in this country, President Trump put a tariff on it. However, all other countries that we've been dealing with, they've been putting taxes on our shit that they import from us, that we export into their country. Now, mind you, China is an industrial powerhouse, or as it seems, right? So they making all this shit, shipping all this shit out. Reason why he had to put tariffs on everybody is because China uses other people like Mexico and maybe India and some other people to ship shit into our country from their country so they don't get, since the tariffs got put on. So looking at that now, if you're a country that makes all this shit, but you don't import shit, and then a tariff is placed on, which means that the people that are buying your shit are going to buy less of your shit, what is it going to cause? Now, mix that with the fact that your population may not be what the fuck you said it is. Now you got a lot of these women over there and less men, so that means you have less of a working population. Women do be in factors and all that other shit, but anybody that is in the know knows that men are the ones that goddamn do pretty much everything. Got the hard working jobs, the construction jobs, shit like that. So just keep all that in mind as we listen.
So brace yourself, because what you're about to hear is going to change everything you thought you knew about China. Okay, so before we get into the heart of this conspiracy, let's get a bit familiar with China's demographic history and start by rewinding things by a few decades. In 1950, China emerged from decades of devastating conflict. First, the brutal Japanese invasion during the Second World War, followed by a long and bloody civil war. Though battered, the country was now united under Mao Zedong's new communist regime, with a population of around 550 million. Mao's early policies were aimed at stabilizing society, tackling internal conflicts, boosting agricultural production, and expanding basic healthcare and sanitation across the nation. Naturally, with peace restored and basic health programs introduced, death rates dropped significantly. Meanwhile, Mao himself was a staunch pro-nationalist and believed that more people meant more strength, especially given China's vast territory and all the advantages of a large human capital. As a result, China's population began to grow at an unprecedented pace.
They was fucking their ass off, and then wasn't dying at the same rate.
And by the end of the 1950s, the number had risen to approximately 660 million. He then launched an economic campaign
over twice the amount of people in America now,
called the Great Leap Forward, to rapidly transform China from an agrarian society into an industrial powerhouse, basically overnight. However, the campaign led to disastrous consequences. Poor farming practices, fake production reports, and mismanagement caused a total collapse of agriculture.
So if y'all haven't noticed, that's a problem that China continues to have. Quantity without quality. Anything you buy from China, you can get shit cheap, all that shit, but that shit's gonna be low fucking quality. Everything from furniture to toys to whatever else. They tend to damn cut corners,
leading to one of the deadliest famines in human history. Consequently, between 1959 and 1962, an estimated 15.
So during COVID, China was buying our topsoil. A lot of people don't know that.
Well, that's
they were paying
additional.
They were paying farmers. They were paying them to destroy their crops and send the topsoil of the crops. And the reason why, like, it's this topsoil is soil that's nutritious, more nutritious soil and shit.
Right.
Because apparently, I guess China's soil is shitty or something.
It is. That's
probably has to do more with the environment, the environment over there. But like you see how this shit says between 1959 and 1962, 15 to 45 million people died. They have, and you'll find out later on in this video if we cover it. They have an average death of about 10 million people per year. But this famine was going on, so you see that rate is higher. So that's during the famine that happened during this time.
To 45 million people died. While population growth slowed for a few years, the overall trend remained upward due to China's large population base. Fearing weakness after the famine, Mao once again encouraged large families. To boost birth rates, he restricted access to birth control and abortion, making contraceptives hard to find.
And when you think about it, this is kind of how America is right now. Our fertility rate is going down. A lot of abortions, women killing all, especially the black woman, who's killed more black babies than anybody else.
The North American black woman, she's done for. That's over with.
Yeah. They're not going to grow. They're not going to grow.
That's over with. That's done for.
Well, it's a mixture of things that, if they want to fix it, you got to fix the culture
and the justice system.
That's why it's not going to happen, bro.
Like the justice system don't even have anything to do with it. If you fix the culture, you don't even have to change fucking laws. It's just motherfuckers will get their mind right.
You don't think the justice system had anything to do with the fact that there's more locked up black men than anybody else?
You said the justice system.
Think about the crime bill. Yeah, how many black men were locked up from that?
Like,
they can't fucking make babies.
The reason why I don't play that game is the fact that, nigga, I sold drugs and no one told me not to No one told me that I should have sold drugs. Everybody told me I shouldn't have sold drugs, but I did it anyway.
Yeah, I
It
got that.
wasn't. It
That's the
wasn't
choice.
just. It wasn't. It's like many of those brothers who did get locked up. Yes, yes. Are there some outliers that the justice system has fucked over? Of course, but I'm not going to sit here and say like, yeah, well, the justice system has anything to do with it. To where at the end of the day, you do have free will to do something. You have free will
Mhm.
not to do something, right?
But yeah, I'll agree with
So
you on that. Yeah, because it is a culture thing. Because if they culturally was had the right mindset, then they wouldn't be getting arrested in the first place.
because
I'm not
if the
even playing the
culture,
race card, and I'm not even playing the race card as in it.
no,
It
I
was
was talking about the
systematic.
justice system. So it's like if the culture was even, let's say the culture was example, white culture.
Mm-hmm.
White culture would not even allow me to do that because I
Right,
was one of the best and brightest.
right. I agree with you on that.
Now, black culture, because I was one of the best and brightest, they were saying, well, you could be a ghost. If I was in a white culture, my white culture told me, you're a fucking loser. Get the fuck away from us.
Yeah, the culture does have a probably more to do. It has more to do with in the justice system. But once you, like you said earlier, it's a choice. You didn't have to fucking sell drugs.
Yeah,
And
But
so they
see,
sold drugs, and the crime bill made it easier for them to be locked up and spent. Because you got to think about it. Some of that shit is trumped up charges. Like, why is it that somebody that sells drugs goes to jail longer than somebody that murders somebody?
Yup, that part.
well, here's the reason why. The reason why is that you tend to fuck over more. You tend to fuck more people's lives over. Like, example, if I unalive somebody, I'm literally fucking up one family.
Yeah,
If
I
I'm
agree
out
with
there,
that.
if I'm out there selling crack, I'm
Fucking
destroying
up
thousands of
communities.
So
families. I'm
I'll
destroying
challenge that
communities.
with the school shootings that's been done previously with multiple people dying. So that doesn't technically validate that for one family when there's like 10 to 15 different families that get impacted at once and that person's still out on the loose.
But Dragon, who's the one
Hold
that's
on,
doing
hold on,
most of
hold
these
on,
school
hold on, hold on,
shootings,
hold
though,
on,
Dragon?
hold on,
No,
hold on,
I
but
Who's
hold
get
on,
that
committing
but
these
hold on,
school
hold on,
that's
hold
shootings?
on.
going
But
to
here,
match
it's
with
the
the
same
culture
argument though.
setting.
It's the same argument though. Here's the reason why. 100% of all of those, 100% of every last school shooting, they're literally all on some form of big pharmacy, antidepressant, antipsychotic. Same thing. They shot like it's like this. Like example with the school shooting, like and that kid was on some antipsychotic. Same thing like that happened in Georgia. Kid was on an antidepressant. Is there anyway? Yeah, even though they did all of that, they still on the fucking drug, and that
Yeah,
drug should still like even though they
probably
wanted
made by
to
China.
make it,
Oh,
Probably made by China.
this is the
they try to make it like of a gun problem. No, it's actually
It's a
like
mental problem
it's like no, it's a drug problem. It's a
and
drug
mental.
problem still because if you're telling me 100% of all school shooters have been on an antipsychotic or an antidepressant,
Probably made by China.
I mean, isn't the vast majority of America on antipsychotic and antidepressant as it is?
no,
Truth be told,
no,
really, it's not.
no, it's not. No,
Let me
statistics
look
don't
at
even show that.
let me hold on.
It's about a fourth.
I'm
It's
looking
about
for
a
it. The
fourth
exact in America.
of
Give me a second.
1/4 of every. It's about it's about 1/4 of every 1/4 person has well that's women
1.7.
a fourth
About 1 in 6
yeah
American adults takes at least one psychiatric drug over the course of a year.
Yeah, 13.2% of Americans aged 18 and over take antidepressants, and that's in the past 30 days. So it's increased. Almost 1/4 of women aged 60 and over, 24.3 took antidepressants.
yeah.
So
What?
that's still not a high significant number amount to equate to that because there's been individuals that have not had that gave the story. Oh, they're going through that as a form of a cover up. from my perspective, because they always try to make them seem like, oh, they're going through this, oh, they're going through that, to give the emphasis on it, to pay into their emotional side, but let it be us. We wouldn't be on no antidepressant. We wouldn't be on any of this. It would be that, and I'm not necessarily playing the race card. I'm looking at what the justice system looks as it and implies behind it. That's why I'm like, I don't get that.
Well, I got us down this road, this rabbit hole. To the point was the fact that with America shifting abortion rights to the states and other things that Trump is trying to do, he's almost like he's doing what Mao Zedong did during the time when they needed more fucking people, which is limiting abortion rights and limiting not America doesn't do this. America still has contraceptives that you can use, but they're limiting abortion rights. But China did both. They limited abortion rights and they limited access to contraception because it's a communist nation. If they don't want to give it to you, you ain't getting it. Everything is fucking damn, that shit looks misspelled. Everything goddamn is distributed by the government over there.
And so Dragon, see, a lot of this shit is a lot of shit. How I bring back a lot of shit to a cultural problem, and we also have a drug problem.
We do.
You feel me? Because if we would have like a better, let's just say a better understanding of what drugs are, bruh, our society will be completely fucking absolutely better.
You mean
because it's still a choice?
Wall Street, if people wanted to actually go back to how we were in Black Wall Street, like how we were at that time, yeah, I agree. But
we bought shit from us.
Right.
We didn't fuck around and buy shit from white folk. We had access to shit.
Right. Because remember, we took on other motherfuckers' culture. And that's the reason why we're at where we're at now, because that's originally their culture, not ours. All truth be told, and they even said that shit too.
What?
But let's
the fact that we took on their culture versus keep continuing our culture, even though we went through what we went through. But yet
I would say our culture before all of this shit started happening, where we started being fucking a detriment to the society. Because our culture before that shit was not that at all. Our culture was family. Our culture was to be a village.
Right.
It's not that anymore because of the influence of, whatever the fuck.
That's where I'm coming from on that. We got their culture, not our own.
Well, it was money. All this goes back to
the money.
Like all this literally goes back to his money. The reason why we got the bullshit we got to where we are right now is because of marketing and money.
Greed.
Because they realize if you keep women in this cycle of debt throughout their whole entire lives,
they depend on the government.
They will be more easily to control.
Then
because of the men who want the women, the men will be easier. It will make a little bit more easier for these men to control. But outside of that, even if you have some outliers who don't want to be a part of this game, they're going to be the ones that's going to look crazy, not the ones that are actual in this fake ass capitalistic money marketing society. Because they talk about social media. Oh, it's your public square. No, it's just another advertisement firm. It's another way to sell your products. Why? Because Facebook knows when you poop. It's more likely it's easier for me. When would be the easiest time for me to sell you a fucking product? When you're not doing nothing, trying to get this human fecal matter out of your body.
You give all the attention to whatever you have. People take their phones to the bathroom with them.
I don't.
The phone is fucking attached to their hip. Well, of course you don't.
Yeah,
but you know what we talking about.
Well,
let's get back.
So they have an algorithm for your equivalent of pooping. So
whenever you're looking at stocks and shit and crypto,
say maybe is when they know exactly when you're drinking a fucking glass of water with goddamn cucumber, mint, and lemon in that bitch, and you sitting outside just chilling, and they know when to sell you, or what algorithm to use to sell you. They're probably waiting for you to do that so they can sell you. Well,
Sea
Dragon,
moss.
when was the last time you got duck flour? Well, there's a sell on duck flour right now on
Yeah.
Amazon.
Yeah, Facebook and Amazon do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Let's get back. We getting off time. Let's get back.
Families were even rewarded for having more children, with rural families getting extra land, and urban families receiving better housing and food supplies.
You just proved my
To fan
point.
the movement even further, propaganda too played an important role, as they portrayed that large families are ideal and even patriotic. The effort paid off as fertility rates spiked sky high.
Just like MSNBC and CNN are propagating racial baiting and fucking gender shit.
Touching 5 to 6 children per woman, meaning on average, every Chinese woman gave birth to 5 or 6 babies. So by the early 1970s, China's population had ballooned.
Straight baby factories. They fucking out.
To approximately 850 million. And the fertility rate touched an all-time high of 6.3 births per woman.
Shit!
Now,
are you driving way less than you used to?
no.
Shit! That's a lot of motherfucking. That's a lot of motherfucking. Woof. It's a lot of fucking
Disclaimer
babies.
about this whole video. This is a sensitive topic for the CCP, and that's why mainstream media doesn't really talk about it. Actually, not a lot of people talk about this. So if you can please hit that like and subscribe button down below to help out the video, it really makes a difference. Especially since YouTube tends to favor mainstream content and doesn't always push sensitive videos, particularly those critical of the CCP. About overpopulation was heavily censored. But as Mao's influence began to diminish, leaders such as Deng Xiaoping, Zhao Enlai, and Li Ziyan began to build modern scientific institutions for
Every time I hear him say that, I think of that shit. Shung, yeah.
controlling China's population. The first major policy shift occurred in the early 1970s under the CCP's Later, Longer, Fewer campaign, which encouraged families to marry later, keep ample gaps between their children, and have fewer offspring overall.
This was their solution to having too many babies, but that shit didn't work either.
This policy marked the beginning of a more cautious approach to population growth. However, the real turning point came after Mao's death in 1976 and under the leadership of Deng Xiaoping. For Deng and his contemporaries, China's population was not only a problem of quantity, but also one of quality. At the time, most of the population was rural and uneducated, and Deng sought to transform China's population into one that was urban and highly skilled.
Population control.
Deng Xiaoping worried that China's massive population would consume the fruits of economic growth and leave the country lagging behind other major nations. Keeping this in mind, the new government started promoting free birth control, education, contraceptives, and increasing access to abortion and sterilization services. While China saw a moderate decrease in the birth rate and an increase in contraceptive usage,
that was the first step before the one-child policy.
Leaders worried that these measures were just not enough. So in 1979, the CCP adopted the controversial one-child policy, which was designed to check the population growth by limiting most families to just one child. To enforce this, the government took pretty extreme measures, including mandatory contraception implants for women after their first child.
See that shit? But they want this damn country to be like that. I'm telling you, dog. China has a short-sighted vision. Like they think of the here and now, and they don't think about what their choices will goddamn bring about in the future. Which is why now they've been finding fucking water in the rockets. Some of their military equipment has not been kept up to par and need maintenance because they lack in the amount of people that were doing it before. They lack in the, like you said earlier, Dragon, they got an overabundance of women now.
Yep.
Instead of men.
If families violated the one-child rule and had a second child, the parents were faced with heavy fines, loss of employment, sometimes even forced abortions and sterilizations. In some cases, the CCP also made sure that the second child was left unregistered, making it impossible for them to access healthcare, education, or legal employment.
Yeah, you ain't got no ID, you ain't got no birth certificate, shit like that. You can't get shit.
This led to the phenomenon of invisible children, with estimates suggesting that as many as 13 million of these children are still alive today. It's also important to mention that the one-child policy was not uniformly applied. While the central government imposed strict regulations, local governments had the authority to make their own decisions, leading to dissimilarities across the country. In rural areas, for instance, families with a daughter were often allowed to have a second child. And some regions even allowed families to have more children based on financial hardship or ethnicity. Ethnic minorities, such as those in Tibet, were also exempt from the one-child rule entirely.
Welfare, you have more kids, you get more assistance.
Not to mention that China's population still grew in absolute numbers due to the population momentum of the 1950s and 60s, as many women were already
basically the children of the people in the 60s. There was a lot of them, so they still fucking
of childbearing age. So by 1982, during the first major national census after the Cultural Revolution, China's population had reached over 1 billion people. However, despite all these things, the policy did successfully slow the previous exponential rate of population growth, with the Chinese government claiming it prevented 400 million births in total.
That's what they claiming they did. I doubt that's even right.
With fewer people, resources like education, healthcare, and jobs were also spread among a smaller population, helping raise per capita income and thus giving a boost to the economy. Also, the families had fewer children to support, so they could save and invest more, which further fueled economic development. But it also caused some big problems. One such issue was the gender imbalance, as more boys than girls were being born due to son preference and sex-selective abortions. As a result, there are millions more men than women in China today. Another problem was that of the aging population. As fewer young people being born,
now you'll get into this. We're gonna skip over the COVID part because I think a lot of men died in COVID more than women because the men were in fucking, going to work and doing all this other shit. We're gonna skip ahead to the COVID part. Hold on, I gotta find it, but I'm gonna let it play.
There are not enough workers and not enough people to take care of the elderly. Plus, the 4-to-1 family structure became common, in which one child had to support 2 parents and
all right, this part they're gonna start talking about. They're gonna start talking about the. We're gonna do this before COVID. They're gonna start talking about a comparison between India and China after this fucking ad.
My bad, yo, man, dude.
Strong
Y'all niggas
indicator
need
that
to stop simping for these fucking women, bruh. Like, bruh, just because she spent $10,000 to get her boobs done, bruh. Y'all
Where's this
American
coming
dudes.
from? You must have been looking at some shit. Where's this coming from, dude?
No,
We seen it talking about China.
No, because one of my homegirls just sent me a message saying that she's up
I knew it was
40K. You said what? What
I
happened?
knew it was something. I said I knew you had to be
No,
distracted.
one of my homegirls, she just sent me a message saying she's at her 400, she's at 400K subscriber on Instagram. And I'm like,
Simps.
are you fucking kidding me?
Well,
like,
85 million men in America have a OnlyFans subscription, so that doesn't fucking
She literally
surprise me.
doesn't do nothing, bro, except for try clothes on.
Yeah, I know, dude. The simps be simping. Simps don't simp.
I was like, wait 1 second. A $10,000 boob job literally has brought a $10,000 boob job literally had brought this bitch from poverty, Dominican poverty, to goddamn like she owns property in the United States now. Like that's how much y'all niggas be simping, bro. It's a goddamn shame, bro.
It really is that shame.
It's crazy.
Like it is literally a goddamn shame, bro. Like, dude.
I mean, but think about how they got manipulated to the point, and like not necessarily manipulated, but like they got groomed to the point of actually being like that, dog. Think about it. Versus like how we are, think of how they are. They sitting up there, want to waste their money behind. Man, fuck that. I'm not spitting up. Man, ain't no fucking way, dog.
No, the funny shit is, bro, she got 3 kids and a fucking husband that all of these men are paying for. I don't even think her husband even fucking worked. I don't think this nigga ever had a fucking job, nigga.
You don't need
all this nigga did was just lay dick
and other shit like that.
Yeah, her husband a Pookie.
Yeah, he ain't straight Pookie, nigga. He don't give a fuck. You tell her shake that ass.
I ain't gonna call him. I ain't gonna call him all that. All I'm gonna say is,
no, bruh. Any motherfucking dude that allows your woman to do OnlyFans, regardless of she putting on clothes or not, for
she don't even got an OnlyFans. She only got an Instagram.
Come on, bro. Come on.
She only got an Instagram and a Facebook. I can't get mad at a brother who's from like who's broke from the Dominican Republic, and your woman look good enough to where she got all these niggas who ain't getting pussy, who's just liking.
Well, most dudes are Dominican public Pookies anyway.
I mean,
I'm just saying, nigga. I can't call a nigga a Pookie because of the fact that
they got Pookie culture in the Dominican Republic for sure.
Come on, man. Come on.
I can't get mad at a nigga if he got his big shink shack and she's doing all the work and shit. And hey, I can't even hate, bro. Hey, more power to you,
Oh, it ain't
brother.
a hate. It ain't a hate thing. It just is what
Man,
it
it
is.
sound
He's a
like
fucking
hating,
pookie.
nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna call
He's
it
a fucking
pookie.
pookie.
I'm gonna
You
call it
depending
respect
upon
the
your
game,
woman, bro.
nigga.
So at any
You said
point in
what?
time, if she felt like if she could actually get rid of this cat, if she really wanted to, because all the extra money and other stuff she making, especially she got
You
property
get
and
rid
other
of that
stuff
nigga.
here in the States, he a fucking pookie.
Shit, he fucking married, nigga. He can take his ass to, he can take her ass to court, nigga.
He could, but
Alimony, nigga. Get that
DR and
alimony, brother.
alimony and DR. Come on,
actually
man.
like condone the pookie.
You said what?
Alimony and DR.
Nigga, I literally just said she has property inside the United States and she lives in the United States too.
Oh, she lives in the United States.
So
Okay,
then,
yeah.
They
here's
both
my
live in the
motherfucking
United
point.
States.
Here's my goddamn point. Case closed. Case
They both live in the United
Americanized
States.
chick.
closed.
Americanized chick that's got a pookie that niggas is simping over.
Come on, nigga.
Well, we found the end of that. Let's get back to the video.
China has
You
significantly
clearly just
inflated
did
its
not hear
population
one
figure.
word I fucking said.
Let's get back to
Clearly,
the video, guys.
so
Let's
they
get back to
from
the video.
Dominican. They're from Dominican Republic, nigga.
Let's
And they
let's
live
get
in the
back to the
United
video.
States.
Let's get back to the video, guys.
Figures comes from comparison with India. When researchers analyzed China's total population, fertility rate, and median age alongside India's over 30 years, that's from 1990 to 2020, the results were shocking. Take a look at this chart that shows the official figures of both the countries during the period. Let's start with the population first. According to official data, in 1990, China's population exceeded India's by about 283 million people. 30 years later, in 2020, China was still ahead, but only by around 28 million. So despite India's rapid population growth, it still hasn't overtaken China officially. Now, consider the fertility rate. Over those 30 years, India's average fertility rate...
You see that? Fertility rate of 1.7 compared to 2.97. Remember I said earlier, I said you need a 2.6 fertility rate to keep your population growing. Yet and still, China's population still outpacing India. It's fucking, they fudging the numbers.
...was significantly higher, with almost 3 children per woman, while China's was just around 1.7. That means Indian families had nearly twice as many children on average as Chinese families over the same period. We also need to look at median age, which gives us insight into how populations are aging. In 1990, both China and India were considered young countries, as China's median age was around 24 and India's...
Fuck!
Boy, that's annoying as shit when they do that. Wait, I thought you had premium, dog.
By 2020,
obviously not, huh?
Increased by 15 years, while India's rose by just 9. This shows that China has aged much more rapidly, which is consistent with a lower birth rate and slowing population growth.
Y'all see how they fudging the numbers?
Yeah.
Now, here's where the math becomes impossible to ignore. Given that India consistently had a much higher fertility rate for 3 decades and has aged more slowly, it's mathematically impossible for China's population to still be larger than India's in 2020.
Yep.
Based on natural growth trends, India should have surpassed China well before that. So how is it possible for China to have such a low fertility rate, lack of immigration, and one-child policy?
China be capping, that's why.
To grow similarly to India. Even taking into account life expectancy does not explain things, as the life expectancy in China only rose by 10 years from 1990 to 2020, while it rose higher in India by 12 years in the same period. Not to mention that the death rate in China is also a lot higher than India due to high corruption, pollution, and suicides. Based on these calculations, when researchers did the math to determine what the actual projected China total population should be in 2020, they found the number to be just 900 million, and not 1.4 billion, showing that China had shown a discrepancy of at least 600 million.
Remember that number.
So while on the surface the official numbers might look reasonable, the demographic math tells a whole different story. Intuitively and logically, we can clearly see that something doesn't add up.
Now let's go to COVID. Let me see if I can find the shit when they talk about COVID.
World Health Organization page, the total death toll is roughly in, and India-based demographic comparisons that suggest not more than 900 million, I think we can fairly say that the number most likely falls between 6 and 900 million. Based on this range, a balanced and conservative estimate by demographers places China's actual population at around 800 million. Just
We're about to go into COVID in a minute. Here we go.
Now that we've addressed the first question, let's move on to the second and answer how many people in China actually lost their lives during the pandemic.
Listen.
Again, going by the official numbers, the government claims that in China, the country where COVID originated, the total death toll for the entire pandemic was just 83,000 people.
You see this bullshit?
Ain't no fucking way.
Exactly. It's like these motherfuckers really think we stupid. China has a very elevated ego about themselves when it comes to the government. They think they can just put out any goddamn thing and people gonna fucking believe that shit. 83,000 deaths when in America we was losing what 100 and something thousand people like what a month?
Yeah.
Or was it a year? I can't remember. It was a lot.
Year.
That's one estimate. On the other hand, if we go to the World Health Organization page, the total death toll is roughly 122,000. That's another. According to a report published by an American think tank, the actual death toll should be somewhere between at least 2 million, with estimates ranging up to 3.5 million. And just like these, there are many more estimates out there. But what if we told you that the true death toll is none of the above, and it is a total of more than 400 million people? Yes, you heard us, and we agree.
And you guys are going to hear, and they're going to mention it if we get to it. Basically, they looked at the number of, they had to increase the number of crematoriums, because that's basically how they get rid of the dead a lot during the pandemic. They cremated them. So they increased the number of crematoriums to keep up with the damn deaths. Now, if you only had a death toll of 83,000, as you say, you wouldn't have to increase the number of crematoriums. You could have just kept the same ones. But no, they increased the number of crematoriums in the country.
That's a shocking number. To fully comprehend what 400 million looks like, that's roughly the entire population of the United States.
Million?
They are estimated that China lost 400 million people during pandemic. But they of course did not report that. They didn't report that.
All right. You want to hear something? All right, just check this out. I guess that's the reason why a billion, what is it? A billion plus gallons of ice was added up to the North Pole, to the Arctic Circle. Hey, that could probably one of the reasons why. Because if we significantly decrease our carbon, you know what happens? We go into an ice age, right?
Right, and that's significantly decreased.
Yeah,
them 400 million deaths.
So in one country, 400 million deaths decreased. Then like
you back on that ice age shit, nigga? You back on that ice age shit again?
Nigga, I'm like it proved my theory right, nigga. It's proving my theory right.
We ain't cooling down, nigga. It was hot as hell today. It was hot as hell today.
Nigga, it's been cold up here. Like, nigga, hold on.
It was 86 degrees today, boy.
It's 52. It's been 52 fucking degrees up here, and it's been staying up here between the 60s for the last. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. The other day I thought it was gonna snow. It actually did snow.
Well, I get your point, but I'm down here. This fucking shit ain't getting no cooler. Them summers been hot as fuck.
What was the temperature?
Today, 86.
86 in May. Wow, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's good, but that's
about it's hot. That's pretty fucking good for May in Georgia. Fuck out of here, Sean. You light skinned, nigga.
Whatever, I ain't light skinned. Hey, dude, weather history for Atlanta, Georgia. Average temperature
from America.
Is 80 degrees, buddy. 80 degrees.
From Augusta, y'all. We taking this nigga from Anderson, Georgia, nigga.
The average temperature in May in Georgia is 80 degrees. It gets up into the 90s around June and July. So it's pretty much the same as being, bruh.
That nigga ain't from Georgia, nigga. You know the average temperature growing up, nigga, in May, nigga, was 93, nigga. 100 summers, nigga. You nigga ain't
average
Augusta,
temperature, meaning it can fluctuate up and down. Average being the key word.
100 degrees, nigga.
It's plus 60-something million. Imagine that. And no,
AC
it's not a
ass
cheap
nigga.
trick to get more views by sensationalizing the topic, as this is something covered by not one, not two, but several news forums, and has been
Ice
making
Age,
waves on
bruh.
social
Welcome
media.
to the
We
new
know
Ice
that the
Age,
Chinese
y'all.
authority will never give us clear answers to how many people actually died in China due to the COVID-19 pandemic. The CCP has been busy covering up the true scale of the outbreak since it began in Wuhan at the end of 2019. And to this day, the actual death toll in China remains a mystery. In 2020, they claimed that only 3,000 people died from COVID in all of China, when many crematoriums reported that they alone were each burning 2,000 bodies every day. Chinese doctors were also asked to avoid listing COVID as a death cause, and those who do mysteriously end up dead.
And what's crazy is in America, in the hospitals that I worked, they were told that they didn't list every form of pneumonia and every form of like somebody having cold symptoms coming in the hospital as fucking COVID so that they can reimburse more and get more money back.
Moreover, the CCP also stopped releasing any COVID stats from December of 2022.
If you missed your
AC ass nigga.
Whatever, nigga. I just looked that shit. I looked that shit up, man. It's not
Strict
above
zero
80 in
COVID
that
policy, which
MA.
led to a
I'm
massive
fucking,
outbreak.
hey, Sean.
Shortly
Hey,
after,
Sean, I'm
China's
fucking with you.
I know, dude.
Civil Affairs
You from
Department,
America's
too,
Jordan,
stopped
man. You AC ass nigga now, nigga. You can't go out there and you talk about 8 man. It's hot as fuck out here. I'm like, nigga, it's 86. Nigga ain't that hot. Nigga,
boy, you stupid.
releasing
AC
funeral
ass
and
nigga, you
cremation
had AC
statistics,
growing up.
and as of today,
Nigga,
this
I
data
ain't
still
had
hasn't been resumed.
AC.
Since late of last year, a new outbreak has been spreading across China, once again overwhelming hospitals and funeral services. However, state media and social media are censoring the information, downplaying it as a mere flu. But can a country really downplay the death of more than 400 million of its citizens and lie outright to the world about it?
Yep.
Well, in most cases, the answer is no, as it's just not possible to hide a lie of such a magnitude. This looks like across 3 years, revolution. As per the CCP, only a few 100,000 people were killed. But various scholars and leaked internal data suggest that during this so-called purification of China, the numbers were surely in the millions and going as high as 8 million. What we're trying to say is that the CCP has, time and time again, shown how little regard it has for its citizens' lives, and how likely this claim of 400 million people dying in COVID could actually be true. To determine how much, let's analyze some evidence and theories proposed by researchers. First, let's break down the numbers a bit. If you think about what 400 million deaths looks like across 3 years, that is from early 2020 to the end of 2022, considering when the pandemic was at its peak, that's an average of over 300,000 deaths per day. Now, China has more than 2,800 counties, so per county, that's roughly 107 deaths per day. This doesn't
Which is not impossible.
seem like a high number, especially when those 107 are further spread across many towns and villages. Another factor to keep in mind is that rural China has less access to healthcare, and deaths in those regions are often underreported. Plus, most burials in those areas happen quietly underground.
So it could be over 400 million.
For a second, let's just believe that today China has a population of 1.4 billion as it claims. Naturally, there would be a much larger population living in big urban areas such as Beijing and Shanghai than in rural areas. On average, 10 million Chinese die every year. So in the past 5 years, that is from 2020 to 2024, the total death count should be roughly 50.8 million. But major cities like Beijing, Shanghai, or Guangzhou should still appear crowded, just like cities in the US like San Francisco, LA, New York, or Chicago, where urban life is quite busy. So for someone living in those cities, it should be visually hard to sense any kind of population drop.
Remember that.
However, the opposite is happening in China. Take a look at these videos from major Chinese cities.
All right, now you're going to get some people that actually live there that's going to be talking about shit.
He's taken during the Chinese New Year period, which is apparently the busiest time of year, and hear what citizens have to say.
Have you noticed that this year, fewer and fewer people are in Beijing? Normally, after the new year, there's a big wave of people returning to the city, but this year, a lot of rental properties remain vacant, and the streets are noticeably quieter.
Have you also noticed that there are fewer native Beijingers in Beijing? There are barely any in most workplaces. So where have the 8 million native Beijingers gone? This is the current state of the capital city. This place here, when I used to do business, it was a busy three-way intersection. This road was always packed during rush hour. Look at it now, it's past 5 o'clock and hardly anyone is around. This used to be a must-pass route during rush hour. There used to be crowds of people and bumper to bumper
Wait,
traffic.
hold on,
And
hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I gotta stop this. You're telling me all those conspiracy theories during COVID were right? What?
Yep.
You telling me all those conspiracy theorists who were saying China either has been lying about their population or China really does have a bad real estate problem going on because they do have a lot of vacancies.
Mm-hmm.
This
Mm-hmm.
is this is very fucking suspicious because the fact that
Mm-hmm.
I was called a dumbass and a coon. I don't know why they call me a coon and a sellout too. My fault. You know how black folks are. They're gonna put that
They
coon
called you a
on you and call
sellout,
you
bro.
and call me a sellout.
For him having an opinion. Why?
What?
You know what? Black people now are the most racist out of everybody. I would say black people are the most racist out of anybody right now. Because
And
we
so
would definitely attack our own. And just like I had a guy tell me I wasn't black enough because I didn't go through the same struggles he did, and I had a fucking opinion about something.
I would tell him I'm not that either. I'm Latin, so what's up?
And mind you, he light skinned.
Damn.
Like,
and
really,
check
dude?
this out, man. Fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all with this color.
No,
You ain't gonna bring the
I'm
light
not talking
skin
about
shit up,
you.
nigga.
He was light skinned, dude.
I know, nigga, but me and this nigga probably have had some of the same plight, nigga. And you, why you had to
No,
throw in he was light skinned,
he
nigga?
said because he tried to prove that
Goddamn
he was
colorist.
blacker than me because he went through some shit and his parents. Oh, my son so marched and da 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 da. So, man, are you even black? I'm like thinking to myself, bitch, why the fuck are you the fucking gatekeeper for blackness? Just because your family did this and march and do all that shit, man, my motherfucking mama was one of the first goddamn black principals in my town. You talking that shit? Whatever,
Yeah,
man.
nigga. I'm
We the
like,
most
hey,
racist people in this country. Black
hey.
people the most racist out of
You
anybody.
did say,
I'm Afro Latino.
You did say some racist shit too. You was like,
I
hey,
know I did. I
this
said
nigga
he
was
light
light
skinned
skinned. I was like,
and
ain't that
questioning
a
my
bitch?
motherfucking. He questioning my blackness and his ass light skinned. Nigga, you got that cut in you. You been cut with something like they cut cocaine with too much baking soda.
Nigga.
That nigga is cut. He more cut than I am. I'm purer than you, bro. You don't talk about some I ain't black. I never questioned his blackness though. He questioned mine because I had an opinion. And then talking about some I went through more shit. Man, whatever, bitch. Whatever.
now it's just empty. No hustle and bustle at all.
First, let me ask if any of you are in Shanghai or often go there. Do you get the feeling that there are fewer people in Shanghai too? The nightlife seems quieter than before, less of that bustling energy. Why do I feel this way? I went to Shanghai for a business trip. A classmate took me out for dinner at Langsing Restaurant in the White Magnolia Plaza in North Bund. Maybe it was a weekday around
Look at that
6,
shit.
but the occupancy rate was only about 50%. And
that's in the daytime. You saw one of them damn stores had to close. The door was fucking closed. You couldn't get in that bitch.
Entire mall felt empty. I used to travel to Shanghai frequently, so compared to before, there's definitely less foot traffic now, whether it's on the streets or in the mall.
Look at that shit. When have y'all ever seen video or pictures of China and that shit look like that? You have 400 million people not suddenly, but over time die. That's how them streets gonna look.
Even though the holidays,
they lost a whole fucking, they fucking pretty much lost 2 nations. They lost a fucking America and a goddamn, I guess, a fucking Dominican Republic in the damn COVID.
Are over. It still feels like people are missing. Have you noticed fewer people in the subways, malls, and even the busiest pedestrian streets?
Maybe it's just my imagination, but I really feel like Shanghai's population has dropped.
Look around. You can find seats anywhere.
You're right, Sean. You're right.
What?
They lost the goddamn size of America if they actually count all the illegal fucking people inside of America.
They lost a whole America. Lost a whole fucking country, dog.
If you don't know,
and lied about that shit.
If you don't know, bruh, like I talked to an economist on TikTok, professional dude, and so. And I asked him in his education, in his opinion, I asked him a hypothesis of how many people inside the United States of America do you actually feel that might just be illegal immigrants? And he was like, "This." He's like, "It's just a guess." I was like, "Yeah, man, the most yeah, in the most eloquent way you could put it." This nigga said about 17% of Americans said Americans are illegal. About 17%.
That's a
So
lot of
that's
people.
that's damn well over at
10, 20
least about
million?
48 million.
48 million. Add that to 330 million. Well, closer to 400 million.
Yeah.
Sure is.
People are few and far between. Doesn't it seem like major cities like Guangzhou are the same? No one in the malls, on the streets. Everywhere seems empty.
Motherfucker.
Then I asked him which way do they vote. He said more likely Democrat.
Of course.
And he was a
Where all the
Democrat that
people
said that.
Of course.
Have they all returned to their rural hometowns or moved somewhere else? I've been working in loans in Guangzhou for a long time, and I feel like there are fewer and fewer people in the city. But I have no idea where they went.
Just look. This area
she was kind of cute.
Used to be packed with people, shoulder to shoulder. Now it's desolate. The
You think she was a Shungyun dragon? When she was a kid? You think she was a Shungyun? Yeah?
streets are empty. The malls are empty. Even the open plazas are deserted. Street vendors just sit and stare at each
other. So I'm showing this people. I'm showing this people to show y'all. It don't matter how much the Chinese government puts out their propaganda. Shit gonna get out. In these streets, I've seen videos where it be shit be full. This shit is empty as fuck.
Like gone.
Talking about they lost 86,000 people in COVID. You don't get out here with that bullshit. Boy, China be capping
each other.
I'm like,
no business.
Nigga, you know they were doing in China? That they were if you found out to have COVID, they was nailing your doors in, nigga. Yeah. You weren't able to leave your home.
I'll show y'all some other shit. Let's go past all this shit. Let's talk about this.
Propaganda showing a prosperous society, many Chinese citizens have learned the truth simply by observing what has happened to themselves, their family members, relatives, friends, and communities. No matter how many times the CCP claims that only 83,000 people died in COVID-19 pandemic, these videos from Chinese citizens, the ghost cities, empty streets, and abandoned buildings tell us a whole different story. Additionally, there have been numerous reports and videos showing long lines at crematoriums in China, indicating a significant increase in deaths. Take Shanghai, for example. After China lifted its zero-COVID policy, which ultimately led to the biggest surge, the cremation services in Shanghai that used to operate for 8 hours a day were changed.
Listen to this, y'all.
To run 24 hours a day, and that too 7 days a week.
So 86,000 people died, but y'all crematoriums went to running 24 hours a day instead of 8. Okay.
The time it normally took to process a body, which was about 4 days, was increased to over 16 days.
So now it's 16 days to fucking process a body instead of 4.
Well,
because you can't get to the bitch.
Official number says that only 17 people died during this massive surge. Several locals reported on social media and confirmed that the number was much more severe, with at least 6,000 people dying every day. Such was the extent that the authorities even had to repurpose seafood cold storage units to hold corpses, as shown in one of these leaked videos. Similar videos coming from Beijing, paint, and even...
They dastardly, bro. The damn CCP is dastardly.
Yeah, because I'll be honest with you too. I don't believe that when it comes to COVID-19 in the United States.
Oh yeah, you know we covered up some shit. You already know
because that. And here's I believe that we lost more people than they're actually saying, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Because I swear to God, bro, it's like every single time I go online, nigga, it's like I'm always talking to the same fucking niggas.
Stupid
it's
niggas.
Like the circle of the same fucking niggas always come back around. I could be on a different platform, different different phone, different account, everything. It's always circling back and forth and shit. It's just like, bro, I feel like there were more people that there's more people that died from COVID, bro, than anything, bro. Like for real, dude. Like you talking about places like New York, they were hauling bodies in reefer containers, reefer trailers, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like hauling COVID bodies, bro. On some real shit, hauling COVID bodies was part of freight for a good couple of weeks, nigga. Freight was hauling dead bodies out, bruh.
Well, I can tell you this: just working in a hospital, most hospitals they're going to lie about their mortality rates. It even gets as specific as this. Like you have, so I've worked in these hospitals where if somebody is about to die, they will purposely move them. Let's say they're about to die in surgery. They'll keep that motherfucker alive long enough to move them to the ICU so that they can die in the ICU, so they can fudge the numbers of the mortality rates of the hospital and say they didn't die in surgery, they died in the ICU after fucking care. They'll also move them from the emergency room to the ICU or on the floor and then code them there so that people, when they look at the emergency room mortality rates, is lower than it really is. They do that shit all the damn time, dog.
Okay.
I witnessed that shit at my job all the fucking time.
Darker picture. According to official figures, only 7 deaths were reported in the capital during the entire first month after the lockdown was lifted. A number that stands in stark contrast to what was being recorded by several Beijing citizens. The sight of overflowing hospital morgues, body bags lining the hallways, and dozens of containers filled with bodies arriving daily is more than enough evidence to show how openly the CCP hides the truth from the rest of the world. Another report says that the mortuaries and funeral homes in Beijing were overwhelmed, with several weeks-long backlogs of bodies awaiting cremation. To confirm this news, see this leaked video from a
which is why they had to go from 8 hours a day to 24 hours a day at crematorium.
Beijing funeral worker who said that the Beijing funeral home was so overwhelmed with bodies that they couldn't be stored inside and had to be stacked outside, waiting in line for cremation. If you think this isn't enough evidence, there are plenty of satellite images of several Chinese cities that have captured the increased crowding at crematoriums and funeral homes.
Look at that shit. Look at this shit right here. That's December 24th. That's fucking December 6th. Look at that shit, man.
Homes amid the COVID surge after the CCP lifted severe pandemic restrictions.
Never sue the
motherfuck. Never sue the driver in a car accident. There's a better way to get paid.
That's
Also suggests that some crematoriums are burning multiple bodies at the same time in a single furnace, making it even more difficult to accurately estimate the number of deaths. Some Chinese
That's
citizens
what
have
you
even
sounded like when you first got on this bitch tonight. That was all state stats. Are you in good hands?
claimed on social media that due to the excessive workload, in some crematoriums, the human bodies are not even thoroughly cremated, and the remains are discarded in the open. Another theory that proves why the CCP is lying about the total death toll comes from the drop in the numbers of mobile users during the early
Oh yeah, they have several different they had a drop in cell phone users too. That shit proves that shit too.
period of COVID. In the first 2 months of 2020, China's top 3 mobile carriers lost 21 million users.
First 2 months. The first 2 months.
This raises questions about whether these losses were due to canceled double cell phone plans, registered users leaving, or possibly deaths from COVID. The CCP claimed that after this initial period, there would be a gain in registered users. But instead, there was a loss of an additional 5 million subscribers. Don't you?
Damn. See how they lie to you?
Do you think it's curious how 21 million people in a country just stop using their cellular service within 2 months?
I don't like this shit. Let me get off. I don't want to use a cell phone. Shit.
While all this clearly points to the vast scale of COVID-related deaths in China, independent researchers and demographers have also produced estimates based on publicly available data to better understand the
Listen to this shit.
True impact. One such study was published by the Chinese newspaper Epoch Times, which analyzed data from the Chinese Ministry of Civil Affairs, looking specifically at the number of funeral workers and cremation furnaces. If you see this chart of the total number of employees, there's an evident decline in the number of funeral workers from 2015 to 2019. But after the pandemic, the number
Look at the number of funeral workers after the pandemic.
Skyrocketed by 8% in 2020, then by 10% in 2021. It's no secret that China built thousands of new crematoriums during the pandemic, as even after working around the clock, they struggled to keep up with the overwhelming number of dead bodies.
But you only had 83,000 deaths, but you had an increase in crematoriums.
Now, if you see this chart, which shows the number of crematoriums increased during the same period, interestingly, it matches the same percentage.
Yep.
Take note that this rise in total number of crematoriums indicates growing demand, not just upgrades or replacements. In simple terms, this suggests that previous crematoriums were so maxed out that they had no choice but to build new ones to cope with the demand.
Ain't that some shit?
The study further analyzes the cremation process, noting that it typically takes between 20 minutes to just over an hour for one cremation. By taking a median time of 45 minutes and assuming that crematoriums operate for at least 15 hours a day, it arrived at an average of 20 cremations per furnace each day. So with 6,619 cremation furnaces in China, the estimate for 2020 alone is around 48.4 million cremations.
That's just one damn year.
However, the Ministry of Civil Affairs also published that only 55.7% of deaths were cremated in the year. So taking that into factor, the new total should be roughly 86.7 million deaths in 2020. In 2021, there were even more workers and furnaces added, suggesting the death toll above 92 million. Although no official 2022 data has been released, if the trend continued, deaths could have reached or surpassed 98 million, giving us a total of 277 million by the end of 2022. However, this doesn't include the explosion in cases late that year, which by far was the worst period of pandemic in China. To truly grasp the severity of this period, that is from December 2022 to early February of 2023, internal sources suggest that more people died during these few weeks than in the entire year of 2022 combined. Building on such findings, the study estimates that China's total COVID-related deaths from 2022 through early 2023 could be close to 360 million. And that figure doesn't even take into account deaths that occurred in 2019 before this was really all discovered, or the vast number of unrecorded fatalities in rural areas, or the increased efficiency achieved through methods like cremating multiple bodies at once, or using lightweight body bags instead of coffins. When all these factors are considered, the actual death toll might be closer to 400 million, and could still be rising.
Beware. Ain't that crazy, y'all? I'm gonna go to the end of the video because we've been on for about 4 hours already. Hold on.
Is a massive 2022 data leak. Just over 350 million people alive today, according to his estimates.
See, it says 422 million deaths minus 800 million before the pandemic equals about 350 million alive today. So it's a possibility that that's how many people are in China realistically, allegedly, based on all the shit y'all heard talking about the one-child policy, decreasing the shit, them decreasing the access to abortions and contraception. Then you had the COVID pandemic, all of that shit.
But remember, that's just data till 2023. There were mass casualties in 2024. And even this year, people are still dying. So the real number could be even higher, possibly reaching 500 million. Coincidentally, this also lines up with the statement made in early 2023 by Master Li Hongzhi. Li is the founder of Falun Gong, a spiritual movement that emerged in China in the early 1990s, combining meditation and moral teachings. Though initially allowed, it faced severe persecution starting in 1999 when the CCP launched a campaign to eradicate it, viewing it as a threat to its authority and social stability. As per Li, more
my goodness, morality being a daggum threat to CCP? Wow.
More than 400 million people in China have died of COVID, and the total death toll will reach 500 million by the time this wave of positive cases ends. Keep this in mind. When we compared both death toll estimates, the funeral data suggested around 400 million, and the WHO worker estimating approximately 422 million, it implies that if China's population was around 800 million before the pandemic, the current population could realistically be between 350 to 400 million.
Yep. And then when you take into consideration the ratio of population to how much you spend on a defense budget, and China's not as strong as they think they are.
Million people. of course, we cannot say this with utter conviction because, let's just be honest, whenever we hear the words China and data, it's always a case of smoke and mirrors because any data that comes out of China has always been considered highly unreliable. And hey, what else can we expect from a country where democracy, transparency, and freedom of the press holds little to no value? So perhaps China has only roughly 400 million people left, or perhaps it's a bit more. But one thing's for sure, neither it has 1.4 billion people, nor were there only 83,000 people who died in COVID. Call it a conspiracy theory, fake news, or anti-CCP agenda, but we cannot ignore the logic and the math here. Birth rate integration over time, Chinese citizens raising concerns.
Now, mind you, the current birth rate in China, if I'm not mistaken, is like 1.7. Let me look at that real quick. What is the current birth rate in China? They say it's 6.77. I doubt that shit. I doubt that shit. Oh, let me look at the current fertility rate.
Oh, I got the fertility rates pulled up.
Go ahead.
Ooh,
shit!
Sunshine.
Shit, dude.
Drink Bud Light.
It says the current population fertility rate of China is 1.0209 births per woman.
What?
Yes.
No wonder they want to whack a man.
It says that the fertility rate is projected to increase to 1.34 children born per woman by the year 2100. By the year, it's gonna take a whole damn near like 3/4 of a century for to get up to 1 point. It is fucked up. And then the reason why I showed this, guys, with the current political climate of the world, with these tariffs and shit, China didn't even realize, or they did, they were just being too pompous and too prideful, that they was going to lose this whole tariff war from the giddy up. And Trump probably knew this shit.
He did.
When you don't have enough babies being born per year to even sustain the population, which you are capping on, which is probably around 350 to 400 million in that fucking country and not 1.4 billion. Then you add on to that you got a lower amount of men because COVID then took out 400 million people. And then also the fact that you guys are the producers and not the consumers, meaning that you ain't taking in the products as much as you selling, you're gonna go goddamn bankrupt.
Yep.
Because ain't nobody gonna buy shit being increased. Ain't nobody buying no Chinese shit.
Well, the only thing that China could look forward towards is they have the same problem as damn near every fucking first world country got going on right now. Every first world country got a birthing problem.
Mm-hmm.
Every first world country is dealing with this shit, and it's gonna be who I feel bad for in the future, probably in the next, which you're gonna start seeing in the next couple of years. I feel bad for the older women.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna start seeing homeless, like, actually, honestly, you're seeing it now. You're seeing homeless elderly women. Like, my mom would live in her car for a year. Like, my mom was homeless. And did she deserve to be homeless? No, she didn't deserve to be homeless. But hey, when I peeped this shit out years in advance and you left, I was like, hey, okay, you know what? You handle your life. But I will not be your cleanup man to help you out.
No.
Fuck, if I decided not to be a cleanup man for my mother, what the fuck you think I'm gonna do be the cleanup man for somebody I don't even fucking know?
Exactly.
And so you're gonna start seeing homeless women in the near future. A lot of homeless, fine elderly women. You're gonna see some fine. You're gonna start seeing. You're actually starting to see fine women who are homeless, bruh. There are fine women now who are homeless. So basically, you're just gonna start seeing that shit is gonna be kind of like the norm. if you don't find yourself a man, woman, you're going to be homeless in the near future, because statistics will tell you your economic status in the future just by your marriage status.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's going to be different. It's different for a man than it is for a woman, and it's true
Mhm.
because a bunch of them are already living out of vans and a couple of other stuff because of like, dude, they're getting fired left and right, dog. Literally left and right.
Yeah, yeah,
Well, check
because
this. Go ahead.
what Trump said, we're going back to a merit base because we're trying to do the gold age. Gold age is basically I guess
Redo of
it's
the
the
industrial age, probably the redo of the
no,
industrial boom of
it's the
America.
I believe it will be the autonomous boom.
Economist or autonomous?
The digital boom is what you're talking
Autonomous,
about.
like it'll
Digital boom.
basically be like because COVID was basically the end of the analog era. So I
Yeah,
guess we basically
we're in the
you would
digital era
say
now.
I guess
Digital.
we would basically be completely in the digital era then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so with the
Then you
digital
go into
era
blockchain
comes
and stuff.
AI,
Mhm.
autonomy, all that shit. Because they're
But
already
y'all saw
doing it
that
in the
bill that
fucking
you
industry.
saw that bill that Trump signed yesterday. Basically, if you are someone that takes somebody's AI likeness and make an AI, or if you forcefully, well, basically, if you take somebody's likeness or you don't get their permission to show them in a erotic nature online, you can be sentenced up to 3 years in prison.
So what it looks like is that bill was going to be the beginning of the
Banning of
the
porn.
internet. No, the internet bill of the digital bill of rights.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be cool. We can have that. Like
Yeah, him and Melania signed
digital,
that bitch.
the freedom of speech, the freedom of data, the freedom of the right to own your own likeness, yada
Mm-hmm.
yada yada, all that shit.
Yeah, Melania actually signed. He actually let Melania sign that shit too. He signed. He's like, well, you might as well sign it too. Had her sign that shit in front of everybody.
Well, because they have had Melania do some egregious shit.
What you
Get a
mean?
strip tease. You can you get a VR strip tease from Melania Trump.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they got some diabolical shit they've been creating, nigga. They got they got this VH man. Only ask me how I found out about this shit. I was just on YouTube, man. It was talking about the future of sex or some shit like that,
Mm.
and it was some weird shit, bro. Like they got some shit to where you could connect it, link it with one person. Like say you're in America, and your chick is like I don't know, like in fucking Germany or some shit. You could link it up, and y'all could literally fuck each other from but long distance.
That sounds like this movie I saw.
Yeah, it sounds like 3 different movies actually.
It's fucking
I know they got these. I know they got the sex toys that you actually is Bluetooth connected, and basically you tell your girl wherever she's at in the world to put the shit in the cooch, and you can control the vibrations and shit from your phone.
Yeah. Also,
We got
Conehead.
that shit.
Yeah.
My girl talking about she wants some toys. I ain't getting you no fucking toys. You ain't gonna have to be desensitized. I'll be way in America. Your ass be like, I need some dick, and you be on the street and hell no. Anyway, let's go back to this shit.
Pay my
This is civil unrest in China. This is what's going on in China right now that they not showing you.
wages. Pay my wages. Workers at Shengdi Optoelectronics in Wuzhen, Tongxiang City, Zhejiang Province are shouting in unison, demanding the company pay their overdue wages. The workers went on strike starting April 28th due to the company's long-standing failure to pay wages. The next
Even in the communist country, they let them damn strike. Wow.
day, they gathered in front of the Wuzhen town government to protest, continuing to pressure for the
China's
wages
not
they've been owed.
really a communist country is what you would call
Republic.
it's a democratic dictatorship.
Dictatorship. Okay.
Yeah, democratic dictatorship.
Okay.
So
Since January.
I don't get it. Xi Jinping, he is a dictator because
Mm-hmm.
if you're president for life, you're a fucking dictator.
Dictator. Yeah, pretty much.
You're not
However,
a fucking
the police-
monarchy because
This is what they tried to say Trump was gonna do.
yeah.
Bullshit.
Police arrested several protesters on the spot.
They stopped us all here and didn't let us eat.
Hey, another one. Look, the one over there was arrested again. The police arrested him directly. A worker at Shengdi Optoelectronics connected with foreign media via phone. They said, over 1,000 of us went to the government to protest. We haven't received wages for half a year, and the boss owes too much money. This factory should have shut down a long time ago. The protest continued on April 29th, but the workers still hadn't received any clear responses. One worker...
What you said, Dragon?
They arrested the person that went to an outside media source.
Mm-hmm. Propaganda. They trying to damn censor that free speech shit.
Angrily said, the city and town...
Well, they don't have free speech, but they trying to censor how much the world knows about what's going on in China. But they didn't take into account YouTube has people that's reporting on this shit.
So do y'all know the main thing that is coming out from all this terrorists that basically Trump is the final goal Trump is pretty much trying to do?
Right.
So Trump, he's trying to solidify his presidency and infamy as the best, as pretty much whenever you talk about some of the best presidents that ever existed,
Trump
wants to be in one of those categories. So with this whole tariff shit, this tariffs is just the beginning of the final plan. So he's trying to get the tariffs down to a point to where he's going to use it as a negotiation tactic between China and Russia to cut their military spending by half, and invest the money into economic growth across the region, And so that's the same thing what the United States is going to. That's basically that. And that's what the Democrats, they get on my nerves, is because they really actually don't listen to anything that Trump says.
They don't.
Because that's something he said it one time, and it was just he needed to say it one time. It was one time. That's all he had to say.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, basically, that is a game. Do you know how much of a world game changer that is, bruh?
Yeah, I mean, we used to. This country used to make money off of just tariffs before taxes started going in.
No. I'm talking about if Russia, China, and the United States cut their defense spending by half and basically use it to develop the whole world, bruh. You don't understand, like, that is a game changer for every poor person on this earth.
Yeah.
Not
Plus,
only that is a game changer to you will literally reduce poverty by 90 by our.
He get a fucking Nobel Peace Prize. He get a Nobel Peace Prize.
Nigga, fuck a Nobel Peace Prize, bro. It's beyond that shit.
Yeah, I know it's beyond it, but I'm saying he would. Man of the fucking decade.
No, he would be man of the century. Or man of the millennium.
And you know what? Also, cutting their defense budget will also pretty much corner them it will corner them as far as starting conflicts and shit. Because it's already been. I looked at another video and it's talking about how the defense budget compares to the population of countries of Russia, India, all of the ones that are considered close to superpower or superpowers. And basically, America spends more money per person, per capita on defense than any other country. And with China, we've now found out that they fucking fudging their numbers on their population, it takes their ratio even way more out of bounds and makes it even less when it comes to how much they spend per capita. So, like I mentioned earlier, when they finding fucking water in the fuel compartments of rockets instead of the fuel, if you cut their defense budget, they won't be able to keep up with the maintenance of their fucking equipment. They won't be able to fucking start no wars or be successful in them at all.
Well, don't get it twisted. China does have the largest manpower still. Regardless, they still have the largest army on the face of the planet, and they
If
have the
those numbers
largest
aren't
marine
fudged,
fleets.
if those numbers aren't fudged,
Even if those numbers are fudged, they still have the largest army.
yeah. But once again, if you don't spend enough on your defense budget, I don't give a damn how large your army is. If you can't repair or can't keep up your equipment, your tanks, your helicopters, your planes, and whatnot, I don't give a damn how many people you got. You ain't winning shit. You'll give some smaller countries a run for their fucking money, like Taiwan, because they want to invade Taiwan. Ukraine, smaller than Russia. Yeah, you can still, but you can't fuck with America.
The reason why Russia was giving German back in World War II such a problem, it was because Russia was one of those countries that actually they just threw man at the situation. Like during what was it? Was it the Battle of Stalingrad? Basically, what was happening, it was because Russia had more soldiers than they had equipment. When a Russian soldier died, or when a German soldier died, they tend to used to pick up their equipment because they ain't had no equipment. So usually, if you like, it was Russian soldiers that were going into battle waiting for somebody to die so they could pick up their equipment. That was the only reason why Russia was giving Germany a run for their money. It was because they just kept throwing man. So it's like
that shit wouldn't work now. That shit wouldn't work now because most wars ain't fought boots on the ground. Not to start off. You gotta have the equipment. You gotta have the aircraft carriers, which once again, America has 11.
Well,
Russia has 1.
The United States is also signed up with the Geneva Convention. So there's certain tactics they do have to use in order for engagement. Like example, say if I was a paratrooper, right, and I airbound in, they literally, with the rules of engagement with the United States, literally, they have to, before shooting me, they have to wait until I take off my parachute equipment, until I'm in a ready position, not only to defend myself, but I have to be able to take cover first. Then I have to fire first before being fired upon.
And take all of that in consideration. And then mix in there. Oh, some of my damn tanks can't repair their motherfucking tracks because we don't have the manpower. Because we fudged the numbers, and our economic situation is worse, and we can't put in the budget for replacement parts. We're putting water in fucking rockets. We can't maintain the fucking usability of our planes and shit because we can't spend that much on. We spend less per capita on our defense budget than America does. Regardless of how much they have in people, regardless how many soldiers they have.
So you're missing it though. It will be a united effort because basically, if motherfucker, you don't have to keep blinding me with your high beams, nigga. My bitches is brighter. Fucking idiot.
Okay. These random outbursts.
No, like. This nigga, the nigga blinding me. He's trying to get me to go over. I'm like, nigga, I'm doing my job. I'm trying to pass the nigga. What you want me to do?
Right.
Like, do you making it impossible for me to see is not helping your situation, nigga.
Get back on topic.
But yeah,
habitual tangent maker.
So basically, it will be a world peace situation. because those are three people. Those are only three people you have to bring to the table in order to have a world peace treaty.
What, North Korea, China, and Russia? Well, 4 people: North
No,
Korea,
just
China, Russia, and
Russia.
America.
No, just Russia, China, and America. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
Everybody else will fall in line.
But once again, America spends more in defense budget per capita than anybody else in the world, even the ones that have more population than us. And it looks like they could be better off because they have more manpower, but they actually don't as far as their defense budget. So
Well,
if this
if you
happens to
break
where
it,
he, if,
all the countries that America protects, it kind of, it's kind of, it, it, it will kind of even things out because that's a lot of countries that you have to defend. You feel me?
no, because like I said earlier, when you have 11 aircraft carriers opposed to somebody that only has 1, you can scramble jets anywhere in the world. That'll be your first wave of attack, bombings. You want to do Geneva Convention shit before you put the paratrooper on the fucking ground. And even if you didn't want to, even if you wanted to put the paratrooper on the ground, you have attack copters, you have fucking fighter jets, and then you can have the troop transports, put them in them big ass goddamn planes and fucking parachute their ass out the motherfucking sky.
Hold on. You said aircraft. Oh, you talking about aircraft carriers? You talking about? Oh, you talking about Russia only have 1 aircraft carrier?
Yes. China got 1.
Because
Russia got 1.
because that's not their Well, hold on. China got the largest navy fleet.
They don't have, but I'm gonna show. It doesn't matter how many, how big their fleet is when you ain't got 1 fucking aircraft carrier. Because airship can't carry planes, bro.
You gotta remember that that's not their. So Russia.
It doesn't matter what it's.
No,
It doesn't matter if it's not their shit. We
I'm trying
talking
to
about
exclude,
reach.
let me school you real quick. Let me educate you. So Russia, that's not their military game. Their military game is fucking fighting boots on the ground. That's their game. Is boots on the ground.
Max.
For the same thing for China is boots on the ground.
But Max.
The reason why when it comes to the aircraft carriers is what the United States is because the United States got 2 fucking big ass oceans that separate them. So of course they got to have those aircraft.
It doesn't
carriers.
matter how many oceans they have. What I'm trying to get you to see is this: you can boots on the ground all the fuck you want. If I have 11 aircraft carriers and I can put my planes anywhere in the fucking world and put more planes than you can anywhere in the fucking world, it don't matter how many boots on the ground you got. I'll bomb your ass before you put them boots on the ground in my territory. And I was mistaken. China's got 2 aircraft carriers. Russia got 1. It's about reach, bruh. How far can a jet fly?
If we have a military general that's trying to use aircraft carriers to attack Russia, we have a failed fucking army.
How is that, bro? All you got to do is sail that bitch as close as you can fucking sail, and then the jets goddamn take off from there.
What's the closest
Pacific
ocean?
Indian Ocean.
I'm asking again. What's the closest ocean? If you want to strategically attack Russia, what's the closest ocean?
I would say the Indian Ocean.
The Arctic Ocean.
That shit's not strategic, dude. It's not strategic because what about fucking icebergs? What about how long it's going to take you to get through the ice?
I'm saying that's the closest strategic spot for you to attack Russia from the ocean.
I got that, Max. But what you fail is you keep failing to see, dude. If all I got to do is put my aircraft carriers in the Pacific Ocean, my motherfucking jets got enough fuel to make it to Russia from the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, but they got to make it back.
I got that. But that's why you also have aircraft carriers that you put in the Indian Ocean, which is not that far a flight from Russia to the Indian Ocean. The thing is numbers and reach. If you got 1 aircraft carrier and China got 2. They gonna get freaking overrun. Then you got to think about all the supply ships that surround that aircraft carrier that can also bomb and shoot from their cannons onto the fucking China or fucking Russia. Regardless of what you say about boots on the ground and how many they have in their military, you got to get them bitches to the fucking land first, bro. You got to get them over there first. And when all you have,
that's all I'm saying. It's not there. That is not what America's rules of engagement with the part of Geneva Convention.
that's not breaking Geneva Convention. That's not breaking Geneva Convention rules if you sell your aircraft carriers close enough to launch your jets from there. That's not breaking Geneva Convention rules.
I'm talking about the way you're talking about it. It's literally it's going to break their rules of engagement because it's like this.
That does not break it.
If we didn't have like, so if America had the largest fleet, we should have had control over the South China Sea and all that, like, you know, where Thailand, the Philippines, and all that shit, with Taiwan and all that shit. It's neither here or there. It's just for me. It's just I would like to see that peace deal, that 3-way peace deal. That would be awesome for everyone to have. It's just a 3-way trade between those 3 countries, and pretty much every other country will follow down that suit.
Not to even mention the fact that Russia's one aircraft carrier is not even nuclear. Do you know that because America has nuclear aircraft carriers, them bitches can go out there and pretty much don't have to refuel for fucking weeks?
No, it doesn't have to refill. Doesn't really have to refill for a year.
Okay, well, you prove my point anymore. So they can stay out there longer. Think about how they attack. Remember when what conflict was that? Was it fucking Iraq war? I can't remember. But I mean, there's a couple of conflicts that's happened where America, they started the conflict with salvos of attack jets and shit like warthogs and shit. They did salvos before they even put boots on the ground. They ain't brought nobody on the ground. They sat there and bombed cities and shit. They did all that shit first. Then they put boots on the ground.
Yeah,
that's how we fight.
Engagement. Different rules of engagement, though.
So you're saying Russia and China's rules of engagement would prevent us from using
it's like this. Carrier. If Russia has an elite ground game when it comes to their men, bombing, the last thing I would want to do is begin a battle just by bombing their homes. Because you just pissed them off.
I'm not talking about bombing homes. Now, once did you say that? Did I say I was talking about bombing homes? We're talking about bombing strategic military installments, like they always do. America don't go and bomb homes like that.
You're bombing homes.
America don't do that shit.
United States, we're the only country that doesn't do that. But if United States, if they're bombing people, they bombing military strategic spots, yeah, they're bombing people's homes.
It says here, the Geneva Conventions and their additional protocols establish international legal standards for humanitarian treatment in war. These rules apply to both international and non-international conflicts. However, there is no specific provision that would prevent the use of aircraft carriers by the U.S. in a conflict with Russia. My whole point was the fact that we have the ability to reach them. Besides a nuclear launch. Besides a nuclear launch.
I'm saying what I'm saying to you is, all right. What I'm saying to you is, you're thinking it. You're trying to think it that it's like how United States is, right? So I'm gonna break it down to you. Do you know why Ukraine? You know why in Ukraine, whenever Russia was bombing them, and it was just like, well, they bombed another school, they bombed another hospital and all that shit.
Yeah, because Russia
It's
does that.
because it's because other countries use their people like pawns. So,
Yeah,
example,
yeah.
that school might have had, like, say, on top of the hospital, right? It might have a radar system, but it might also has a anti missile launcher on it. So whenever it's being attacked by whatever is being attacked by fucking radar, this jackass in front of me, and whenever they're attacking it, it's not 100. They're not 100% sure if it's a hospital. It's because what they do is they make sure they put certain equipment on certain places because they use their people like pawns. And one thing I would say about the United States of America, we absolutely don't do that.
Yes, but they are able to identify military installments that they would bomb. Yes,
Not
Russia and
from
other countries will
radar.
You can from drone attacks. I didn't see the damn footage myself
Not
on
from.
YouTube
Well, I'm
where
talking.
they can identify military installations. Aren't
Those
in the
are those are drones that are those are different type. Your goal is to bomb a missile, like it's to like say you're trying to bomb a military stock depot, but it's right next to a fucking school. You literally cannot literally cannot tell the difference at a certain height and at a certain angle. But
That's why we use our
you can only basically best go by either if it's tagged or if it's smoked. Like basically they already have it marked down as this is the A spot and all that shit. But majority of the time when those missiles do get hit, they're literally not aiming at homes. It's just shit does happen. Because I'm like
well,
this, hey, there's literally a weapons depot right next to the school in the United States. We will not do that shit.
no, we don't. But also I've seen footage where they've had smart bombs that have a calculated collateral damage to them, that they've hit buildings next to another building, and the other building barely had any fucking damage. I seen the shit. So we have to agree to disagree, bro. We have great technology. Yes, the other countries use their civilians as pawns. I did not disagree with you on that. I'm saying when it comes to military might and our reach, we got 11 fucking nuclear fucking aircraft carriers. We can reach everywhere in this fucking world.
Explain that to the niggas in the Middle East.
Well, that's the thing. They're landlocked. They're more landlocked than fucking Russia is.
Yep.
Now, when they did the whole thing with the Afghan war, that shit's a little trickier because they don't have as many military, depots and all that other shit. They got a lot of, like you said, they use civilians as pawns. They had to go house to house to find motherfucking Bin Laden. They had to go house to house and shit. But they did do some bombing. They did some bombing, but they had to kind of, decrease the amount of bombing they did. But some place like Russia, where Russia has military bases and shit, they're not like the Afghans. They're not like the Muslims in these other countries and shit that are not as highly developed as Russia. Russia has the ability and has the daggum and have had the economic capabilities of building bases, building military cash depots, unlike Afghanistan and shit like that. Yeah, it's a little trickier in them damn countries. Yeah, shit small as fuck. But shit, Russia, China, man, please. I get what you're saying though, but my whole point in that was this: we can reach them way better than they can reach us when it comes to non-nuclear warfare, using damn aircraft and all that shit. Most definitely. Well, let's go on the video.
Governments haven't taken action, and they even blocked us and arrested over 10 people. We haven't committed any crimes. It's only right to demand our hard-earned money back. According to their description, there were not many police present at the protest site, only auxiliary police and traffic police maintaining order, with some personnel possibly hired temporarily. Public records show that Shengdi Optoelectronics Technology Company Limited was established in 2000, located in the Minghe Economic Park in Wuzheng, Zhejiang Province. The company's legal representative is Shen Jingxiang, and it operates in the production and sale of lighting appliances, light source components, and decorative lighting.
We're going to skip ahead.
And second,
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth?
Skip ahead, because we have been going a long time tonight. Yes, we have. And I'm about to get in these Uber streets in a little bit.
Businesses, markets, and expectations. This reflects China's vulnerabilities in the global supply chain, as well as multiple challenges in foreign trade.
Hear that? China's vulnerability in the global supply chain. The tariffs have caused it.
Employment and real estate. Professor Seng Guoxiang from Nanhua University in Taiwan pointed out that the Chinese Communist Party's Politburo meeting repeatedly emphasized two main lines: stability and struggle. The first focuses on stabilizing the internal economy and social order, while the second continues.
Right.
So I had to stop. I just said fuck it, and I just literally put my shit on 55 miles per hour, bruh, and just let this bitch ass nigga pass me, bruh. Because this nigga was literally like the whole entire time me and you was talking back and forth, I was dealing with this nigga. Like this motherfucker would not move. He basically he kept pacing me, bruh.
Yeah, he fucking with you.
Yeah, like no, man, this nigga is in the doubles too. I'm like, bruh, get your ass out of here if I get too close and make your shit make your shit act weird, nigga. Fuck out of here. But
we're gonna have a whole show. We're gonna have a whole show on Max's perils of his job.
No, man, I would love. I'm for real. One day, bruh, I'm just gonna buy some cameras, bruh. And I just want like a 360 view around this truck for like one fucking day, dog. And y'all see some of the stupid shit y'all do.
Oh, I bet you're stupid. I don't deny that. I done seen people how they are with trucks when I'm in here in this city. Bobbing and weaving in front of them trucks. They can't stop like that. Y'all tripping. Not giving them the room they need. Yeah.
But also I kinda wanted to do see, Google would have like a Google truck app or something like that, and I could go around, have like the camera for the truck.
You probably because if you had, do you have does your truck have a Wi-Fi signal?
No, but I use my phone.
No, I mean the reason why I asked that is because you could always get them. You know how you can get like 2 or 3 of those fucking cameras that you use at a house. Like, I forgot like a Ring cameras, or the one I used to use was Arlo when I was with my ex-wife. You can get that shit, mount that shit on the truck.
Shit, you can go TikTok shopping by your ass one.
Yep, you can do that shit and just run it off your fucking hotspot on your phone.
Yep.
For me, it would have to depend on the. I would have to look at, because I did thought about that, but you also got to look at it, the rapid and weather change and the vibrations too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like for me, it's like for me, one thing we realized about all of our electronics, our shits have to be replaced more often than not because of the vibrations. The vibration just throws a lot of shit off whack in our truck.
It does.
Like
I seen a truck that had cameras on it though.
My example, the reason why my PS5 and monitor are still good, like nigga, that shit's in a carbon fiber suitcase container, nigga, with like some NASA protective foam and shit. That suitcase cost me $1,000, nigga. That's just for the suitcase and the monitor, nigga. So yeah. Ooh, my phone's about to die.
Well, that's all right. Look, hey, Dragon, look at Max's title.
What do you say? Boy, you something else, man.
No, I changed it.
Oh, what it say?
The habitual tangent maker.
Tangent maker. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you be on tangents, bro.
That nigga be on tangents. The rabbit hole pursuer. Goddamn it.
Mm-hmm.
God,
Don't
dog.
go
But
down
anyway,
the rabbit hole. If you never had to shoot out the wormhole before, nigga, and wonder why you back in the 1938 in the doctor's office.
see, I don't know where he gets the shit. But folk, we have gone 5 hours and
Nigga, that shit
19 minutes.
happened to me before, man. You know, nigga, after I finished shooting out the goddamn wormhole, nigga, I was in the doctor's office in the 1930s. Well, it looked like I think it was 1917 or 1937, some shit like that.
Dragon, look at the screen.
And I was a white man too.
Random Max shits.
Yeah, random Max shit.
I don't know if I was a white man, but
You don't know white man. So you was a dream and you was a white man?
No, after I finished shooting out the wormhole, bruh, like I'm in the chair. And then it was like back in the day and shit. And so the reason why I realized I must have been a white man in his eyes is because the fact that he ain't say N-word, what the hell you doing here? He gave me shut up and start cleaning my teeth.
Hey, Max needs to work for what's that? Hey, Dragon, what's that shit, man, that Loki is in charge of now, man, after the second season? He getting rid of variants and shit. Max need to work for that nigga.
Yeah, that's who
he really do.
Man, I don't know why Dragon acting brand new, because Dragon know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Now he trying to get you to co-sign, nigga.
Yeah, don't acting brand new, Dragon. Acting like you never shot the wormhole before, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I don't know about shooting out no wormholes.
Not back to 1938, I did. Shit.
I ain't never shot out no wormhole. I wish I could shoot back. I wish I could shoot the wormhole and go back to my second year in fucking college.
I shot out to 2032, so I know what that $3.5 billion worth of crypto is gonna look like at that time. Ooh, wait,
3.5 billion?
Let me shut up. Let me not say anything.
This nigga, he hop out the wormhole, go back to slavery. Fuck you, nigga.
Buy your crypto, people. Buy your crypto. Hey, the stablecoin bill is gonna come back up again. They're about to revote on it.
Yeah, they should the fuck are because they passed through the first half of it.
It's got to go through Senate. It's got to go through the Senate. It's up at the Senate again.
Man,
let's hope this time.
All the movement and other stuff of what I've been posting, what they've been doing, people been networking, getting stuff done, cross borders. All man, come. I ain't sleeping on it. But you know what?
Yeah, this shit about to blow. Y'all better get y'all crypto.
Hey,
well, everybody that's gonna vote against that crypto stablecoin, shit, enjoy your last as a Democrat in the House or the Senate. Because
these motherfuckers get voted out. These bitches gonna be primary.
A lot of y'all, y'all about to get primary by your own fucking people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they already been talking. The Democratic Party, man, is fucking cannibalizing themselves. They trying to primary Fetterman. They didn't supposedly they kicking fucking Jasmine Crock and Jasmine Crock shit and AOC out of the fucking Congress. There's a lot of shit going on in the Democratic Party, man. This shit is an upheaval. You even got people like Bill Maher, who is talking about the bullshit that's happening in the Democratic Party. Like he's actually like waking the fuck up.
Yeah, he peeping that shit.
Yeah, he peeping that shit. And of course, Stephen Smith's been peeping that shit for the longest. The shit, I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers ain't gonna win another election, bro. I'm talking about congressional, Senate, and or presidential election for a while. They're gonna lose so much fucking power in the Congress and the Senate, my nigga, this next fucking midterms.
Man, they fucking cook.
They fucking cook. And then they have no one, literally no one that can hold a candle to fucking JD Vance. Nope. Don't put that motherfucker the Democratic leader out there now, Hakeem Jeffries. He's a fucking sacrificial lamb. He's a sacrificial lamb. It just had to be a black man. Sacrificial lamb. They're gonna put his ass out there. He gonna get mauled. Yep. And then Kamala Harris, they talking about she might run again. Bitch, you ain't even won the caucus. You never even got invited to the Iowa caucus.
Yeah, no.
And you got to go against JD Vance? Bitch.
No.
Buttigieg? Nope, he ain't gonna do it. Gavin Newsom? Nope. Get destroyed. They have no one, literally no one, that could come out and do anything. Cory Booker? Fuck no. He can't even goddamn make a speech without getting damn emotional and crying in front of everybody.
Want to hear something funny?
You always
Thank you
say
for
that.
making my argument that I said to that bitch nigga on fucking TikTok. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I hope you see this shit too, nigga. And I'm calling you a bitch nigga.
What was the argument?
You was trying to argue. Nigga was trying to argue with me because I said that I see the Democrats just doubling down on their bullshit.
They definitely are doing that.
I mean, that's what they doing.
It's
hear
either
something?
race or gender baiting. That's all they've been doing.
That's it.
And I told him, I was like, they're doubling down. What the fuck are you talking about? They're gonna be moving more moderate. They're doubling down, dog.
They ain't gonna
And
move
he was
moderate
just
as
like,
fuck.
he was like, no, it ain't happening. I was like,
They
you
doing
must
it.
be blind.
No
And
legislation.
he was like, oh well, I voted for Trump, and yada yada yada. I was like, doesn't matter if you voted for Trump or if you voted for a goddamn raccoon. Logic, like you could literally see reality right in front of you. And I was just like, if their voter base has voted that they're going to be voting more left, and their head of their leader of the Democrat Party
Is
is
leftist in a
further
motherfucker.
left, the guy who controls the money is further left.
Mm-hmm.
What fuck are you? I was like, where the fuck are you getting this from that they're going to be moderate?
Chuck Schumer doubling down. Jasmine Crockett doubling down. AOC doubling down. They still trying to get this fucking MS-13 fucking member back to America. They still trying to do that shit.
I tried to ask the dude. I was like, bruh, show me where do you see that they're going fucking left because of the fact that, bruh, I don't fucking see it. They're going. I mean, they're going towards the moderate, the middle. I was like, I don't fucking see it. They're going further left. The more they talk, the more left they go. Nigga, what the fuck?
They have not created any fucking legislation at fucking all. All they've been doing is fucking being disruptive. That's all they've been fucking doing.
No, but they're
Pulling
going
the race
further
car.
left though. But
Yeah,
they're going
pulling the
further
race.
left. I'm stupid.
Pulling the race
Bro.
card. Pulling the race card. Doing victim mindset. Further goddamn near Trump derangement syndrome. That's all they've been fucking doing.
Yeah, that's the reason why I say I don't like the progressive right sometimes. I don't like the progressive.
Why they're not putting that nail in the coffin when it comes to the Democratic Party?
Yeah, they just won't put the nail in their fucking coffin, bruh. I was like, bruh, the Democrat Party that you grown up like I did loving is no longer there, bruh. You just need to fucking move on. It's time for you to move the fuck on.
They need to smell blood. They need to smell blood, and they need to get their ass. They need to smell that blood and get their ass.
I would have been offended a long time ago, bruh. But these niggas are way too kind-hearted, bruh. I don't understand. But
they are.
It's one thing to call me a coon, but there's another thing to call me a coon, and I'm doing more shit for the black community than you do.
Man, don't get started on that shit. These motherfuckers, boy.
You're a coon, Sean.
I'm a coon.
You're a goddamn coon, boy.
You goddamn coon. You're not supposed to have no damn opinions about shit. You're a fucking coon.
They tripping on Solana, nigga.
What you talking about?
Dog, hold on a second. And this will be the crypto news before we fucking close, bro. Coinbase veterans secure 11 million to launch stablecoin narrative DeFi app on Solana. That's why I've been telling you. Just along with
I'm
you.
staking my Solana. I've been staking
Right.
that shit.
I've been buying more Solana and I've been staking that shit, and you get 6.8% APY in your fucking ledger. Just FYI. Check this out. So, True Markets, a new mobile-focused non-custodial startup founded by former Coinbase executives Vishal Gupta and Patrick McCreary, has raised $11 million to bring its stablecoin native mobile-first DeFi app to iPhones, pushing total funding to $20 million as it bets on Solana for faster, safer crypto trading. The round was co-led by Compliance and RRE Ventures with additional backing from Repercussional Ventures, Variant Fund, and PayPal Ventures, according to a press release shared with Crypto News. We know if PayPal is involved in it, you already know what they're trying to do, and they trying to do 3.3% on a fucking stable coin, which that's basically the taxes of what they charge you anyway. So check this out. Retail traders have been stuck with clunky workflows, unclear pricing, and fragmented liquidity. Our goal is to deliver a fairer and more transparent experience that makes assets discovery simple, shows real-time market momentum, and feels as intuitive as the best apps on your phone. The platform includes real-time market spark lines, hosted wallets supported by Turnkey, and smart order routing powered by Definitive. Per the press release, with the funding, True Markets plans to integrate TrueX, its own institutional grade centralized exchange offering deeper liquidity and mobile experience. And then Ethereum markets overheats near 2.5K in short-term correction on the horizon. Yes, because it's starting to go up a little bit. But yeah, man, Solana's doing a bunch of different activities and stuff. So I would highly advise individuals to go ahead and add that. If you don't have some Solana, go ahead and make sure that you're adding that into your kit. Of course, I will definitely tell you to make sure that you are staking any Solana of what you get, so it's not just sitting there not doing any damn thing, and you're making some money for yourself.
Finally found this shit.
If you can find some Solana pools that are trustworthy, and of course, I'm always looking for pools, so I'll stake the pools here that I find that's trustworthy. So that way you can go ahead and put pairings up, whether it's like Solana and USDC or USDT and the like. That way you're pulling that together. So a little trick of the trade of what you won't hear too often or too in many other places, but you will definitely hear here is, mind you, any time that you put your pairings in a pool, such as USDT and Solana as an example, and you loan that out for individuals to trade, every time that they're paying their little fee for doing the little trades, you get paid for it. Mind you, you get paid for every single last trade that's done. So let's say that there's 500 trades that's done that day in regards to, what you put into the pool, you get paid out that much. And you get your allocation, whether it's on a monthly, bi-monthly, or however the allocation time is for the payouts of what they give you. You'll just need to double check and see, but you get paid that amount. And then the same thing for staking as well, too. Remember, staking so that way you can solidify transactions and actions going across the network. So whether it's somebody trading or people adding, doing more mining sequences and the like for the nodes, you're making sure that you're the stability point for that. That's what staking is. And they give you your dividend payout in regards to you staking. So if you're staking and you have some of your assets in a liquidity pool, you're getting paid double. Not only are you getting paid by making sure the transactions and other network protocols are being solidified because you're holding that, but then you're also getting paid because you're loaning out your assets to other individuals that want to do trading and other stuff. And by them trading, you're getting paid by them doing trades.
Like you're a bank.
Exactly. That's why I always keep telling individuals there's certain assets I'm not selling. I will loan it the fuck out, but I'm not selling. For what? Why would I need to sell the asset when I can loan it out and I can put it up for collateral and I can get paid for it? That's what the big wigs do anyway. Follow the institutions. That's
Yep.
all I can say.
Oh, okay. Hopefully, I don't know if I ever told y'all this shit. And we're about to end, but hopefully I can get this damn video to process, and I'll do it on another show. I finally found a video of me and my ex-wife's vows on our wedding day, and I was looking for the video because it showed, like, if you look at the video and the shit she said in her vows, that should have put up a big ass red flag from the giddy up. And I never had an example to show people, but the video's processing. It's not going to process. I'm not going to wait for it to do it for this show, but I'm going to try to see if it'll process. And I'll mention on tomorrow's show. We're going to be back in here tomorrow, folks.
All right, man. Thank you for
but yeah, man, just wanted to let y'all know we about to end this thing. Be back in tomorrow. Hopefully, if this video process, there'll be something that I will talk about in the live tomorrow, that you got to watch what these chicks say too, especially in vows. Like this chick said to me in my wedding vows that God knew I wanted a man that something about God knew I wanted a man that cooked, so he sent me you. What the fuck, bitch? You saying that in your vows?
Yeah, that's a flag, bro.
I know, man, but at that point, I didn't want to walk away from it at the fucking altar, but I probably should have. But anyway, folks, we dipping. I think Max's phone died, so we will holler at y'all another day. Tomorrow we'll be in here. We'll try to get in as early as 11:30. We might be able to get in a little early, just depends. But hey, it's been a nice show. Hopefully, if you enjoyed it and come back, please like, subscribe, and share. If you don't do anything, just at least like the video. Just like it. Just like the thing, y'all. It'll put us in the dang algorithm good, and we can get more people up in here. Let's do this thing. We gone, folks. See you ass tomorrow.
Y'all have a good night, everyone. Peace.